In Vegas lights, the thrilling nights, UFC fights, setting the nights. Fox Sports Radio, the crowd's alive. MMA locker room where legends thrive. Just my 2 cents, the stakes are high. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe. Fox Sports Radio, we're ready to go. This Saturday night, it'll steal the show. Joey DFS, watch the champions fly. Get ready for the thrill, the crowd's alive. UFC fans can feel the vibe.
Woo! And the boys are back in town. The boys are back in town. We're in UFC Perth, Australia. There ain't no Israel Adesanya. There's no Alexander Volkanovski. There's no Dan Hooker. There's no Kai Kara France. There's no JDM. But you got Joey DFS, just my 2 cents, 9161 locks in the building, and we about to get high. Oh. How the boys feeling?
Let's go. Let's go.
I think your phone's on lock. It could make sense. Lock.
You're locked, dude.
That's supposed to be a joke?
Yeah, your face is fucking locked, Big Show.
Is my phone locked?
What up, though?
The guy 916 lock comes down here with a lock screen.
Lock screen, no respect.
No respect. This guy over here.
You don't need to respect Big Show. You don't listen to none of that. What up, 916, man? What up, Big Show? What up, boys? How we feeling, lads? How we feeling, boys? Prepare.
I'm good. We're looking forward to be down under. We want to see what happens. What magic happens tonight?
Oh, I definitely got some magic. I had to go back to one of my favorite fighters on this card to where I picked against him, but deep down I couldn't go against him. So if anybody wants to guess who it is? It's my man Dom Reyes. I gotta stay on the Reyes side.
No.
I got to. I'm gonna be by myself.
You kidding me, Joey?
I'm gonna be by myself on it.
After everything we've been through, all the years we've known each other, this is how you gonna do me?
It's Dom Reyes, man.
Billy,
Dude.
Anyways, Billy, we got UFC Perth. What do you reckon?
Let's reckon some of the Locker Room Talk podcast plays here. If anybody wants to tail hop up on any plays. Oh, man. Look at this rookie.
Oh, yeah. Big rookie move. Knowing exactly Billy's going to come and talk about the parlay and not some fucking women's basketball or something. Here you go, Billy.
Let's see. What are you guys rocking with? Oh, my Lord. We're going against each other on the first pick.
Dead air.
We got Ulberg and Mr. Jack Jenkins. And then Mr. 2 cents, you see her walking up inside the cage right now. Loma, Luca Bombe! She's getting stepped inside the cage right now, getting that greasy face on up because it's getting greasy tonight. Joey DFS going with Charlie Campbell and Pepper and Montague back-to-back fights. And Big Show went with the first fight of the main card here, Charlie Campbell and Millie Mills. One more time, got to run it up. Ulberg, round 2 to start. And we have these two girls getting ready to go. No breakdowns, just bets for this one here. And I guess I'm just rooting on 2 cents because I have no action in this.
Yeah, I think it's I did bet Loma plus 190. Originally, it's up to, you can get her plus 195 and even plus 200 now, I think, at this point. So, yeah, I just think she has way more experience, way better striker, dude. And I'm just not buying the Alexia Tainara hype. I think she's I just don't think she's a very good striker, and I think she's a fucking goofy bitch, man. She comes out of that Amanda Hebus camp, and like, I don't know, dude. If she doesn't get the grappling going consistently, I think she's gonna get tuned by Loma. I think she's improved her grappling somewhat, but I'll definitely give Tainara the striking edge, or the grappling edge, and yeah, if she gets her down, she might. But dude, everyone talking about, dude, oh, Tainara, dude, she can fight a fucking flyweight. They were pretty much the same fucking size. So this Tainara is hulking over her. Oh, she's so much bigger. Yeah, we'll fucking see, dude. I think Tainara is a fucking hype job. I think she's a goofy bitch like Amanda Hebus, and I think she's gonna get pieced the fuck up if it stays on the feet.
We are getting spicy right out the gate, 2 cents. We're going against each other.
Hey.
Shouts to Zophai here with some action. He says, Roos boomerangs, Fero, right, dudes with mohawks. Let's fucking get Perth. Shouts to Zophai in the building. One of the active members in the Discord. Shouts to everybody in the chat. If you guys are joined with us, make sure if you guys are a member, check out the Discord in there. We're throwing some bangers in there. Discord's coming back. 916 Lux, how you feeling and doing tonight?
I am feeling excellent. I'm a little disappointed that me and 2 cents are going head to head right out the gate. However, there's love everywhere, so someone's gonna win. Let's look at the glass half full, but we'll see.
So I got one thing I can say. TC, best of luck. My boy Locks, best of luck. Because I'm with you, Locks, I got Denara inside the distance at plus 225.
All right. Let's see. Let's get it done. Let's go, boys.
Go.
I can't even get my fucking screen up, dude. What is going on here? ESPN Plus being a buggy piece of shit, like usual for me.
For how little hype there was on this card and how many fights we've had falling out, it looks like people are already there. So, I mean, that's kind of a good sign.
Yeah,
Right on. Okay, now I finally got this thing up. Sorry, boys. I got 427 here in the first round. 2-piece from Tainara, parried down by Loma. Tainara going for the takedown, but Loma just shucks her off. Tainara in the orthodox in the yellow, the Brazilian.
Come on.
Loma in the blue. Knee from Loma. Nice right hand from Tainara. Alexia coming out of the Hebos camp. Like I said, she tries a low kick. Loma just out of range. She tries to take down again. Oh, early. Loma frames up in the clinch. Doing a good job so far. But Alexia does get to the fence, pushes Loma to the fence, using better head position here. A couple knees from Loma. Knee from Alexia. Loma does do a good job of getting off the fence. Alexia still holding on. Head kick from Loma. And a right hand behind it, but Alexia rolled with it pretty well. I got 340. Low kick, right hand, but then a counter right hand from Tainara. Nice jab from Alexia. Alexia. It's always a little bit of a different pronunciation than I expect on the Brazilian names. Low kick, counter low kick from Loma. She pairs the right hand down from Tainara. Neither one of them jab. And that was a nice jab from Alexia, but a push kick parried down by Tainara. Loma avoids the low kick again. Good counter right hand again from Tainara. Her boxing looking improved, looking tighter. She goes for the takedown again, the spinning back kick to the guts. Loma with a nice right hand. Alexia tries to clinch up. Tries a little trip takedown there. Loma not having it. She's not easy to take down in the clinch. That's a strong position for her. She digs the underhook, knee to the body. Alexia might have to go to some more wrestling, some traditional takedowns, double leg, single leg, perhaps. I don't know. It's still pretty early. Knee to the body from Loma. I got 235, just over the halfway point of the first round. Knee from Alexia, whose striking has looked good, admittedly, and I have money on fucking Loma, who's using a good knee shield, but Alexia tries to sweep again. She gets the fucking trip takedown. God bless it. 222 here to go. Alexia Tainara in the half guard of Loma, who has got the left arm around the back of Alexia's head, just trying to hold her down. Alexia framing there with the forearm. Loma trying to punch from bottom. I don't fucking like that. Alexia, again, just got her forearm in Loma's grill. Alexia putting the left arm around the back of Loma's head now. Tainara using some good top pressure here. She moves over into side control here. Loma trying to go belly down. She got to be careful. Alexia has a really, really sneaky rear naked choke. It's probably like the best part of her game other than the arm bar. But Loma going 2-on-1. She's eating a couple left hands, but she does a good job getting up to a knee and then up to her feet. Alexia trying to return her again, but that was a good job and a smart way to get back to her feet from Loma Lookboonmee. But Alexia is not giving up on this body lock, and she has the left hook thrown in around the left leg of Loma Lookboonmee, who's up against the fence here, and Alexia's just sagging on her, dude, trying to pull her down to the ground. Loma does turn into her, though, doing a good job of keeping her balance, and a nice knee to the grill of Alexia Tainara, and Loma is off the fence. 1:10 to go here in the first round. Nice jab, and then Loma tries to step in with the elbow, just misses. Nice two-piece. Jab and an elbow. Nice jab from Loma. Alexia on the back foot now gets on her bike. Says, let me get the fuck up out of here. Body kick from Loma. I think Alexia was expecting to get the sub there. Loma trying to get the trip. I don't like that, but she almost gets it back to her feet, though, and then Alexia gets the trip. See, that's why I didn't like that. I think that was fucking stupid, dude. Loma eats an elbow, and now a spiking elbow. Couple of hard left hands from Alexia.
Oh, man.
Loma trying to turn into her. Trying to hang on. Short time here in the first round. Alexia framing off with the forearm. 33 seconds. Loma does a good job of regarding. Thank the fuck Christ, because she was starting to get shellacked there on the ground by Tainara. I don't like that one fucking bit.
Shouts to Platinum Peasy in the building.
So we got 20 seconds here in the first round. Alexia Tainara getting some grappling success going. Now she's trying to pull on the back of Loma's head to try and get like a pain submission. That's not going to happen as a Thai fighter, though. Huge elbows from Alexia to end the first round in a strong round from the Brazilian. How you feeling, gents?
That shit hurt my neck watching that shit.
Like, want to be can opener? Like, what are we doing? Like, no one's tapped into that.
In my opinion, I feel like
I don't think a Muay Thai fighter's tapping into that.
Loma, I get it. You have improved your grappling and your all that good stuff. But the ground is like hot lava in this fight. Like on the feet standing, it looks like a 50-50 fight. But then when
it does.
the ground, she is getting fucked up, man. Like she's just so much more athletic on the ground, it feels like.
Yeah.
It feels like when your big brother's beating up on like your little brother or something like that, and like the little brother's got all the heart, but you know,
it's looking kind of how I thought it would go if it was going to go Tainara's way with
before that round, it was a 50-50.
Yeah. No, yeah, it was. I was like, damn, we're really going to go head to head on a split one right here. She needs to shoot like immediately.
Yes.
Oh, a nice elbow there. Loma, that was stupid from Loma. I don't know why she tried that fucking takedown. She caught an elbow, too, for her troubles. Here we go, round two, gents. Shout out to you guys. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like button. Nice low kick there from Loma to start things off. Going to be a matter of time, though, before Alexia goes to the grappling out. I think nice front kick there from Loma. Got to be careful, though. Alexia with a nice left hook, low kick. High kick there from, please don't throw those high kicks. Push kick there, a little teep from the Thai fighter, the only Thai fighter in the UFC. Loma catches a teep, two-piece parried down from Loma. Alexia going for the takedown. Loma tries the knee shield. Alexia does get the trip, though, very, very early in the second round. Loma with the butterfly hooks. Alexia,
no bullshit, man.
Heavy on top. Steps over into half guard. The baby. No good. No fucking good. My mouth very bad. Fuck! Alexia Tainara in half guard here. Loma trying to use the knee shield. Does get to a knee and back to her feet. Let's fucking go. Give me a chance. Just give me a chance, Loma. I look stupid enough as it is. I'm probably going to look stupid here. Just give me a fucking chance.
I'm going to go run this upstairs real quick.
Do what you need to, brother. Loma trying to turn into Alexia here. She does turn into her and gets off the fence. Let's fucking go. Let's fuck. Just give me a chance. You know she's better on the ground. Body kick from Loma. Let's go. No head kicks, man. Slow two-piece from Alexia. Body kick again from Loma. Just slow her down. Just slow her down. Step in elbow from Loma. That's what I like. I like to see that. Nice jab from Alexia, though. Tainara does have a good jab. Loma avoids the low kick again. I like the elbow Loma's throwing on that right. The two is an elbow, but again, these kicks are getting her fucking pushed into the clinch and up against the fence by Tainara. I'm glad that Loma hasn't succumbed to a submission, but you keep giving her chances, she's going to fucking get one of them. Tainara throws Loma down and rolls on top of her. Loma trying to set up a triangle. That is not going to fucking happen. And Tainara gets into half guard here from Loma. 2:45 here in the second round. Tainara settling down, using heavy top pressure. I believe she has the right leg of Loma laced. She does. She's doing a good job using the forearm there. Got the left arm around the back of Loma's head, and she's just like 916 was saying, she had a can opener like at the end of the first round, but just even if it doesn't submit her, that's a lot. It cannot feel good. It don't look like it does anyway. Tainara still in the half guard of Loma, and she laces that leg again. She had it triangled, I think, for a second before, but she just has it laced around the back now. And I mean, there's 2 minutes left, under 2 minutes left now, but Tainara, don't do that, Loma. You're gonna get fucking arm triangled. But yeah, Tainara having her way. Loma trying to get her hips involved, but Tainara using heavy top pressure. Loma got to be real careful when she goes belly down here. Tainara will snatch that fucking submission. Loma does turn into her, but Tainara just beats her to the position. Alexia Tainara in half guard with just over a minute and a half. Loma trying to lock her down. But Alexia dropping some elbows. Loma does go belly down here, and she does get to a knee. Alexia tries to pounce on the back, though. She's a little high. Recognizes that Loma does get back to a knee and back to her feet. So, yeah, just give me a chance here. Tainara, obviously having her way on the grappling. Again, it's going how I thought it would go if Tainara had success in the grappling. Loma does turn into her, but Tainara, to her credit, gets this fucking body lock. And it looks like Loma's bleeding, I imagine, from these elbows. But Loma, to her credit, turns into her just over a minute here. She's going to have to do something to take this round back for sure. They're showing these significant strikes, 18-8. My God. And she's probably going to need a finish. Not probably. She will fucking need a finish for sure. It's definitely 2-0 Tainara. But 39 seconds here. Tainara got Loma up against the fence, but this is looking like a little bit of stalling here, if I'm honest. Tainara probably getting a little tired, I would imagine, and Loma just not really strong enough to get her off the fence. And this ref isn't even looking like he's close to fucking stepping in, but I also understand given the success that Tainara's had. 17 seconds to go in the first round. A little bit of work from Loma to knees to the body. Alexia with some right hands and a little push elbow. Alexia whiffs on a right hand with the top from Loma. Alexia with a nice right hand. Loma gets cracked with a right hand, but then Alexia.
All right, calm down.
God, she's goofy. But yeah, she's up 2 rounds for sure. What do you think, Jens?
Damn.
Calm the hell down and ride the game plan to the win.
Take down and get a submission.
Yeah, I'm with that too. But, just a victory standpoint, ride the game plan. But for you, we're going to get the finish. We're going to get the sub.
Get the shit.
I see why they moved this to the first fight of the night, because, damn, this shit is not it. I feel like some of the Dana White Contender Series chick fights, the 2 that we saw this year, are like the bar has been set higher for women's MMA entertainment now.
Yep.
Like the 2 DWCS female fights were like bloodbaths. This is like a fucking sparring match.
Well, they already got the contract now. You know what I'm saying?
No, I'm just saying of like they need to like my expectation for women's MMA has been risen. I feel like this last month of like those 2 Dana White Contender Series chick fights were classics.
They were wild.
You're muted, 2 cents.
Yeah, that last one was crazy. Holy shit. Thank you for telling me that, Billy. But yeah, that last Dana White Contender Series chick fight was crazy. Loma, you're just going to get fucking taken down again. I don't know what the fuck you're doing. This is not how you defend a takedown against a chick like this. It's about to happen again. Loma trying to get on top, and she does almost get around to the back.
Oh, my God.
Might be getting tired a little bit. Loma,
stop with the suicide throws.
I don't know what she's fucking. Yeah, dude. You are not strong enough to fucking hip toss her like that. Like, needed the body from Loma, but again, Alexia now getting the body lock. You know what she can try and do. She does not need to finish you. All she needs to do is fucking, even if she loses this round, there's no way you won either of the first 2. There's no fucking way. But again, this is stalling.
Is that Goddard? I can't tell by this.
No, I don't know who that is though.
Nah, it looks like a newbie.
Okay, some Perth ref. Oh yeah, it's not Goddard. He's got that Celtic something on his elbow.
I wish the crowd would start booing more. They probably might.
There's no one there.
That's true. It's the first fucking fight. Oh, fuck. Yeah, this is getting lame. This is getting pretty lame. Paul Craig is like giving Loma instructions. I can see him like, here we go off the fence, right hook, left hook from Tainara off the break. I got to give her credit, man. Her striking has looked improved in this fight. Loma gets the jab and head kick blocked. Nice elbow there, but you're gonna have to do a lot more than that, chick. I mean, you're gonna have to fucking knock her out, dude. Ain't gonna be no herder, no nothing. You're gonna have to stop her. 2-piece from Loma that Alexia ducks under. Oh my God, what are you fucking doing? Why are you clinching up with her?
Wow.
Loma about to get taken down again, or stalled against the fence here.
Hey, yo, Billy.
Yes, sir.
As a fight fan watching this, it might be boring. DFS scoring, this is called control time. This scores very well.
Yeah, probably. Yeah.
Nah,
All in the name, right, Joey?
as a sports bet, this is exactly what you want to see.
Mm-hmm.
All right, they're off the fence. Tainara whiffs on the 2-3. Loma gets the body kick blocked. And again. Yeah, she just doesn't have the hardware to fucking put her away, I don't think.
She doesn't have the strength.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, I think Tainara is a massive fade going forward, but like,
it's just you just got to catch the right matchup. It's like,
yeah, it just wasn't. I thought Loma could maybe keep it on the feet a little
same.
bit more.
I thought Loma would win at least a round, but she's getting 30-27 here.
Yeah, for sure.
The bet here was Tainara -3.5 on the spread.
But yeah, RIP, all these Tainara subs. I'm sure I'm sure Vegas collected on that.
Oh, Vegas collected on that. I was astonished by BetMGM's post of most bet on props of the day for let me pull it up on MGM News.
This ref hasn't even clapped his hands or like has he even warned him.
This is the top 5 most bet on props for UFC Fight Night per BetMGM News. So it's like a good little representative of what the market looks like. Michelle Montague by submission +175 is number 1. Dominick Reyes by knockout is number 2. Carlos Ulberg via decision is number 3. Navajo Sterling by knockout is number 4. And Alexa Tainara by submission +300 is number 5.
42 seconds.
How is Montague by sub only +175? I feel like that should be minus.
That should be minus, I feel like.
It should, yeah. I'm surprised they gave that out.
I don't think she wins unless it's a sub. Like,
dude, I mean, Loma's a purple belt, and she was able to survive all this pretty fucking easily. Like, she wasn't really in any super. Was there any really close sub threats or anything? I don't remember seeing that shit.
The closest was probably that arm triangle you talked about.
She's like showing up though when she's going on the ground.
Now she's gonna do all this corny like la la. Yeah, she's a goofball. She did win though, very clearly, 30-27.
Flying knee.
She got hit with a Superman punch at the end. Here it goes.
Whew.
Yeah, 30-27, Alexia. I will continue to try to fade her because she is a fucking hype job. But yeah, she beat Loma. She decisioned Loma look boomy. RIP Alexia sub bets. That was a fucking trap. Loma was obviously a trap for my dumbass, and I fell right into it. So congratulations, boys. Congrats to all the Tainara backers. And I just got to eat some more crow. Won't be the first.
I wish it wasn't against you, my boy. I wish it wasn't against you.
It's all good, brother. I'm glad that you cashed. I'm glad that anybody else that was on Tainara money line cashed. If you parlayed Tainara, solid first leg. Good shit, y'all. Congrats.
I have Tainara and DFS. So, girl, all that control time, please score well.
We're back in the box.
That was a one-way ass whooping I wish I was a part of. Hopefully, that would be the same here for this next fight. I think this is going to be a fast scorecard.
Mm-hmm.
But any thoughts and opinions before we wrap this one up? To be honest with you,
We're 1-0 on the lock of the week, so I'm happy about that.
9161 locks for people that might be just pub sports radio regulars and stuff like that. Can you enlighten them what you do on social media and stuff like that, and what kind of plays you usually have, what to expect from like a week to week, like we'll promote.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that. So 916 Locks on both Instagram and TikTok. So if you actually go look at both profiles, they get, consistent videos. We're there every day. We actually do UFC and NFL, a little sprinkle on the NFL. We got primetime picks on both Thursday night games and then the Sunday slate as well as Monday night games. UFC is obviously our bread and butter. Got all kinds of different dog picks of the week. We got the full card picks that I drop either Friday or Thursdays. A couple different parlays that we throw out each and every week. And then going into next week's fight week for big pay-per-views, we're going to get some street picks too. So we're going to grab some people out of the public to give us their main card parlays as well. So we try to keep it fun, keep it light, get the sharps in there, as well as get some of the public in there as well for your common day better as well.
Yeah, the
But-
thing I would say as a viewer is I like how it's never like the same exact thing. Like, what I'm saying? Like, it's always like a different video, maybe like a different bet. It's never like a repeats of like the same type of like style of bets. It's like that's when someone's like really doing their research when they find their angle and stuff like that. Like we almost had the one on UFC Noche that was fucking crazy to sweat. But let's get into this next one here. Brando Pericek versus Alicia Erslan. Now, this is a greasy ass heavyweight fight. Cause one may say, minus 215. I ain't never heard of this motherfucker before. But damn, if this was on Dana White Contender Series like it was supposed to be, I feel like this line would be like minus 350. But it's not. We're here, Perth, Australia, UFC jitters. I always say this quote to Joey. You would be shocked. Shouts to John Kelly, DFS. You would be shocked of like UFC debutante records. It is like it's definitely below 50% of like people making their UFC debut and them end up losing. That also includes a lot of short notice fighters and stuff like that. But as I digress, this is going to be a banger. I don't think this fight lasts as long. I like to see the kickboxing product. I think there's just a size advantage. But the one fight I did watch of him that he got extended, and I think it's his only loss. He looked like shit. So, you can't be too mad. But, I think there's a little bit more of MMA experience on the side of Pepper. And the good old saying, as one may say, fuck 12, fuck the police. So I'm on Brando by knockout, rounds 1 or 2, minus 110. I know 2 sets is on the other side. 2 sets. Tell them why you like the doggy dog here at plus 180.
Well, I did like it. I'm fucking regretting it now, dude. I'm having such buyer's remorse about this. But I don't know, man. I just kind of felt like I watched tape on Perisic, and I just wasn't impressed. That's what it was. It's like Ellison is not some fucking like world beater. He's obviously not. I just don't think Perisic is really anything special. Like, he gets really sloppy, dude. Like, he has way more kickboxing experience, but they have the same pro record. I think Ellison actually has more amateur bouts. I could be wrong about that. But, yeah, I just think he's a little bit more well-rounded, and I think he could have some grappling success. He's hittable. Brando knocking him out in the first round will not surprise me at all. He's been hurt in a couple of fights. Like, Brando does hit hard. So if he chins him, it won't surprise me. But if Ellison is able to weather a storm and, like, can get their grappling going, I think he can be I think he's a better wrestler than Perisic. He trains with Hooper, and I think that he's getting better looks in the grappling. So, yeah, give me Ellison here. I bet him plus 176. Let's fucking go Snack Panther. Let's fucking this big 6'5" freak here I think could maybe end up having the jitters, but Ellison's making his debut as well. So both these dudes been fucking can crushing though. Give me Snack Panther though.
Joey?
Good luck, my brother TC. Made it best but other win. But I'm gonna tell you something. This big old Australian motherfucker is gonna go bitty bop 10,000 in round 1. That's all I'm gonna say. Round 1 knockout.
Good Lord. I couldn't put my money on one of them straight up, so I just went with the finish because that's going to happen. And if I had to sprinkle a little bit, I would do Perisic just because home cooking from City Kickboxing. It just sounds like it's supposed to happen. So that's the way I was leaning, but I just wasn't confident enough to pick one of them. So
Did you take a prop or like a parlay? Like, would you ended up like when you say finish, how'd you play it?
So I played it straight up just with the chalky line, and then I parlayed it with a couple others for a violence parlay. And then as far as the full picks that we made for the page, we just picked this as a straight up finish.
Yeah, I feel like if Brando comes out here, I was saying this to Joey and Big Show earlier. This fight really comes out down to how Brando comes out. If Brando comes out here and he fucking tries to run through Ellison within the first 2 minutes of the fight, and he does gas out towards the end of the first round, and this gets to the second and shit, he's fucked. But I don't think he gets through that first initial layer.
For sure. And like the thing with these two dudes is like they have the same record, and each one of them when they lost, it was gassing out in the second round and getting fucking choked. So it's like they both have had the same like flaws exposed or whatever. But yeah, man, it seemed like more of a 50-50 to low level 50-50 fight, and I'll just take the dog.
Give me the police officer for having a better gas tank, but
maybe slightly.
You know what I'm saying? Like to be a police officer, they ain't no easy fucking training and shit.
Does he? Does he have the cardio advantage?
I don't know, but once you pass it, then do you have to maintain that cardio though?
Yeah, I think both of these I think if this fight is going on in the third round, we are all going to want to jump out the fucking window, dude. Like it's gonna be bad.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
I think Brando comes out here and he does the curve, like the knockout where the guy goes like that and he's like
exactly, dude. If Ellison turtles up, Brando will throw a 75 punch like killer instinct like combo and get it stopped against the fence. So yeah.
We got Mike Beltran too, so that's gonna be early. If it's any type of like
the under.
Shouts to Gabe Ballers. He says Brando has 50% ownership on the TFS. What could possibly go wrong?
Big up, Gabe. Shout out to all you guys.
Let's go, Gabe. Let's get this shit.
That is like a DFS nerd comment that people will find funny.
Oh shit! I'll bring it up for next fight. First time I've seen that in a long time. Yeah, I finally got a fucking takedown prop, Billy.
Yeah, I haven't gotten takedown props on teasers.
Yeah, they have it for the next fight. I was like, ooh.
Man. The next fight, that line's coming down. Money's coming in on Luana Carolina.
Let's get this shit.
Brando and Montague are the same exact price right now, or price on. They're both minus 215.
Just in case y'all know, this is my first leg and my 2 leg I gave out on Tuesday. So let's go Brando, and then we got the Chica coming up next. So let's get this shit. They just showed Izzy. You know what's gonna happen now? They showed Izzy. Yo, my teammate about to get this finish. And if it backfires, TC is gonna let me hear it.
To see Izzy like this. Nah, it's gonna be me.
Oh no!
Dumbass. Great last addition to the slate, dumbass. No, we'll fucking see. Best of luck, Joey. Yes, again, it's like the last fight with 916. It's like if it doesn't go my way, I know it's adding to Joey, potentially cashing the parlay or whatever. So
that boy Brando,
and that is Ferda. So
that's how I felt with the different sport, but the Notre Dame fucking games this year of like when I lost to Texas A&M, I was like, I'm losing money, but I know all the homies are cashing on this.
Yeah.
Like fucking you, Dabby Cab, everybody else in the fucking world. Like,
shout out Dabby Cab.
Great to see the fucking arrow turn back around. I needed.
Come on, Elijah or Alicia. If it is Alicia, I don't want to mispronounce it, but Elijah, Alicia Ellison, do it for Chase.
Chase, nah, come on, City Kickboxing, stand up. CKB.
They can't grapple with you, doggy.
Remember back in the day when City Kickboxing was at its peak, used to be able to do the City Kickboxing parlays. They used to feel like Brad Liddell, Israel Adesanya, Dan Hooker's like.
Show them that old Washington State wrestling.
It'd be like,
I got a free bet. I
City
got a free bet for this fight now too.
Take it. Take Brondo. Take Brondo.
Oh, speaking about Brondo, I just got a free bet. I put Brondo to win in 60 seconds or less. Plus
You put the sucker free bet. That's why they gave
That's a sucker free bet.
This could be Nicolas Cage, dude. This could be fucking gone in 60 seconds.
All right, let's see this shit.
He gonna stare at him for a second or two.
Here we go. Holy shit. Something crazy about to happen.
We don't even got Quinlan Sal killed on this card.
No glove touch. Holy shit, boys. They're getting right after. My God, that man, that's on the monster. Low kick from Brando. Ellison flips the jab. Front kick Brando.
Woo!
Low kick Brando. Counter left hook Brando. Off an Ellison right hand. Ellison pairs the jab. Brando gets the high kick blocked. Alicia on the back foot just behind the black line. Brando bouncing. Hard low kick from Brando. Ellison tries to counter right hand, but he is out of range, boys. The jab going from Brando early so far.
Sir, you have to check a leg kick, Mr. Ellison. Like, what the fuck?
He don't care. He looking to counter this fucking freak here. Low kick from the freak. Right hand over the top. Right hand from Ellison. Brando says, man, I want nothing. I want shit. I want shit, doggy. Brando now starting on the outside, pumps the jab. Ellison out of range for it. So
yeah, I like how you move forward like that, though.
Yep. Little check hook. Look at that short little hook. Whoa! Right hand for Brando over the top. Ellison's a wrestler now. And he whiz from Brando, boys. He gets around to the back. Right hands from Ellison. Right hands from Brando. Ellison covering up. Hard right hands from Brando. Ellison trying to turn into him.
Fuck that wrestling shit.
He does turn into him. Brando trying hard to get this takedown. Ellison still rocked, though. He throws a knee, though, in the clinch. Knee from Brando. Hard right hand from Brando. Counter left hook from Ellison. Brando trying to wrestle. Ellison trying to wrestle, excuse me. Brando trying to hit the switch. Ellison gets around to the single. Ellison trying to get to this double, but he's getting elbows dropped on him from Brando. Get the fuck out of there! Oh, my God. It's going to be over. It's going to be over. This is it. This is it. Ellison trying to hold Brando down. God, this is going to be it. This is going to be it. Yeah, it's going to be it. That's it. That's it.
First round knockout. City Kickboxing, we're here to stay.
I told you. The home cooking is real good over there.
Yo, you killed that. Take that shit down. We don't even have it. The City Kickboxing.
Oh, happy days.
That was the most insane switch I've ever seen ever. Like, I've never seen someone try to force.
He said, fuck the bullshit. I'm putting my hands right between your balls, and I don't care how you feel.
Where was that 20 seconds before? I could have had the under. I'm like, come on!
He literally put his hand like if he was wiping his ass.
Yeah.
I know he had to be like, yo,
I don't know what he was thinking, dragging this dude on top of him. Like,
yeah, that was
I knew
a wrap
it was
after
over right
that.
there. I was like, that's it. That's it. Fuck. Fucking knocked his ass out cold, dude. He stiffened up, toes curled. Fuck. Yeah, that was a dumb bet, too. Good shit, boys.
Sheesh.
That was real easy work.
Well, that's what we need in the heavyweight division. Woo! Take that for DFS, yes, please.
Probably won't score too bad.
That's gonna be a pretty old number.
That was crazy. We get the first round knockout. Should have. Did I play him in DFS? I hope I did, because that is damn near optimal, I would say.
Yeah. Oh, also right now, currently for DFS line purposes, Thenora is currently in the lineup at 103.86. So I'm like, ooh.
Damn, I don't think I played Brondo. Oh, I did play Brondo. Thank you, Jesus. I ended up going Sterling, Ulberg, Montague, Brondo, Erslan, Neil Magny. Erslan, Neil Magny as the two dogs in DFS. DFS, I feel like 2 cents. You should play DFS because
It's
I feel like I should not because I just don't want to.
it's the
It's
only
fun, though.
time in UFC that you could be like, oh, I'm gonna get crazy with an underdog. And it actually like really pay off. Like
I'm just going to leave it to the experts. I'm going to leave it to
I
y'all.
would never bet on Neil Magny against Jake Matthews. I actually have a 2-leg parlay of Jake Matthews and Jack Jenkins.
I was gonna say, don't you have a 2-leg again?
For DFS though, you gonna put
Greasy.
Magny as the lowest price player in the slate. I'm gonna play.
Hey, shout out Banana Boat. He's with you. He said Neil Magny money line.
What's up?
Philip V said, what up? Philip V says he's in all my lineups.
That was that bad of a knockout. The dude had a fucking breathing mask on him and shit like that. And like they're doing the you just won and he can't even stand up. What the fuck? That knockout was that bad?
I guess
those
so,
last
man.
two
But,
punches, they clipped his chin real bad.
dude, he seized up, man. You could see his toes were curled forward and like he was out cold.
I didn't think it was that bad though.
Oh yeah, the last couple knocked him out. But, man,
When they have to where they haven't even taken you outside the cage yet.
oh yeah, that was bad, man. Shout out to the 17 in the building. See what we got up in this motherfucker. Zoe Faye, thanks again for the $20 dono, my dude. Appreciate that. Pit Auto Parts, the aforementioned Philip V Express head kick. That's crazy, dude. Shout out Iron Eagle, Rick the Ruler 713, fella in parentheses, fella. T Moss, what are you doing? Burn the Swamp, Platinum Paul, Dom Play, I'm your daddy is what he says. Great.
Oh.
What up, Gay Bowlers? What up, Mills? What up, Pub
Mills.
Sports TV says, don't forget to hit the like. Yeah, please smash the like, boys, if you don't mind. We got 75 in here. We got 31 likes. I mean, I guess that's not the worst, but we could get some more. What up, Spoon Doggy Diesel, dude? What are you fucking doing? He says, let's go. Let's definitely fucking go. MMA Mad Hatter, Banana Boat, Twizzler Sticks. He was not moving, dude. He was fucking out. Londo, what is really fucking good? Shout out to all you guys. And Mad Hatter says Luana plus 200.
Zophai said smash her pasties next to their press photos look so good. Michelle Montague is hot. Maybe not when she's inside the cage with no makeup on, but when she's dressed up, she's hot.
I betted much worse, brother.
I'm saying if I saw Michelle Montague in the club, I'd be like, hey, baby. Boom, boom.
Word.
I've seen Billy in the club. He's not going to do that.
God.
Yeah, you see me in the club.
You don't blow up the homie's spot like that? God, you're never beating the fucking. You are never beating.
He might do.
Dude, you are never beating the fucking cyberbully allegations. Fucking
I'd be real with you. You might see me in a club in the middle of nowhere in fucking Texas, like, yo, what the fuck's going on? Because this is an open carry state. But when we're at the crib, hey, baby. Hey, baby.
You know,
Way safer in Jersey and Philadelphia.
Billy, Gabe, I know what you're doing right now, and I
You don't
don't
like it.
like it. No, I'm just playing. Shout out to Gabe. You want to see this hair? You want, as Costanza would say, the remains of a once great civilization of hair. You want to see that? There you are.
What are we doing here for Michelle Montague, Luana Carolina? Are we?
I need her to win. I need her to win. I just need her to win.
Damn it.
So I got a greasy theory about this, and I didn't think about this greasy theory until I saw that her submission prop was the most bet on prop of the whole entire slate. Why the fuck are people trying to chase a plus 170? Why didn't you just bet her inside distance at plus 145? Like what? If she got her in a crucifix position and knocked her out and finished her, would you be shocked?
No.
Like why? I feel like that's the bet, right? We take inside the distance here instead of the submission, right? Like 30 cents isn't gonna make or break my pocket.
Yeah, she's
I
my
mean,
last leg
I
in that
said it in the breakdown. Spam the takedown and do something.
Yep.
Sub, TKO, it don't matter.
She's
Me just
trying to get a takedown. It's just when she gets the takedown, how will she do with it? I feel like the knockout prop at 15-1 is pretty fucking wild. I know she has no knockouts in her career. Her knockout prop in rounds 2 and 3 is 30-1, and her knockout prop in rounds 1 or 2 is 20-1. granted, is probably a rear naked choke, and all this shit is all sheep tickets. But damn, man, I mean, like, let's say she knocks her out right in round 2, 50-1 odds.
What up, Louis Pepe? Banana Boat got sub or points minus 195.
I think that's the way to play it. Sub or decision.
Yeah, and she's also my last leg and my 2 leg. So, girl, just win.
I'm with you, dog. Come on, I'm with you.
Let's get this parlay through.
Yeah, I'm gonna take that sub decision as a little bit of safe equity.
Michelle Montague, Kayla's hoe.
And she damn near made Kayla look small standing next to her.
She really did.
That was weird.
Ooh.
My brain had to take a second to compute that.
She might be taller than her in height, not in width.
Yeah, no, not in width, but taller.
That was Ozempic Harrison.
Do I have that picture of them together?
Dude, Billy's about to crash out on you, dude. You better watch him.
Nah, I got that picture of them together.
Billy won't like her if she's skinny.
No, but she's muscled up, though.
That's what I'm saying. Like,
I don't remember yet.
She looked taller than
Yeah.
Yeah.
Peyton wants to see.
Ooh.
Damn, is he still asleep?
You still awake? Yeah.
Wow.
So
Only 8.
I wish I could share screen. She's a cutie.
Oh, yeah, he's up taking oxygen now. Good Lord.
Her nickname, while we're on the topic of the subject, we might as well just finish this.
The wild one.
The wild one. What's your name really like?
The freak of the group.
But for all we know, she probably doesn't even really fuck. I hate to say that, but she probably doesn't even really fuck with dudes. Am I right though?
No, she looked like she looked like she's the norm.
If you had a clock the T, as they say in the streets, she probably.
Not really sure how you fucking segue that, but I'm going to do my best. We got Michelle Montague and Luana Carolina coming up here, boys, in the bantamweight division of the UFC. I got UFC Perth here. We got these Shaylas. Michelle Montague. Showing some Monty footage here. Kayla's little thing. No, I'm just kidding. She's just friends with Kayla. But yeah, I the pick is Michelle.
But the reason why we bring that up is because we used to say the same thing about Aaron Blanchfield and Team Klein until they started hugging the kids and shit, right?
If I see a suplex, I might lose it. I just need nice doubles to sub transitions. I don't want to see any suplexes.
Well, if you've never seen Michelle Montague fight,
no, that's what I'm saying. I've seen them. It's all the time.
She is not.
Just pick the legs up, set them to the side, into side control.
She's gonna go like this, hold the girl, go down, back up, like
into crucifix.
She is not a. I don't know. I would say the biggest difference between her and Kayla Harrison is when Kayla Harrison will pick you up like the N word and put you over your back and slam you. Like she'll do the damn thing. Like you might get hurt off the slam. Like she will pick you up in the middle of that fucking cage and just slam you. Like Michelle Montague ain't doing all that. She gonna hold
Ron
you.
Loppin, my dude. What is up?
Little outside leg trip. Like she's gonna do like that type of shit. But when Kayla Harrison does that judo tall shit, dude, that looks like that shit hurts, bro.
Judo's rough on you, dude. I didn't do it for very long, but it's.
I was gonna say
training is
when you get
grueling.
judo tossed, I feel like you're just like kind of like if you land on that, I feel like you're just kind of like, whoa, what the fuck just happened? Like, you know,
the first thing they teach you how to do is fucking fall and get tossed.
Yeah, exactly.
So Londo said, fuck what y'all rapping about. I'm taking Carolina money line. Ron Lofton in the building. Gabe Baller said, I don't date 2 picks. To be honest with you, if you fucking with me, you come away. Hey, let's see what your name and number is and how you talk.
Dabby Cabby.
When you
Gabby.
get,
Tex, what are you doing?
when you get older,
That's no good. Londo says tailing Danny Betts. Shout out Danny Betts. What up, Londo?
Boo.
Danny said he is on. Oh,
I'm not gonna lie. I originally thought about Carolina, but then I kind of I'm leaning Montague. But what up, random gamer says I did Michelle moneyline and fight not to go the distance plus 132. Sorry if somebody said that already. Ron Lawson says what up, Dabby? The homies dapping up, man. Good to see y'all. 94 in the building. We're creeping up on 100 heads up here. But we only got 39 likes, dude. That's a fucking not super tight ratio. So let's get that above 50 before this fight starts. That'd be fucking sick. Thank you.
At least one like per viewer. You know what I'm saying? Put it in there.
damn. Shouts to KV Smoker said, "What's up, y'all? What up? We chew KV." And Infinite Hippo said, "Yeah, she's a cutie." Yeah, Infinite Hippo.
Yeah, she
You
is.
know what it is. You know what it is. Welcome to the wild thing. Doom, 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 doom. You made my heart sing. Doom, 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 doom.
Smoke, is that Von Polo? What up, Von Polo? For some reason I thought that was, it's not. Forgive me.
Like that is mom.
Shout out, but yeah, I thought that was for some reason. What up, Polo? Zofe says, "Gig 'em. A&M gonna roll deep in 2025."
And this breaks a barrier in the Southern Hemisphere as Michelle Montagu becomes the first New Zealander female fighter ever to fight inside the UFC, which is crazy.
Yeah.
Is it? Is that real? That's a stat?
Think about the list of New Zealanders that we have for male-wise of like
Yeah.
Alexander Boganowski, Kai Kara France, the fucking Dan Hooker. Like the list goes on. For this to be the first female
Dude.
New Zealander, that is wild, man. How far is New Zealand women's MMA behind? For like, like she's been in America. I count Michelle Montagu as an American, in my opinion. Like she's been in America for long enough.
Shit, better now, dude. Y'all come up in here, man. Smoke some, drink some. What up, Dan Doherty? Yeah, you get your ass up in here too, man.
Smoke some, drink some, pop.
Yeah.
Dude, Michelle's frame is crazy.
It really is.
Joe Martinez announcing the fight.
Shout to Spoon Bets in the building. Man's been crushing it in fucking MLB and NFL as well. The boys are running hot. I was saying this earlier in the big show. The boys are running hot. Detroit hit fucking Cleveland and everybody hit Detroit. It was like the boys have been like NFL Sports Radio. One of the better years here, I would say so far.
I'm doing better in NFL than anything else. It's like I'm not winning a ton, but it's like I'm up more in NFL than any fucking thing else I'm betting. Dude, I got smoked in college football. Dude. I got my
the
ass
sweetest
kicked.
girl until ready when she says, "Are you ready? Are you ready?" And then she goes like pure psycho type look.
I mean, she's
We'll
probably
see.
super excited when the PFL kind of said, "You know what? We're gonna go with Dakeva over you for promotion," and they kind of just left her by the wayside. With
Oh, they said Kai France.
Kai France.
Let's go, boys. Come on. Let's go 2-0 here.
Steve Percival, the Aussie ref. Obey my instructions. Fight. You ready to fight? You ready to fight? Let's have one. They do touch gloves to start things. Montague, right hand, but he gets counter with a left from Carolina, who is in the southpaw, who will switch stances. Front kick to the body from Carolina as Montague presses forward. Got her halfway behind the black line already. Montague slips a two-piece, eats a right hand, and Carolina rolls out, blocks a head kick, or parries it down, rather, but Michelle Montague putting on the pressure.
I think it's smart
Nice pressure.
to throw these leg kicks. That's how you stop a wrestler from having that same push.
Indeed, Billy. Indeed. Well said. Right to the body, but she gets countered by Carolina, who misses the two-piece as she fucking circles out. Michelle pumping the jab, looking to keep pressure on Carolina, darting in and out. Carolina with a little oblique kick there. Throws a body kick, but he's a right-hand counter from Michelle. Putting that pressure on, hand fighting. Michelle hip fainting, eats an inside low kick from Luana. Just misses the right hand because Luana threw a fucking kick that pushed her back a little there. Right hand from Michelle, but she eats a right hand over the top counter from Luana Carolina. They meet in the middle doing the chick dance on the monster can. Inside low kick looks like it might have been checked by Michelle Montague, putting the pressure on. Right hand left hook from Luana. Rear left hook, that would be from the Southpaw boys. So it would have been a jab, rear left hook, excuse me. Michelle lifts the knee. Thought about the right hand, didn't throw it. Luana pushes Michelle off as she tries to clinch up. Michelle switching stances, putting the pressure again on Carolina. Got it behind the black line. Michelle Montague with a little push kick there. Misses the right hand, gets countered, and then a nice left hook on the end of it from Luana Carolina. And she gets all fucking excited about it, hopping up and down and shit. That was kind of fucking weird, but, you know, it's 25, boys. Here we go. Michelle Montague putting the pressure on. Eating an outside low kick. High low kick. Up a thigh. 311 for me, boys. Fucking sick band, dude. 311 is a good band. Right hand over the top. I'm serious, though. They are fucking good. Right hand, gets countered with a right hand from Luana Carolina. A little check right hook there.
Down.
Dude, many songs. That is a very popular one, though. Check left hook again from Carolina.
Time is running out in this round. Michelle needs a takedown.
Shoot. Yeah, shoot. Shoot.
Michelle.
There it is. There it is.
But she must have heard you. Or listen to Coach 916. Michelle using a little overhook there as she eats a couple knees in the body to the body from Carolina. Carolina pushed up against the fence, though. Michelle got the 10-finger grip out around the back of their head using pressure. She drops down for a double leg.
You don't see
Luana splits the legs using good balance so far, dropping an elbow and then trying to go Kimura trap, but Michelle drops down.
You do not
her up and then takes her down. What do you say, Joey? What happened? What happens? What something about up and down or something?
What goes up must come down.
Oh shit, that's the one.
You push up top and then you double leg. You double leg the shit.
Michelle Montague is cut open from something though, but she is in the full guard of Luana Carolina. Luana is trying to lock Michelle's left arm down. She got feet on the hips. Michelle tries to step over. She frames off and drops a right hand on Luana's fucking ass. Said, bitch, how about some ground and pound? Some left hands land for Michelle Montague, and she drops down again into the full guard of Luana Carolina. Michelle postures up. Luana trying to hang on, just kind of lock her down. Gable gripping behind the head of Michelle Montague, but she's kind of just flailing in the guard, closing the guard now. You're sure going to have one with that, except defense, dude.
Open your guard, pussy.
Listen to Big Show, dude. Are you fucking like a fighter or are you like not a fighter? Left hand over the top.
Hold down and keep guard. Fuck off.
It's you want to talk about stall tactics? Right hands. There's 3 or 4 of them for Michelle. Luana Carolina don't like that shit. Left hands now, and a fucking forearm for Michelle Montague. Got Luana Carolina changing her tactics up there. Left hand and a right hand over the top for Michelle Montague, who sits back on the legs of Carolina and then says, nah, let me just pass your guard a little bit. And then she just stands back up, rather. Couple up kicks from Carolina. Michelle Montague throws her over to the side and lands in side control, drops a forearm. And there's a few more on Luana Carolina's fucking ass. Oh, shit. Luana Carolina pulls an armbar, but Michelle Montague rolls over, rolls through, and drops some fucking hammer fists on Luana Carolina. Michelle Montague in the side control position. Carolina trying to hold on with that left arm, but it's going to get her fucked up. It might get her fucking arm triangle here if she's not careful. Michelle Montague trying to set up a choke here. 10 seconds left in the first round. It's getting a little nutty. A bit nutty.
She tried to armbar you, armbar this bitch.
What do you think about that first round, boys?
Good Lord.
Damn.
The first.
I thought that armbar looked deep, bro. I thought we were fucked.
I thought we were fucked.
No, the way she rolled out of that, I was like, she's like,
you're not breaking my arm.
I was thinking in my head, like, yo, no. Yes.
There's some cartilage that was left behind on that one when she transitioned. That was nuts.
See, Dabby, I knew I liked you. Dude, I've been listening to music a lot lately, dude. Paradise. Do You Right. Fucking great songs, man. That's a great album. Unity. It's a fucking banger. Shout out Dabby Cap. Shout out everybody in the chat, dude.
Everyone give a like for me sweating right now.
Yeah, man. Shout out 916 Locks, Billy, Joey, even you Big Show picks. And everybody in the chat, man. I got 82 up in here. Do we even have 50 fucking likes? We got 45, boys. That's all the likes you got for 916 and Billy, the GOAT, and Joey and Big Show, dude. All right.
Y'all got 5 likes before the end of this round. You got it. Just make it happen.
That is a gnarly little sideways push there on Michelle Montague's upper forehead. She got a little cut there. Then a left-hand right hook from Carolina on the counter.
Oh!
Something happened. Got a big old reaction. Right hand from Carolina drops Michelle Montague, who turns into a wrestler real fucking quick, but she does get the takedown pretty easily.
Yeah, I didn't know I was that far ahead. My bad, boys.
God
No,
damn,
I heard the ooh, I was like, something about to happen.
I'm not gonna lie, I didn't even know the round started. I was responding to text message.
It's all good though. I'll refresh when the round's over. Ain't no big deal. But that's cool. Like if you're ahead, reactions are fucking fine as long as because I don't know what time everybody else is at that's listening. So yeah, man, that's no problem with that at all. Fucking that was a gnarly moment there early for Luana Carolina. Michelle Montague clearing the cobwebs and using top press on Carolina. She got cracked, dude.
Does it register as a knockdown since she didn't actually touch the canvas? It doesn't, right?
Oh, down opponent. God damn.
What?
They didn't.
Wow.
What?
Oh, call it. Just play
What's a fight,
Aljamain
bro?
Sterling. Tell Aljamain Sterling I can't see.
She said, "What?"
Yo, do the Bolado. Oh,
Hey, you gotta break this bitch's arm now, dude. Break this bitch's arm. She tried
That
to
was
put you in an arm bar
flagrant.
and
I'm not
Dude.
gonna lie.
come beat this bitch. You're playing with food.
Anchor toes. Oh my god, that is not a female foot at all.
That is not a female.
Take the whole time.
Position back.
Dogs, huh?
Take the whole
take a
time.
good
No.
Michelle Montague is.
1 point.
Oh, Lord.
I was about
That
to say,
was
you're
flagrant.
not taking a point and you're not giving the position.
Taking a point and you're not giving her the position is
This is
Wow.
fucking insane. I'm about to. refresh.
She don't get fucking half guard.
That is fucking shit.
That's wild.
Sort is wild.
Take the time. Oh, my God. She really just took a minute.
Something you got to consider. Something you always got to consider with these international cards is the refs. Some of the refs are going to be local dudes.
That's
They are dodgy sometimes.
Take a
Remember
point.
that Russian dude that got fucking fired on the night by Dana?
Yeah, in the Benoit St. Denis's UFC debut.
Yeet. Crazy. But here we go. I got 319 for anybody listening along. Michelle Montague leaking from that cut. Left hand right hook, or right hand left hook, excuse me, from Luana Carolina, who's throwing the inside low kicks, getting checked. But Michelle Montague on a takedown here. Luana Carolina doing a good job of stuffing this one, gets the 10-finger grip and drops a fucking knee or two to the body of Michelle Montague, who is just leaking on Carolina, dude. I mean, her top is pink now with Michelle Montague's blood. Knee for Michelle now. They break the clinch. Luana misses the left hand, gets parried down by Michelle on the clinch break. Michelle doing some hand fighting, wipes the blood that is pouring down the right side of her face. She dives on a single, rips Carolina down.
That was huge.
You got to be careful here. Make sure Carolina doesn't get that right leg through.
Yeah, she can stack and move over, get inside position here.
Luana Carolina trying to set up a choke, but it's more of just like a lockdown. At this point.
I mean,
she quite has the angle. She's working herself into a fucking
Yeah, but watch this.
submission here, but she's about to pop her head out, it looks like. I don't know, though.
Yeah, okay.
I don't fucking know shit about grappling. Here we go. But she does get her finally gets her head out, and she's going to end up in side control, it looks like, on Luana Carolina here with just under 2 minutes to go in the second round.
Shouts to Gabe
Michelle.
Yo with the 99 donos for the call. Shouts to Gabe Yo, always supporting the Pub Sports radio stream.
Appreciate it, Gabe. Good shit, dude. Thank you.
And Gabe, if you haven't already, make sure you check out that Discord, man. Discord back.
Yeah, we back up on Discord, Gabe, for sure. And Michelle Montague now moves into the north-south on Carolina. The worst position for men of culture, women on the ground. But Luana Carolina trying to turn into Michelle Montague, but now Michelle setting up a mounted armbar herself. There you go, Big Show. There's a little revenge attempt, but Carolina just rolls to her back. Michelle Montague trying to slice through her guard, about to get again into side control, easily passing through. She goes neon belly now, or neon fucking pelvis, more like. But she drops an elbow on Carolina for fucking troubles and another elbow. She said, bitch, I'm on top of you.
I would too after the bullshit she pulled.
I know. She's about to set up a fucking Kimura here. I know Big Show likes that shit. Oh my god, she's got the step over too. If she pulls this arm free, she's gonna get fucking Kimura badly.
Good rib roasters there.
Luana Carolina turns into Michelle Montague, and Michelle slices right through her guard into full mount. Elbows from the left and right, drubbing. This is turning into by Michelle Montague as she flattens out Carolina, dropping left hooks over the top. Carolina turns into her, goes to her back. Michelle Montague, choose your own adventure here with Luana Carolina. Short time to go here, though, in the second round. She's not going to get the sub unless she rips something right now and breaks her arm, but she is just floating, dude, right into full mount, dropping elbows on Carolina. Carolina hanging on for dear life. 3 seconds here. What a round for Montague.
That's a 10-8, right, with the point taken?
Yeah.
I don't know. That's what I was wondering. I don't know.
With the 10-8, with the 10-8 for sure, it's a 10-8 for sure with the point because she definitely won that round. Yeah. But the question is it 10-7?
Well, my thing would be the judges tempted to just let it sit at a 10-9 since they took one, or do you think from the damage that they automatically were, oh, let's deduct it? I've always wondered that.
I think it's at least a 10-8. So
it has to be a 10-8 unless you thought the Carolina won the round, which I don't see how.
No, I don't think that. Do you think she won round one?
That's the question. If she won round one, you're at a tie, right?
Yeah, I think Michelle won that round.
So did I.
So that it's like if Michelle won that round, Luana got the point taken. So it's a 10-8 at worst for Michelle. But if she got a 10-8 in that round with the point, it would be a 10-7. But I don't know if it was quite. I think it was approaching, but I don't know if it was quite a 10-8 without sans the point. You know,
she's minus 2,400. So
God,
good Lord, shoot that low single to the shin immediately
and just hold her.
You heard it, man.
Or if you can get it finished, by all means, do you.
Head kick and a two-piece block by Michelle, holding her ground here in the center. Again, getting the guard up from a two-piece. She eats a right hand, though, and a back fist right hand from Carolina. Flurries forward.
Like, why even play that? Why?
Carolina ain't no punk on the feet, man. She can strike. Throws a nice little straight left shovel hook there on Michelle, who's trying to march her down Terminator style. You know she's looking for that takedown. There you go. Body lock.
There it is. Get it. Come on. Come on.
Picks Luana up and dumps her fucking ass. Gets around to the back. Getting inside control. Dropping the elbows and the nightstick.
Oh, my goodness.
Michelle Montague in side control and drops a nasty elbow. 3-4 of them through the guard of Carolina. If she ain't careful, this is going to get stopped. Michelle Montague in side control still. She can fucking crucifix her here if she ain't careful. If Luana ain't careful. She might get fucking arm triangle, though. Instead, Michelle Montague gets a deep gable grip. Carolina, she might get Von Flute here. Michelle dropping the shoulder pressure on Carolina, who will not let go of this right arm here, but it might be trapped now. I don't know about the angle. Not educated enough in the grappling, but I think Michelle goes north-south.
Just pass. Pass right now. Yep.
Yeah.
Michelle in half guard. Bloody affair, boys. Just over 3 minutes to go here in the third round. Michelle.
There it is. Up.
Goes to half guard on the other side now. Carolina just surviving, really. Because she's starting to get fucking shelled a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, even though Michelle might not get the finish in this fight, it's a pretty impressive debut for a legit veteran that was on a 3-fight win streak. It's not like they gave her like some scrub that we'd never heard of.
Well, she was able to survive the tough moment, and then she's dominating on the ground. There's just no ifs, ands, or buts about it. She's dominator on the ground. So yeah, she's looked good for sure. Luana regards, close guard.
One of
Michelle.
the criticisms in PFL for her was she wasn't active enough. Hopefully that changes in the UFC and they're able to give her more fights because there's just more of a bigger pool selection of women to fight.
I think they could give her a couple like Luana Carolinas, you know what I'm saying, and have this same exact fight. But what I would want to see from her is that fight IQ just needs to go up like 2 notches.
I think it's a cage. I think it's a cage time thing. Like she only fought in the PFL. She only got like 5 pro fights. She's been for a while.
What I'd like to see here is a little aggression. You got under 2 minutes here. You have got this thing pretty much wrapped up from a point standpoint. I think you try and get the finish here. Like, what do you say with your fucking gas tank for at this point? You're fucking owning this bitch.
Exactly what TC was asking for, some aggression.
Mhm.
Yeah, and just I feel like you get to a minute, you just empty the tank on this fucking bitch and get her up out of there. She's gonna go belly down.
I think she should do it by elbows. I know we have submission prop tickets, but
oh shit. She's gonna mount triangle,
my-
maybe like a mounted armbar, fucking Dusty Max Holloway style. Holy shit. She has started a big sister here. Carolina is fucked, dude. This is gonna get. Oh, Carolina sneaks out the back, cheeky.
She didn't wrap the leg, that's why.
Tell her, coach her up.
But I mean,
doggy.
that was more of a like, I'm gonna put you here, bitch. Like this is what you get.
Yeah, that was a bully move. And Michelle, north south, side control, whatever she wants. Choose your own grappling adventure. She goes knee on belly. Carolina goes belly down, eats a fucking elbow. 2 or 3 more of them. Michelle having her fucking way. That's not a bad shot. Cameraman. Obviously, man of culture.
Oh,
Holy shit. Michelle Montague steps over, throws the hooks in.
come on, boys.
She's across the face. Looking for the fucking face crank with 20 fucking seconds. But Carolina defends pretty well.
Oh,
Pulls her chin up. Trying to get under the chin. I don't think she has enough time. Her only chance would be to have her unconscious when the bell rings, but I don't think she's going to get it. But I mean, what a dominant performance there at the end.
very dominant performance.
I only have one regret. I took her out of my DFS line, and she just broke the entire fucking slate.
You think she broke the slate? I played her.
With that type of ground control, transitions, and oh yeah, she'll probably score over like 115.
My bad, Don Play. I'm bad with the timestamps and stuff. But yeah, it's all right.
But
How'd you
good
not
news
put
is,
the parlay? How'd you not put the parlay in for the DFS lineup? I told you.
I don't know. Like I want something different.
You, Joey did.
No, bro.
But now I'll tell you what, cash though, my 2-leg parlay. Let's get this shit. Start the night off. That's how I fucking like that shit. 2 debuters, handle their business, and get the
916 locks, lock of the week, baby. Let's go. Let me hear this decision and make it official.
Shout out to Joey DFS, where the champions fly. He hits it with a 2-leg. Prepalick and Montague. One got to finish. The other one almost got pooed.
Dude, that's a sick rhyme, dude. You're like a rapper.
Actually, if you would like to know a little bit of my history, I'm a one-hit wonder.
Nice, dude.
One
Let
hit.
me get it. Like fucking DM me a sample or something. But yeah, man, not 916 locks that I want to hear this decision. Like Mr. Takahashi on Kirby said.
Mhm.
Right here.
I did hit her. I think I did play her decision on for the contest though. Shockingly.
Yeah, man. You ready to give this man a single screen show? Of course not. Just cyberbullying me. Piece of shit. Nothing changes.
You lost a sub bet with everybody else in the world. That was the
There you go, man. There you are, Michelle Montague. The floor is yours, my friend.
Let's go. 916 locks, lock of the week, adjusted lock of the week. Shout out to Obon Elliott for getting a little pansy flu. So we had to adjust the pick to the double female first ever Montague and Tainara parlay. That's 2-0, baby. We cash.
Shout outs to 916 Locks in the building. That's a huge boost of morale for the evening, as that was kind of like the first little maybe it's the wrong wording. People always laugh at my wording in the chat, but it was the first test of the night. I feel like, you know, the Prepelic and Montague both being back-to-back fights. Now we got Kobe Thicknees versus Musasa. I'm about to do what Tusa just did. Breathe, chill, because I ain't got shit on this one.
It's the best feeling, dude. Winning and then just being able to enjoy fights and watch them, dude, because it's like, it's a sweat, man. It really fucking is.
That was a sweat.
This is
shit.
about to be a sweat here. Josiah Musasa versus Kobe Thicknees. Josiah Musasa beat Merab Davishvili's homeboy on the Dana White Contender Series. Very impressive fashion. Ended up winning that fight by decision. That fight was damn near like a pick'em. And then Musasa came in as his UFC debut against Carlos Vera. And granted, if you look at the result looks like this nigga just lost to an old-ass man via submission. But if you really watch the fight, Josiah Musasa was beating the fuck out of him. Then Carlos Vera threw some random-ass head kick. The fucking head kick clips Musasa. Musasa goes straight down to the ground, ends up getting submitted. It was really like the definition of, like, we always say, like, what happens if you slip on a banana peel at this price tag? No, he really slipped on a banana peel and got knocked the fuck out and submitted at the same exact time. But he was winning the whole entire fight up until then. He was fucking up Carlos Vera with leg kicks, body kicks. It was pretty impressive. Kobe Thicknees, UFC debut against Toporia's brother. Toporia's brother, low-key, that nigga was not trying to lose in front of his brother and all the homies and shit like that. And he fought puss safe. He could have easily got him out of there, and he fought puss safe. I think somebody's getting smoked in this fight, bro. I really do.
Yeah, I think that if old thickness knows what's good for him, he needs to get the grappling going. Or I think he's getting sparked the fuck out by Musasa. The pick is Musasa by knockout. I can see a world where he does not get the knockout and then it gets greasy. And I do think if it hits the cards, I can see a Kobe Thickness split. So I want nothing to do with any of that. But the pick is Musasa by knockout for me. But it's just a lean. Joseph DFS betting the fourth.
The fourth? Oh, shit. That's a lot.
I don't know if that's correct or not, but sorry, go ahead.
Close enough. But yeah, I'm on Thignesi for DFS as a dog play. And I had a free bet. I put, you know what? How's he going to win his fight? TC said it. Boy, you better wrestle. And boy, you better grapple. And I think that's what he can do. And I think that's what he's going to do. So I got Thignesi by sub plus 600.
You be saying good night, nurse. If you don't.
Night and night. You see who Thignesi trains with on a regular basis.
Musasa on the walkout. Looks confident. Representing the Democratic Republic of the Congo, I believe. Is he the only Congolese fighter?
Hey, boys, real quick. 916 Locks. I'll be back. I'm going to go have dinner with the fam, but I'm glad we went 2-0 on the lock of the week, so I'll bring you back some more magic. I'll check in with you guys in a little bit.
Yes, sir, brother.
Cheers.
Hell yeah, later, dude.
All right, brothers.
Check both Chickadees and DFS. Shouts to Big Show. Big Show was saying that in Discord. He's saying if you play one chick, play both of them.
Yeah, and if you did.
Maybe not. How much did Tainara score?
Tainara scored 103.86. The heavyweight fight, Brondo scored 102.
Is that good?
And Montague scored 102.
Is that good?
Yeah, very good.
You know what's crazy, Joey?
Depending on the
what
dog,
up, Big C?
still may not make the optimal.
They have to update this on FanDuel because I only have 12 points for Montague right now.
Ew. Yeah, they gotta play that shit.
Brando,
That's dookie.
the first round knockout in FanDuel is so big, dude. He scored 100 points alone off the first round, having a first round.
Jesus.
That's why I said the Carlos Ulberg and Dominick Reyes fight, you can't fade, because if Carlos
Oh, I didn't fade it. I didn't fade it.
If he knocks him out in the first 2 rounds, Ulberg's in the optimal. But if this goes all 5 rounds, I think he throws up about 150 strikes.
So who gets paid out? Only the optimal lineup, right? Or
No, like you gotta really. Hold on, I can tell you real quick.
I played a
I'm
lineup.
sorry, I don't mean to like you know you don't
No,
give me the whole thing.
said, I played a lineup on UFC Noche, but I missed like 2 or 3 people in the lineup, and I still min cash and got my money back. Like it was like I put it in there on some smoking right before the stream type shit.
So what is it like? How does it?
there's a placement thing,
point
right?
total, right?
Yeah. So
total, but it's like a parlay. To be honest with you, think about it like a 6-leg parlay.
yeah, and if you at least get 5 out of 6, very very high chance you're gonna get paid of some sort.
Okay, so if you get 5 out of 6, you're probably gonna get paid something.
But
Gotcha.
So
the
here's the rankings. Right? There's a first place. If you get first place all by itself, I do the big GPP. First place alone gets 100K.
Gotcha.
But
And it goes from like first all the way down to like 4,044. As long as you finish anything from that and up, you get paid.
the reason
What do you have to place on it? What kind of wager do you have to place on it?
This one was like
I did a $2 contest, but the one thing I would say that is good about daily fantasy is that's the place you play underdogs. I'm not betting on Erslan, but I'll play him in daily fantasy because if he ends up winning the fucking fight, I end up really getting paid for it. If I place a sports bet on Ivan Erslan, I would have to invest a lot to make a lot, even though it's still plus 180. But if he hits in daily fantasy, that $2 ticket, that shit going to the moon, baby. We go into the moon. It's like that is the spot to play underdogs. Like if you hit an underdog in daily fantasy, unless you're putting like more than like a unit and a half on the straight bet, you might fuck around and make more money off the daily fantasy ticket than you would off the straight bet off the ticket. You know what I'm saying? Like,
hey, I know that for a fact. Whew.
Like you hit a dog in DFS, you really get paid out.
Right on. Well, thank you for breaking that down a little bit for me. Louis Pepe says we like the under here, not to go to the distance. Pacheco the guy says, "Yo, what up?" The guy Londo says, "I'm on Musasa money line. Time to make my money back." Buster, you buster ass books. What are you gonna say, Joey?
I said, let's go, thick niece. All you gotta do is wrestle, my brother. If you strike too long, you go to sleep. I don't want you to go to sleep.
You're going to war with Kobe Thick Knees this week.
Oh, I know.
Lubumbashi, Democratic Republic of the
I just
Congo.
think he's more well-rounded. Like, this kid does have one-touch power, but I don't think his grappling is nowhere near the levels.
I think his grappling's. I think they're overrating how bad of a loss that was. Like, bro, he was beating the fuck out of Carlos Vera until he got clipped. Like anybody that gets hit with it, fucking. We almost saw Malik Abdul. We almost seen Malik Abdul, whatever the fuck his name was, when he fought Nick Klein, and he got hit with the spinning back fist. If he ends up dying on that spinning back fist and not getting up, what does his? You know what I'm saying? Like shit happens in MMA. If you would be shocked of how many people make their debut, the debuting record is like under fucking 50%. When
Jim Perdios is the referee. That's the third man. I'll tell you what. I'm just gonna watch this one, man. I'm gonna watch this one with you guys. Joey's rooting on his dude, so I'm just gonna watch just while we were sitting here on the couch watching this shit.
Yeah, I'm
for this fight.
After all that ranting.
Oh shit! He was trying to get that wrestling going, Joey.
Musasa's so much faster than him.
He is fast, man. He's fast and powerful. Low kick there.
He's gonna knock him out.
First round knockout. Right hand from Musasa. Colby goes down. Right hand from Musasa. He goes after the leg. Oh shit! He got back up.
There's a huge speed difference.
At least he didn't get knocked out there. I thought this was going to happen for a
Yeah,
second.
but like this, I might have to parlay this live. Like, there's a huge speed difference.
Who y'all think has better cardio here?
Probably Kobe.
Musasa gets the grappling going.
You don't want
Left hook for Musasa. Colby's still up. Straight left from Musasa. Colby whiffs after Musasa lands a right hand. Fuck. Don't go down, Colby, for Joey.
Musasa been working on
Yeah, interesting that Musasa's grappling a little bit here.
He working on that grab.
You know? I was like, what's going on? Low kick for Colby there. Almost hit him in the sack. Be careful with that one.
This is like Blood Diamond's little brother.
These exchanges are gnarly, dude. Colby with a body kick.
Kobe Thick Knees is working himself into the striking range, though.
Straight left from Musasa. Colby whiffs on the left hand. Colby trying to get the grappling going. Oh, shit, Joey. He's trying to. He's trying to, Bo. He's trying to, Joey.
Yeah, but that's not the best way to get a takedown open, mat-wise.
He is. He gets it, Joey. He gets the fucking takedown.
Oh, and Thick
Talk to us, Joey DFS.
He's in full mount. He's in full mount. Open up and try to go for a submission.
He's got
You
a
can
lot
do it.
of time left, too.
A lot of time in this round. They're dry.
He's going to give up his neck.
Full fucking mount. I was a nasty elbow, Joey.
Come on.
I'm rooting for you, Bubba.
Show
I
the
got
levels.
shit on this fight.
Show the levels.
I mean, Musasa isn't bucking him off for shit.
I think he's trying
Dropping some ground and pound now, Joey.
Oh!
He's dropping some ground and pound on his fucking ass. If Musasa doesn't give up, he is cooked right now, dude. The arm's trapped, Joey.
Put his arm down.
He's trying to kick off the fence. Colby ain't having it. He's trapping the arm. This is a bad spot for Musasa. Colby has trapped the left arm. Musasa trying to kick off the fence.
He's trying to scoot out from the back.
Colby sees it. Trying to step back over. And he does. Dropping some hammer fists on Josiah here. These are bad ground and pound shots from Colby Thickness.
He might be cooked.
If he can't get out of this, there's a minute 10. Musasa kicks off.
Wow.
But Thickness just sits back down, drops a nasty right hand on him.
There's so much energy being put to like him trying to just.
He steps through, slicing through the guard, full mount again for Thickness. He's dropping the ground and pound, Joey. This ain't gonna last too much longer. I don't think.
Musasa's got to roll towards his back.
Musasa's getting fucked up here. Musasa tries to turn back into him. Ref's giving him a long leash, dude. Fuck.
This is where
Colby
he's
Thickness.
time.
About to neck crank Josias Musasa here. He might be under the chin.
Defendants! Defendants!
He's gonna neck crank him.
Oh.
He's gonna neck crank him.
He said he's good. But is he really, though?
Colby Thickness gets under the chin. This is a different look now. Alba Musasa survives. Holy shit.
Wow.
Holy fuck.
Kobe Thick Knees throwing that. He's
And I had the
Musasa
submission
didn't even know where the
process.
fuck he is. He went to the neutral corner. They said, nah, doggy.
Oh, my God.
Holy fuck.
Remember, I got the submission at +6. Let's get it. Come on. One takedown to end this fight. Oh, I'm not going to lie. One punch might end this fight. Dude didn't even know where the fuck he was going.
I'm tired, man. Musasa might be really fucking tired here. Hopefully Colby didn't burn himself out.
Dude's grappling his chest as Rick the Ruler, banana boat. Hibbo says he's not using his left arm. Swigbed says logo looks great on Twitter, by the way. Zofi says, oops, Musasa, clap, clap, clap. Luis Pepe is giving us some live odds. Banana Boat says, yeah, Musasa can't wrestle. And Kobe Thick Knees, minus 310 after round 1.
Musasa
That
can't
line was as
wrestle.
high as minus 1,600 for Thick Knees, and it got to as high as minus 650 for Musasa. So you could have gotten some crazy live lines.
Damn.
Musasa is tough as fuck for fighting through that.
Yeah, for not getting choked there, dude, he was getting fucking cranked. Here we go.
The floor is lava, Musasa. Remember that.
Yeah.
But this is where the speed difference is.
Musasa almost drops him with a leg kick pretty much. Colby with a counter right hand there.
Yeah, the more he gets that leg kick, the less he's like.
This might come down to cardio, man.
Nah, this comes down to if Musasa can fucking defend a takedown.
That too.
On the feet, bro. This is clear.
I don't disagree.
Like he's fucking him up on the feet.
Colby gets the takedown stuffed.
You can get Thick Knees at plus 350.
Thick Knees tries to land another counter right hand. Won't much on it, though. They both look kind of tired, honestly. These are labored punches from Colby. Musasa. Lazy knee there. He's faster than Colby, but they're not quite as fast as they were. Musasa gets around to a body lock with a left hand. Colby just throws him off, though. Musasa with a knee and a right hook. Colby just circles out. 335 for anybody listening along. Elbow, but then a counter right hand from Colby. Hanging tough here on the edge. Ooh, that was a cheeky little attempt, but nice defense from Musasa, who lands a nice left hook right hand in the pocket after Colby threw a knee. Musasa just whiffed on that left hand. He lands a knee, though, and a left hand again. Colby has not given up on these takedowns here. He does get Musasa to the fence. Got his head down, crotch sniffing, trying to get the hands connected. He's trying to get it connected. Got to make sure you're connected.
If we can see Thick Knees circle again, he's kind of getting gimpy on his right leg.
Yeah, for sure, man. For sure. He is. He does. He might have the hands class, though. He might have the 10-finger grip if he is. Musasa's going for a ride, but Musasa, nice takedown defense, man.
Good balance.
Yeah, good balance. Way to pummel underneath and not let thickness throw you off your base.
Now you got to put that underhook in and circle off the fence.
Yep. He's got it pummeled underneath. He's just got to
I don't think he has the right angle on it.
He's got maybe have to stand up. Yeah, there you go. Yep. Nice knee from Musasa. Again. Musasa pummels underneath. He's got double underhooks, gets the body grip, and gets around to the back. He's got the body lock now on Colby Thickness. The tables they turn. Tables they turn. Thickness trying to break the grip of Musasa. 152.
Should be able to do that easily, though. There's no technique.
Musasa trying to gable grip. Thickness goes Kimura trap, but he eats a left hook. But then he says, let me get the fuck up out of here, dude. Thickness disengages. Musasa putting the pressure on. Hard inside low kick from Josias. Knee to the body from Colby. That was a nice knee, dude. Right hand from Colby.
Look at that.
Uppercuts in the clinch, but then he eats a one from Musasa.
Look at that.
Colby with a few more, but then eats a hard one from Musasa. Left hook in the clinch from Colby. Musasa starting to look a little more weary now.
The left
Colby
leg
just marches him to the fence. Gets the hands gripped. Musasa, another good job of splitting the legs and showing good takedown defense and balance against the fence. Just under a minute to go here in the second round. Colby's cut, it looks like, under his left eye. Trying to grip. Body lock. Tries to land the knee. Just missed on that. The knee upstairs. This is going to get greasy, dude. It already is. 35 seconds. Musasa way up on strikes in the second round. Hard knee, though, from Colby. He gets turned into the fence.
Look at that left leg.
Colby trying to get a guillotine now. He didn't pull it, though. Colby with the overhook. He's bleeding bad out of his nose. Musasa busted his nose open. Knee to the body from Colby, but he eats a knee, devastating knee to the thigh to the end. Spinning back fist gets answered with a uppercut. Rear left hook from Musasa. Colby ate it pretty well, though. Kind of missed, honestly, and that's the second round.
I don't know what's up with Thick Knees' left leg. That shit's fucked up. It's literally bleeding.
1-1.
It's like literally bleeding, like if his like shin got split open or something like that. It looks like I don't know. It looks like if you got a knife, but you didn't like cut it through, you just like poked it, and it's fucking up his takedown entries because he doesn't have that same initial push that he had in the first round. And that's like all the difference that Musasa is having to like defend the takedown. I feel like now.
He can't complete it.
Yeah.
Once he like brings his like the grip to him, he can't like push off with his legs to follow through and dump him.
Like, remember he had him up against the fence, and when he went to go push in, he put one knee down and then he lifted up. That motherfucker's legs fucked up.
Yeah, he can't push off and follow through with the takedown.
But it's 1-1 though. Like shit. If it goes to the ground again, Thick Knees is gonna go to a live odds favorite. -260 on Musasa, +190 on Kobe Thick Knees. I mean, it's 1-1. This is anybody's fight to win, in my opinion.
Agreed, man. It's been I've seen less entertaining fights, you know. Not saying it's the best fight in the world, but you know, not terrible for a low level affair. Body kick from Josias. And a right jab. Inside low kick, Colby. Kick to the chest there from Thickness. Slickness, Thickness.
You try to hit him with that head kick.
Musasa, live favorite. Nice left by Colby there, and an inside low kick. Straight left from Musasa and a right behind it. Front kick. Colby ate it all pretty well, though. Musasa with a little left hook uppercut as Colby tries to clinch up. Thickness with a front kick. He's leaking bad from that nose. He kicks Musasa in the sack as he pastes Thickness again with a straight left. And Musasa is hurt, man. He did not like that.
That might be the fight. The way that he dropped to the ground was not good.
Dude, that looks very painful.
That one hurt my marble sack.
Ow. He went up with it too, man.
Ugh. Yeah, I didn't feel good.
Well, you fucked up. That's not how you throw a fucking front kick either. You don't raise your leg like that. Hump.
It was really an accident though. I don't think he did that on purpose. Like that was.
I know he just fucked up. It's just not how you throw a front kick. You don't fucking swing your leg up like that. Go out with it like a fucking spear. Right to the pills.
Right in the pin.
Up underneath, dude. Like the bottom of the fucking nuts, dude. That shit fucking hurts, dude.
Not to sound like a dick, but if this fight continues, that's when you spam your takedown.
You fucking dickhead, dude. I kid. Musasa's like, fuck that shit, dude. He's up.
Dude, that shit hurt like a motherfucker.
Fuck yeah, dude.
He's like, I'm a fight though. Yeah, it's 5 minutes, so give your time. Shit.
In my opinion, I don't know. Maybe I'm overreacting, but this could be it. He's shaking his head, no, hitting his chest. Like
it looks like he's trying. It looks like he's trying to work through it. I'll say, he's shaking, he's jumping. At least he's up. I'm glad he's up on his feet.
Yeah, the way that he went down.
He was raw. I mean, because I think it was real, and I think he's trying to fight through it. Like I think like he was really hurt by that, and he's you know.
Well, it's a pretty close fight, man. Like this is like the pinnacle of the fight, and then boom, that happened. Like,
yeah, Josiah ain't no punk, dude. He's gonna fight through this shit.
He isn't Cedric Dumas.
No, like no.
You do.
I'm just saying, like, Josiah.
He was done.
That was a fucking hard kick to the pills, man. That was chin to fucking balls. That's
a scale of 1 to 10. That was a 7.5. Shouts to Marcus Williams. Says Dick D should get a point deduction for that low blow. That was bad, man.
It was a bad one, dude. It was a bad one, man. Shout out to Marcus Williams, the proprietor of the Nubian Bookstore. If you. That's the one. Yes, indeed. If you are in the greater Atlanta area or more specifically Morrow, Georgia, check out the Nubian Bookstore. And big shout out to Marcus Williams. Yeah, dude, that was a fucking bad one, dude. It was a really,
this man just told the ref, "Can I go pee?"
What?
He legit just told Musasa, "Say, yo, you gotta wait till after the fight." He says, "I gotta pee."
Yo, I'm not gonna lie to you. They gonna call it. They gonna call this shit, man. Shouts
to got a minute 15.
$5 show doses showing love from the ATL. Hopefully, we can show some love back and give you a couple cashers. You know, Gamrot, Oliveira just got announced. It's a pick'em. It's a pick'em.
Are they gonna stop this fight because this dude has a baby bladder because he has to go to the bathroom?
They're gonna stop the fight because.
His mouthpiece back in. I think we're good. He just shook his head. He just nodded his head. He said, "We're good." No, he fighting. He ain't a punk. I don't blame him for taking the time though, dude. Like I'll tell you what. The times I have been hitting the fucking sack, it takes more than 5 minutes to feel right.
I was gonna say I would take longer than 5 minutes, probably.
You know, so like, hey, credit to Musasa, man. We fighting again, boys. Let's fucking go.
It was
just under 4 minutes here in the third round. Musasa putting the pressure on. Colby tries to get the takedown though. To his credit, he really has been trying to get him. Body kick with Musasa just not letting him. He goes again to the body.
What a pussy, though. You hit him in the balls and then you try to take him down immediately.
I mean, I don't believe the success he had with the right hand. Colby dives in. Musasa with the sprawl, though. The sprawl and brawl from Musasa has been impressive. Thickness trying to hang tough. 330. Musasa got him behind the black line, putting the pressure on. Body kick from Josiah's Musasa. Colby circling out. Inside low kick from Musasa. Just whiffs on the uppercut, but he did land a left hook. Uppercut, shovel hook, uppercut, whatever from Musasa. It landed in the pocket. Colby tries for the trip. Musasa sprawls.
Great sprawl.
Good. Yeah, no shit, dude. Colby thought about a front choke. Musasa not having it. Musasa trying to fend off a takedown again. Colby gets in deep on a double leg. Head down. Trying to connect the hands. Musasa splits the legs. Using the Wizard, Johnny.
You cannot tell me his takedown.
The goddamn overhook.
What? He is on some shit right now for balance. Like, this isn't a whole bunch of technique.
It's insane. And Thickness's busted nose is leaking. I mean, Musasa has put some blood up in that thing, dude. And he's dropping some elbows now to the left side of the head of Colby. Thickness, who is relentlessly pursuing this fucking takedown, boys. 2 minutes to go. Third round. Musasa with the whizzer. He says, "You're not fucking taking me down against the fence, Colby. It's not fucking happening." 215. 50-50 position. Colby Thickness. Fingers interlocked into the cage. Little cheating. Little cheating there. Colby trying to get the body lock. He does have the 10-finger grip now, but Josiah Musasa digs underneath. Colby gets the takedown, though, Joey. With a minute 48. Colby Thickness.
Is it?
On top of Josiah Musasa. Dropping some ground and pound. This is a little bit different scenario, though. How much does he have left? Minute 30.
Colby's got to get a little bit more busy.
If he finishes strong here, it's going to be a split. You know it. You know it will be. But if he gets a finish, it won't even matter. Can he do it?
Colby
Thickness.
minus
Like he's trying to set up an arm triangle here. Just
Wow.
over a minute to go in the third round. He is leaking, but he is on top of Josias Musasa, starting to land some ground and pound here. Musasa doing a good job so far of holding on, but Colby Thickness is posturing up now. Drops a hard right hand on Musasa. Uses the forearm to drop a left. Musasa squirming now, trying to buck with his hips. Thickness settles down on the hips. Dropping some right hands here. Nice elbow from Thickness over the top. He goes back into full mount. Drops a nice elbow again. 23 seconds to go. Dominance late here from Colby Thickness. Continuous right hands. Musasa's going to survive, but how are they going to score it? I feel like a split's coming. Colby Thickness dropping some hammer fists to end things off. What do you think, boys?
29-28.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I think it's going to be a split, though, but I got him 29-28, just so slightly.
He won the third round. I think.
Yeah.
Crazy.
You think it's going to be unanimous or probably a split?
I think this is split. Ah, man. There's so many good live opportunities in that fight. It was just so hard to like read which side was the side. But I think Thick Knees won, bro. I really do. I hope Musasa won, but I think Thick Knees pulled that out.
If you told me this fight was in Vegas, I think Musasa wins it. But
to be honest with you, how do you really rate the? There was a lot of ground strikes.
Mhm.
They weren't like damaging, but how I kind of think about it is, if that fight plays out for another minute and he's on the ground, he probably finishes him.
Yep.
Thick Knees was a great play, Joey. Great play on DFS. That might be the cash optimal dog that you're going to need. I wish I would have played Thick Knees over Evo. Ivan Erslan.
We needed that, folks. Woo!
Unam or split?
Unanimous.
Yeah, he won the third.
Holy shit.
Good shit, Joe. Congratulations, Bubba.
Thank you, good sir.
Mm-hmm.
He was telling me, Thick Knees, Thick Knees. Great play. I'm glad I dodged the bullet. Like, play by flag.
I gotta get some pizza after that shit. Woo.
That was crazy. I mean, you could have gotten that live line at crazy odds for either fighter. What a crazy, crazy night so far. Or not even a crazy night, just good, entertaining fights so far. Prelims have delivered, as they usually have been, I feel like, in this last calendar year here. But we got Jamie Malarkey and Rolando Bedoya coming up next. And this is shit or get off the pot type of spot here again, as we have Jamie Malarkey. Jamie Malarkey used to really be active. And this is probably the longest he has been inactive since he's been signed to the promotion, outside of an injury or something like that. But Malarkey's chin, where's it at? Is it going to be dusted off here by Ronaldo Bedoya, who has yet to win a UFC fight? Has tried going down a weight class from 170 to 155 to kind of have like a weight advantage over these fighters, but you might have a weight advantage, but what about the speed? Because speed kills at the end of the day. You would think Chaos Williams would be a good like litmus test, but man, the way Jai Herbert was dancing circles around Ronaldo Bedoya in that fight at 155 has me concerned, man. Like, damn, Jamie Malarkey could jab this guy up and get takedowns, but is Jamie Malarkey's chin fucking completely dust? Because if it is dust, then he ain't gonna win this fight. I think this could be one of the rare opportunities Bedoya is. There's two things Bedoya does well. He has good cardio and he throws volume.
He's tough.
This fight. You know, like I think that could win him this fight.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I picked Bedoya. I was thinking about betting Bedoya maybe. He did end up becoming an underdog at one point. I don't know if he still is. The line was seesawing a little bit, but yeah, I mean, Billy broke it down pretty fucking perfectly, dude. Like, Malarkey's chin is a bit of a liability at this point, and I think that is why he has taken some time off, and I think it's probably a good thing that he took the time off. But yeah, this it's kind of a tough fight for me to get a good read on, because I think if it's close, obviously Malarkey could just get the rub. Like, he just, you know, I think he'll get a little bit more of a pop from the crowd. But yeah, Bedoya's tough, man, and like, I think he hurts Malarkey at some point. Like, I don't know if he knocks him out, but I think he hurts him maybe in 2 of the rounds. Wins a greasy split, but Malarkey could win a close one. What up, Gerardo? But yeah, I don't think Bedoya is going to get knocked out. He's pretty tough, and I think, yeah, if anybody gets chinned, it's Jamie. I could see Jamie maybe subbing Bedoya. I think he's probably the better wrestler, probably the better grappler. But I don't know how much of it takes place on the ground. So yeah, the pick's Bedoya. I do think he hurts Malarkey at some point, but Jamie probably the better, more skilled fighter, and definitely has an experience and level of strength of schedule advantage. So, yeah, I get it. I kind of get why the line's been moving like it has, and I just don't want nothing to do with it. Best of luck, though. Picks Bedoya.
I feel like I was talking about this on your pregame show yesterday. Yeah, Jake Malarkey has 6 knockouts, but it's not like he's getting knocked out by fucking bums or anything like that. Like, Jamie Malarkey has fought the who's fucking who in this part of the world. For example, he fought a title fight before he got into the UFC against Alexander Volkanovski when Alexander Volkanovski was 8-0 and he was 11-1. That was a fucking banger. Luke Katabig is a hell of a kickboxer. Didn't really translate over into MMA that well. He ended up going like, I believe, like 10-12 or something like that in MMA, but hell of a kickboxer. Fought a UFC debut against Prime Brabardell before he had his little injury retirement thing. Lost to Faris Zayam, who's like minus fucking 500, I believe, next week. It's gotten knocked out by Jalen Turner, Muhammad Naimov, Nazarat Hassarat, and Mauricio Ruffy. Like, bro, that if you really dig into it, bro, those really aren't that bad of losses. Probably a lot of people in this weight class lose to the same fucking list of fights.
For sure. But at some point, the damage becomes the damage, and you start getting hurt by people that you normally wouldn't, or you start losing to people by knockout that you probably shouldn't have or wouldn't have. But I don't know if it's quite there, which is why, like, I think I can see Bedoya winning a damage-based decision, like if he hurts Jamie bad a couple times. But we're gonna see, man. Like, Jamie definitely more experienced. Like you said, his losses are good losses. Like, all those dudes would fucking whoop Bedoya's ass, except maybe like Riddell at this point. I think he can probably beat Riddell. But yeah, he's losing to Volk. He's losing probably to Jalen Turner too. Although I don't know, that might be a closer fight. But yeah, I'd favor Turner, and yeah, for sure, I get it. I was surprised that Jamie. I thought for some reason he was a little bit older. I thought he was like mid-30s. He's only 31. Crazy.
Yeah, I mean, he's still got it, man. Like
Making a lot of damage for 31. I'll say that. But yeah, he's not like old.
I don't know how, but it's raining.
That
so
win.
out here.
This lug, this bogan. Here we go. Bedoya and Malaki, or say Malaki Bedoya. Well, proper. There's a glove touch. Bedoya in the red, Malaki in the green. Both gents in the orthodox stance. Hand fighting. Malaki pumps the jab inside low kick. Ronaldo. Bedoya with a front kick. Malaki catches it. Bedoya parries the jab down. Jamie with an inside low kick. Bedoya putting the pressure on. Bedoya with a high kick that misses. Malaki out of the way. Malaki circling on the outside. Outside low kick, Ronaldo this time. Nice jab from Jamie, but he eats a nice straight counter jab from Rolando. Who's putting the pressure on. Hard outside low kick from Bedoya. Body kick gets parried by Jamie.
It feels like Jamie Malarkey's face comes.
It's already red.
Yeah.
Jab from Bedoya. It is already red, doggy. You fucking said it, man. Jamie with a takedown, and he does. He completes the counter takedown, but Bedoya trying to get his hips involved, but Jamie trying to advance position here. Eats an up kick, but Bedoya gets to his feet, peels the arm off. Rolando showing pretty good get-ups there, but he grabs the fence as Malarkey rips him down. Malarkey trying to get a rear naked choke there, but Bedoya. Malarkey gets around to the back, sinks the hooks in. He was high for a second. Bedoya almost shucked him off, but Malarkey using a little power half there on Bedoya to secure the position. He's now taken the back of Rolando early in this fight. Just under 3 minutes in the first round. Glad I didn't bet Bedoya. Oh, that's sharp.
Malarkey's wrestling is legit, man.
Dude, yeah, he's the better. I suspected he would be the better grappler. He's got the body lock now on Bedoya, who's already grabbed the fence once. Malarkey's been threatening with his rear naked choke. He hasn't been like overly committed to it, but he's threatened with it a little bit. And Bedoya is not really going the right way to try and break this body lock, this back take here. Malarkey goes across the face again, swimming his arms through, trying to get Bedoya to make it a mistake. Slip one of them under the chin. Swims back through on the left side. Bedoya knows what he's trying to do. I mean, that's the thing. That is the one thing about the backpack. If that's all you're trying to do, they know what you're trying to like. They like if you're not like mixing it up, it's like all you have to do is defend the rear naked choke. He hasn't done tap to this face crank or anything. Bedoya, Jamie floating from side to side, trying to get under the chin, but Bedoya, again, doing a good job of defending, not panicking. But Malarkey all over him, dude. Bedoya trying to peel that leg off. Malarkey lock is in the center now, so it no longer has the body lock. He just has the hooks in, legs crossed. Bedoya can take advantage of that. He does try to go belly down. He does get to a knee, but Malarkey just pulls him back down. Malarkey showing real strength here in the grappling and skill. Just over a minute to go. Malarkey he's getting that body lock again, dude. Bedoya doing the right thing, though, going into the lock. Trying to put pressure on Malarkey's ankle. Peeling that left leg off. Forcing Malarkey to go through the center instead of the side, getting off to one side there. And Bedoya tries to turn into Malarkey. He does, for a second, turn into him, and he reguards. So, Rolando Bedoya has now retained full guard, very rubbery full guard, kicks over, now on his knees. Malarkey trying to get around to the back. He does get around to the back, pulls Bedoya back down, but there's short time here. Jamie Malarkey swimming the arms through. Threatening with the face cranks, but Bedoya staying safe. I do not think he's going to get this choke. So that will be the first round. What do you think, boys, about that one?
Kind of think that Jamie Malarkey's chin has not been tested yet.
Billy, just a heads up, Thignesi from last fight scored 91.55.
Yeah, he's going to be a top.
Yes, sir. Come on. 3 fighters down, 3 fighters to go. Come on.
Jeez. I thought Michelle would have scored a little bit higher.
That's what I thought. With all the like transitions and everything. I was like, damn.
He only scored 74.
Well, on FanDuel.
They only credited her for like 2 takedowns, though, which is like.
Let me see what
She got. Let me pull up the exact number because I thought she got way more takedowns. All right, she got 5. They credited her for 5 takedowns.
Okay, I was gonna say, I'm like, I swore in my life I thought I saw more than that. Let's see.
The ownership wasn't crazy on it, though. Thick knees.
Yeah, 5 takedowns, 99 strikes.
Yeah, thick knees and Montague scored the same.
Oh shit! I wish that happened in this fight. Shit.
74, 74.
We are back, boys. Second round.
Banana boat said Petroski Bellato parlay.
Nice counter left hand from Malarkey there. Malarkey pumps the jab, tries to go uppercut left hook. Bedoya says, let me get the fuck up out of here, dude. Outside low kick, Rolando. Putting the pressure on here. Rolando trying to cut the cage off. Stuffs the takedown of Malarkey, who pushes him against the fence. Rolando shucks him off. Pivots off the fence, pumps the jab. And they meet on the monster can. Doing the man dance. Outside low kick and a counter right hand for the top from Rolando Bedoya. Peruvian?
All right, I'm going to go smoke a blunt real quick. I'll be right back. Give me like 5.
Bless up, dog.
I'll be back before that in this fight.
You're good.
Smoke one for your old bud. Bedoya stuffing the takedown again. Nice knee to the body from Rolando there. Nice elbow on the break. Nice jab from Bedoya there, too. Starting to get the boxing going and the Muay Thai.
Big Show, are you here?
Yeah, dude. Are you here?
Well, we do Big Show.
Because the Big Show's here. I'll key him up.
Guess not.
Bedoya's working himself into this round.
He definitely is, man. For sure.
That live line's dropping like a motherfucker.
Outside low kick, Bedoya counter right hand, and then a left hook that Bedoya rolls under there. They trade jabs. Bedoya got the worst of that one. Malarkey actually has decent boxing. Bedoya misses the 2-piece. Malarkey circles back to the center. Excuse me. Just under 3 minutes here in the second round. Bedoya misses the outside low kick this time. Gets the high kick blocked. Nice jab. And a sprawl from Bedoya. Nice knee to the body. He throws good knees, man. But nice right hand left hook from Malarkey. Bedoya just smiles at him, though. But that was a good combo from Jamie. Nice right hand from Rolando. Nice uppercut, but a nice left hook from Jamie. And he pops Rolando with a right hand, but he just keeps smiling at him. Jamie turns into a wrestler, and Rolando just shucks that shit off. Jamie getting pretty desperate for the takedowns now. Rolando was literally just smiling at him after he cracked him. So hopefully Jamie can get this takedown because that might be a little discouraging. And he has shucked the takedown. Overhook from Rolando Bedoya. Knee to the body. Jamie trying to use the better head position, but Rolando using that knee to the body is kind of a knee shield. Jamie drops down again. Rolando tries to split the legs. Jamie is really relentless here on this takedown. Bedoya trying to grab the right leg of Malarkey to get the switch, but Malarkey using strength here to get this one. Bedoya splits the legs. Malarkey is relentlessly pursuing this. He's going to get tired if he doesn't get it, man. Malarkey, I've seen him slow down in fights. Malarkey trying to, I mean, he has good cardio, but I've seen him slow down. Malarkey getting these takedowns stuff. Nice knee to the body from Rolando. Those knees to the body could potentially come through later. Bedoya with the overhook. Rolando Bedoya eats a right hand, rolls with it pretty well, though.
Let's see what the crowd's
120 for the second round. Nice straight left from Malarkey, switching stances and circling out. Bedoya just misses the counter right hand and stuffs the takedown. Malarkey on the takedown again. Bedoya stuffs it again. Knee to the body from Rolando. Just under a minute here. Another knee from Bedoya. Malarkey drops down for a single. Bedoya defending well so far. Malarkey trying to trip him. That old single leg trip. Bedoya defends well, man. Almost with the underhook. Might have clashed knees there as they both try to knee each other. Nice elbow on the break from Bedoya. They are off the fence now. Malarkey slips the jab. And back in on another takedown attempt that gets shucked relatively easily by Bedoya that time. Malarkey having much less success with the takedowns, but still hanging in, like doing a pretty good job. Putting the pressure on. Nice left hook, but then he eats a left hook on the end of that one from Rolando. Rolando pumps the jab. Snaps Jamie's head back. 8 seconds left. Bedoya starting to put the pressure on here. Malarkey. Some bad visuals here at the end. He eats a right hook. Yeah, Malarkey's getting tired, dude. He's sucking wind. What's the live line right now?
Let's see. Wait, what's the chat think? I think it could be 1-1. Hippo says 2-0 Malarkey.
Let's see.
See what these betting lines. If I had to take a guess, I'd say Malarkey's a dog.
I'd say.
Oh God, never mind. My book has Malarkey minus 1100.
MMA. Fuck it. I'm taking a. Is it fucking? I'm taking a live shot here on Bedoya. Half unit on Rolando Bedoya. I think he's going to knock Malarkey out.
What line did you get, T-Say?
If it lets me go through. Just fucking let this bet go through. All right, plus 660.
Ooh.
Here we go. Fucking, let's go. Let's go.
You got to tell him to come out swinging, TC.
5 minutes. Got 5 minutes to get this. I think you can knock him out. This will be huge. Right hand from Rolando and a left hook on the end of it. Malarkey's tired. Right hand over the top from Rolando. 2-piece from Rolando. Malarkey didn't like that. Nice jab from Rolando. 2-piece Bedoya. Malarkey's tired. All that fucking takedown attempts. He didn't get it either. Come on, Bedoya. Malarkey's bleeding. Fucking bleeding. Right hand over the top, Rolando. He's going to need to knock him out, but I think he can. Malarkey pumps the jab. Nice jab from Bedoya. Malarkey trying to clinch up. Nice right hand from Jamie. And he dives in for a takedown. Bedoya stuffs it, though. Bedoya going for the choke here. Staying right in Jamie's face. Shucks off the takedown, the clinch, I mean. Malarkey trying to rip this takedown, Bedoya not having it. Bedoya falls down, shucking that takedown. Nice jab, Rolando. Stay on him. Malarkey's tired and he's hurt, but he's up, I reckon. Nice right hand, Rolando. Malarkey didn't like that shit. Knee to the body. Malarkey misses the right hand. Nice jab, Rolando. Rolando rolls with the left hook. Malarkey tries to land the uppercut. Rolando pushes him off. Just under 3 minutes to go here. Yeah, Jamie's tired. Nice jab, Rolando, in a left hook. Jamie backs up. Nice right. Nice jab. Nice right hand, Rolando, and the left hook.
Let the hands
Up the
fly.
takedown.
Let the hands fly.
Well, he's worried about the takedowns. Nice right hand, Rolando. He's just going to run. He's going to run. And Rolando pulling this choke, though. He's not going to get that. Don't go for that. Nice elbow, Bedoya. Let's fucking go. Right hook to the body from Bedoya. Nice knee. Nice left hand. Nice elbow, Bedoya. Nice knee to the body. Malarkey's busted up now, too.
I think
Spinning elbow. Don't do that shit again. You're going to get taken down. Yeah, just box him.
He could bitty whopping him.
Just box him, dude. Yeah, Bedoya's tired, too, now. Nice jab, Rolando. Jamie didn't like that jab. Where's your jab? Nice right hand over the top. Bedoya outstruck him in the first round. Nice knee to the body, Rolando. Malarkey's tired, dude. Come on, Bedoya. Bust it up. Nice jab. He's hurt. Don't do this. Don't clinch. Nice elbow. And a right hand over the top. Left hand, Bedoya. Malarkey is gassed and he's hurt. Come on, Rolando. Nice jab. What are you doing with that? Oh, God, you fucking idiot. You're a dumbass. You're not going to get this Kimura with 9 seconds, retard. He definitely won that round. I don't know if it's enough for the fight, though. I'll live with it. He had a chance to knock him out. I'll fucking live with it. Give me the split, though.
I'll be honest with you. If this was in Vegas, I think it'd be a closer split.
It would. It's going to go to Malarkey. I already know he's going to get the split. He's gonna fucking. It's going to be a fucking. Like, it's going to be a Rocky, like, he'll be all fucking busted up. He's going to drop.
Round one was Malarkey.
He's going to cry. He was getting fucked up. He was getting fucked up, just desperately, like, diving for takedowns and shit. But he'll probably get the split. It might be unanimous. It might be 29-28 unanimous, but I'll take it. Plus 660. He won't look at, like, no fucking minus 15, whatever the fuck he was. Bullshit.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
How you guys got winning? I thought Malarkey won that 29-28.
He's going to win at 29. I have no illusions about that, but I thought Bedoya had a chance to knock him out, and that's why I bet on him I bet on him plus 660.
You did that?
He was fucking him up. I'll live with it.
I don't blame you. I was smoking it. I was like, this is the exact reason why I smoked throughout this fight. Because if I was sitting here, I would have bet this shit. Malarkey won. Shouts to Fight Q Picks, bro. Big Show, are you here?
I don't know.
Yeah. Can we? Is there a way we can send our boy a link? And I don't want to put him on the spot or anything like that, but hey, if you around, man, shit, you always good vibes, good energy in my books, man. You know, you're loyal champ. Philip V said he's getting smoked so far. Philip, what'd you take, bro? This card's been super chalky, I feel like.
I gotta go bathroom for this fight.
How many dogs have won? Thick knees? Like, If I told you Kobe,
Just one.
Joey saw Petroski flat. He didn't even see him. He saw his fucking face flash up on the screen, and he like he just like got the shit like brown motor
I'm
going
not
on and shit.
gonna lie.
Nervous shit before the fight.
I'm nervous because I haven't been able to talk about this. But fuck it, we're here at the fight. If there's ever a time to talk about it, we talk about it now. So we're about to do the Locker Room Talk podcast, not in a very credited source. You know, I would say the same ballpark source, the Aussie source, the same source that gave me fucking Casey O'Neill last summer. That was like probably the biggest MMA bet I ever placed in my life, and we ended up losing Israel Adesanya's the second leg. But as I digress.
Hey, but Phil, I can tell you about the line before you launch into this thing, just real quick. I bet Petroski inside the distance plus 250. I'm sorry, go ahead.
So I think the person only told me because they knew I bet Cam Roston on Dana White Contender Series. That might be probably my highlight of my Dana White Contender Series year so far. But rumor is on the street is that he's hurt and he fucked up his knee and he wasn't able to wrestle throughout this camp. And what kind of camp did he really have? Because that's been about like what, only 3 to 4 weeks. So like that's a weird short amount of time. Does that mean Cam Roston comes out here and just goes swinging for fucking bombs like he did in Dana White Contender Series and tries to get a first round knockout on Andre? Because that would probably be the optimal way for him to fight. But is Andre just gonna come out? Because you know Dre's tapped in. You know, he's South Philly style. Everybody knows everybody. You know, it's the internet. In the year 2025, word gets around fast, I feel like. Dre definitely knows something about this. Is this going to look like the Torres-Finney Dana White Contender Series fight where he just got wrestle fucked by Torres-Finney? Because I think Andre Petroski is a better wrestler than Torres-Finney. Like
way better grappler.
Like not even close. Grappler, wrestler, whole nine. But could this look like the Maximov fight? Maximoff's a great BJJ artist. You know, like he's legit. He's got a Renzo Gracie Jiu-Jitsu BJJ black belt, and Andre Petroski right through him like butter through rice. You know, I'm talking about that comparison. But it's interesting. This is one of the fights that was most interesting to see. Usually in these type of spots, I'm slamming Andre Petroski, but I have a respect for Cam Roston. I picked sub decision minus 120. Played it normal how I would play a normal bet. You know, I didn't slam this crazy or anything like that. But I'm very interested to see how this fight goes because initially I was thinking Cam Roston, honestly. But as I came to my senses, I was like, I'm about to pay the same exact price tag as I bet on the Dana White Contender Series against some random ass black guy that was on 5 days notice that nobody fucking heard of. Nah, I'm good. I think Petroski actually is the side, but I actually bet the side. Long breakdown, long story, but it's interesting because MMA is not like basketball or football where we just get injury news reports like fucking back of our hand.
You gotta get that shit up off the mic. You gotta put your ear to the street. What are you doing on this one, Joey?
Of course, I'm going for my boy Petroski. No bet, but I didn't know
bet.
he
Just
would
the fan in you.
No,
Fan in you had a nervous shit. I get it. Dude.
Bet.
Nah.
You doing pussy? Nah, you gotta go in. Come on, Petroski.
Here we go. Andre takes the center. Roston in the green. Both dudes in the orthodox stance
Man,
for now.
a lot bigger.
Roston with a front kick. Outside low kick Petroski, and he blocks the spinning back fist from Cam Roston.
Smart.
Outside low kick Cam. Petroski slips the jab of Cam. Andre with an outside low kick there. I'll say Cam and Andre, my bet. That'll be easiest. I'll do my best to say that.
Cam and Dre.
Cam and Dre. Wow, that's it don't sound as cool when I say that. Cam lifts the knee.
I love the low leg kicks. They're like he's saying, well, if that leg's fucked up, motherfucker, I'm attack that shit.
Yeah. Nice jab from Cam there.
Cam's moving good though.
Yeah. Andre looks at the right hand. Putting the pressure on Cam here. Roasting circles out. Roasting. $348. Anybody listening along? Andre now in the southpaw. Needed the body from Rouston.
All right, let's
Andre
see.
switches stances. Roaston moving forward. You know the old saying. You know the old adage.
Like butter through rice.
Outside low kick from Rouston, but then he eats one back from Dre after he lands a jab. Inside low kick this time from Andre. Outside low kick Cam. 315. Andre pumps the jab. Cam looks for the left hook.
I don't like how Andre hasn't shot any takedowns because, I mean.
Ooh, there. 4-piece there by Rouston. Ends with a right hand. Andre rolled with it pretty well. He blocks the high kick of Cam and parries the front kick down. Andre lifts the knee and blasts. Whoa! Rouston sits Petroski down. I don't even know what hit him, but he fucking dropped him down. Petroski now trying for the armbar. He might have a hold of this armbar here, but he can't. He got to get the legs over. Petroski got to get the legs over here.
Ooh,
Trying to recover after Rouston sat him down. I don't even know what that was, but Rouston hurt him. Petroski trying to cover up now. Rouston shellacking him.
He's going to get knocked out.
He's going to get knocked out, and he gets stopped. Cam Rouston with the first round knockout on Andre Petroski. He says, "You can't see me." Brushes the dirt off his shoulders and sends the Andre Petroski punters packing.
I was thinking he gonna go for that shit, man. He went for it and got it. Shouts to fucking Cam Roasted. That's why I didn't play Slam that. I just played it normal.
Left hook. It was the left hook that hurt him. Yeah, Petroski doesn't have a great chin, dog. That's the
Well,
thing.
he should have shot a takedown.
That's the thing. Should have known. Congrats to the Cam Rouston backers. Y'all be feeling pretty good.
Oh yeah, the state
Cashes as an underdog.
Ralston. The line goes up throughout the week. Gets the debut.
Is he from New Zealand or Australia?
New Zealander.
All right, so the Kiwi gets the job done, man.
Shouts to Cam Roasted.
More crow. Boy, I'm getting smoked on this card, dude. Smoked.
That was
I
That was an added bet. Like, if I didn't get that text message, I probably wouldn't have bet Andre Petroski.
Yeah, so Roaston gets the job done, first round knockout. Was that the last fight on the prelims, or is there one more?
Navajo Sterling. And
Sterling, that's right. Sterling and Bellato is the prelim headliner. Thank you.
shouts to the City Kickboxing, though. They're rolling right now, 2-0 for City Kickboxing. Third one coming up next with Navajo Sterling, Rodolfo Bellato on docket. Shouts to Cam Rosen, though. Hey, if he had a knee injury, boy fought through it, man. Because he keeps on, if you peep, before they announced it, he keeps on raising his right leg. He hit Dre with that. Oh, he just went dead. Like, all right, then I guess that's how we're gonna play this. I feel like for next time, if we get one of those, but definitely think about the second layer of it, because I was thinking, well, if his knee's fucked up, he's gonna try to knock him out in the first round. Thought Andre would have maybe shotted more takedowns or something like that, but shouts to Zophai, says inside distance minus 125, juicy, but I needed it. Shouts to Gerardo Hernandez, says Cam Roasting, cash it. That was a good finish. That one's gonna live in good hindsight for Cam Roasting. It's a good way to make a splash into the UFC, win on Dana White Contender Series, win the UFC. What's the third pick? About to hop on somehow, Billy Rose? Navajo Sterling here. I think I was saying this to the boys earlier. I think you go City Kickboxing parlay, Navajo Sterling, Carlos Ulberg. If you wanted to get Gracie added Prepelic. And if you really wanted to just go for the fourth thing, you just add all of them, which would have been Cam Roston. He just won. I feel like this card's purely set up for like the next new wave of Australian prospects. Granted, we are missing some ones like Quinlan Salkill from Dana White Contender Series. He beat up that Uber driver in his UFC debut. That shit was legendary. But like, if you look at like Carlos Ulberg just got into the UFC about 4 to 5 years ago. Like I would call him a COVID fighter. Jack Jenkins is another almost COVID fighter. Jake Matthews has been around for a while. They're trying to give Jake a couple of bones here. And then Tom Nolan is a Dana White Contender Series baby child. And Navajo Sterling, the next one that we have up, is another like one of those upcoming city kickboxing prospects. So it's like for a long time, the UFC have planted their flag on like guys like Alexander Volkanovski, Israel Adesanya, Dan Hooker, and the other oceanic fighters down there. But they're getting old. Like they're not the same. Dan Hooker can't fucking stay healthy to save his fucking life. Kai Kara-France, how many you ain't selling out no flyweight main event with Kai Kara-France. He's kind of like a token gift for a main card piece. And then like, this is what we get.
Yeah, I don't know how much we're going to be seeing Volk and Izzy like in the next 5 years. Like 5 years from now, I don't know. And
I feel like they're kind of pushing their chips over to the Australian prospects. I mean, Australia and New Zealand has been hot tonight. Like, what you see is what you gotten so far. Every Australian or oceanic fighter basically won so far. Down to Kobe Thick Knees, the former Hex champion. Shouts to Millie Mills. He said he cashed that one.
Good shit, Mills.
Joey DFS back in the building. Thoughts and opinions about the Dre fight?
Going to smoke, boys.
I thought that I might need that after that one. The ouch. Not enough wrestling. You're not a brawler. Use what got you to the big show. And it didn't work.
He just got doinked.
I didn't expect that.
What, you said you didn't expect that?
I didn't expect it at least that early, at least.
Two ways of like, I was saying the 2 cents. If your leg was fucked up, you still took the fight and you fought, you're gonna try to knock out that person in the first round. Mm-hmm. Like, hey, Navajo Sterling, Rodolfo Bellato, though, is on docket. This is like a double doopsie, as I would say. A double doopsie. I don't like doing things too much, but I do have Navajo in a three-legger. Three-legger was Anthony Araujo, Navajo Sterling, and Carlos Ulberg. Anthony Araujo,
Your mic's going in and out, Billy.
I gotta speak up. How about now?
Good.
Say something else.
Is it really?
Yeah.
I think Navajo knocks him out. Bellato be on some bullshit. Navajo could knock him out. But there's always a but in these fights.
Yep.
If you build a fighter out of like a machine, Rodolfo Bellato probably was prototypical build that was knocked out. He just doesn't fight like, you know what I'm saying? Like, he fights very robotic stance. But he's got power, bro. He'd be knocking motherfuckers out. But I don't know about his
killer instinct.
Not his reaction timing seems off. Like, it's just not there. Like, if that makes sense.
He's a lurch, dude. He's a fucking lurch, and he's chinny, and he's fucking stupid.
Like
he's a dumbass dude. Like he's
getting hit. Like, you know what I'm saying?
he's sloppy. Defense is horrible. Chin isn't great, and yeah, he's fight IQ is very bad. But you know, if he subs Navajo Sterling, it will not shock me because I think Sterling. It's tough to tell this early for sure, but he gives me fraud vibes.
Yep.
I get fraudulent vibes from him. Where like he's not a shit fighter, but I'm not quite seeing the hype just yet. I feel like I'm being sold a bill of goods so far, but you know, obviously if things start really rolling for him, like I think for him to like, you know, live up to some of the hype, just chin this motherfucker in the first round. He can't take a punch very well. If you're this big bad motherfucker, spark him out. You know, he's there to be hit. He's a big stupid fucking lunk, and he's just crack him, dude. Smoke him in front of the home crowd, man.
We get hopefully the ball back to rolling because I really didn't like. It's weird how like destiny works. Of like the fuck am I getting a text message from this person right before we do the Locker Room Talk podcast, like maybe 5 minutes before, because I really didn't want to bet the fight at all.
Dude, this Saturday has been taking my dumbass head and just dunking it underwater like repeatedly. I've been getting my ass whooped this Saturday, dude.
This is the turning point of the night. Navajo, come on, Navajo. For the Navajo, the bros.
What's Navajo knockout?
Navajo knockout is probably plus money.
Is it plus money?
I'm pulling it up as we speak.
Hold on. I got FanDuel up right now. I'm sorry.
Plus one.
I'm being a lazy piece of shit. Hold on.
It's plus 110. I have FanDuel up as.
Is it?
Plus 110.
I got plus 100.
Navajo
Alex Cruz, I will not deny. Bellato looks like if you built a UFC fighter in real life and you popped out 10 of them, Rodolfo Bellato's one of them. Like,
Navajo Sterling by knockout plus 110, half unit to get on the scoreboard. To get on the fucking scoreboard. If Bellato, when I first looked at this fight card, I thought about Bellato. I was like, dude, that'd be a sneaky underdog. Maybe he like weathers a storm, takes Navajo down, and like, subs him, like full mount sub, whatever. Nah, this motherfucker is chinny. Navajo can spark this motherfucker out. But hey, just so everybody knows, today has not been my fucking day. And normally when I chase losses, it goes even worse. So, yeah, maybe Navajo decision is the way.
I can bet Navajo to win by KO in under 1.5 plus 200.
I think
I might have just cursed that fucking Navajo KO bet.
You need to take the plus 100 win and just keep your little happy ass into the main card. I think all the cute shit is not needed for this. Who knows what round he's gonna knock him out? I believe it's the second and third round. I think Bellato's gonna come out here and fight his ass off in the first 5 minutes. But I think Navajo does that little catch the reads, and he does the off the counter, and that's how he gets them. I don't know.
I think he gets the knockout that we've been looking to see.
Yeah,
I agree, but I think it's a counter knockout. I just don't know when that sequence of events will happen. You know, Bellato's gonna come in here and do one of these. I wish. Let me move back my chair because I really want to show you because you know exactly what I'm talking about. Bellato does the thing, and he's gonna go in there. He's gonna go like this up against the cage with like a punch, and when he does that, Navajo's gonna go boom and clip him on the counter. That sequence of events will happen. It could just happen in God knows when, like what round.
Yeah.
But one other sequence of events that's gonna happen is Bellato's gonna rush. This is like a in Roman times, a bull with a matador. You know, that's how you have to play this. Of like, this motherfucker's going to attack your bitch ass, but you got to make sure you circle. And if he circles out correctly and counters, this is Navajo Sterling fight. It's a fight to win all day. The wrestling layers of this fight, though, honestly, if we're just saying blast double, I'd probably say Bellotto. The clinch favors Sterling. Sterling has better clinch like striking and work. The clinch striking and working might be able to save him enough from a takedowns. Like we kind of saw that was happening for Musasa on his takedown defense, but just think about like heavyweight version of that. But if Bellotto comes out here and wrestles the whole entire time, hey, he might win, but I don't think that's
Billy, if Bellotto comes out here and wrestles and he wins this fight, I am going to jump out the
It's definitely in the, like, if you were playing a video game version of this fight and you wanted to win, you would just wrestle the whole entire time.
Yep.
That's not what they're paid for. This is the prelim main event.
You know what?
Card.
I don't know if he's that smart.
I don't think he's that smart. I think these boys are gonna go out here.
He might be. I don't know.
They're gonna swing and fucking bang, and hopefully Navajo's smart enough not to get
smarter than my fucking dumbass tonight.
Not get annihilated. Because if you watch Bellotto's tape, he's getting caught at least once a fight.
Yeah, bro. Ihor almost sparked him out.
Every time I kind of bet on Rodolfo Bellotto, I thought, damn, I got away with one after. Like,
this seems like okay, Sterling, you can knock this dude out, right? You've seen how bad this dude. This can be your knockout, right?
Nah,
kind of what it feels like.
This is that's not how I see this fight. This is a fight of, are you legit or not? Because Rodolfo Bellotto was a person that they were trying to build up for a while. Until he
we'll see. Here we go.
Plus 100 knockout. Let's get this shit.
Let's fucking go. Joey got plus 100. I just got plus 110 on FanDuel. Beltran is the third. Barrage. Right hand to the body from Sterling. Front kick from Sterling. Bellotto. Hard outside low kick. Right hand misses for Sterling. He pushes Bellotto back as Rodolfo misses on a left hook. Rodolfo parries the two-piece. Gets the high guard up. Sterling switching stances.
Ooh, child.
Sterling ducks under. Left hook.
Energy of that hook.
Pummels underneath with the underhook. Tries to clasp the hands together, but Bellotto putting some pressure here again on the fence.
I like that underhook, though. The underhook will save.
Yeah, and I like that he's off the fence. Now get out of this. Oh, trying to sweep Bellotto. Trying to foot sweep Bellotto. Now get the fuck out of this. What are you doing? What's this? What's this? What's good? Hang on. Needed the body from, or needed the thigh. I devastating needed the thigh. It was so devastating. I just didn't know what to say. Ooh. Nice elbow from Sterling in the clinch, and he gets off the fence with that. No, and then he goes back to the fence. I don't know why.
He just reversed position.
I know. I don't know what's going on anymore, Billy. I just have no idea. This fucking bizarre world 2025.
I think, but Navajo's head, he wants to zap the cardio of Bellotto.
Yeah, I guess so. Probably you're right. Nice right hands, Navajo. Sterling with an uppercut, or a right hook to the body and then a right hook upstairs. Excuse me, uppercut.
Because we're seeing Navajo have the first hammer moments.
Interesting. Yeah, this is interesting. Navajo putting the pressure on using the superior head position. Spinning back elbow that Rodolfo eats pretty well. Nice jab from Navajo. Outside low kick. Bellotto. Hard outside low kick from Navajo. Jab to the body. Goes Sterling. Rodolfo with a front kick there.
Duck swing.
Navajo pumps the jab. Misses that jab. Right hand over the top from Sterling. Taking his time. Rodolfo rolls with the two-piece. Rolls with the front kick. Nice. Pair of hooks to the body. Right hook, left hook. Navajo pumps the jab. 2:30 in the first round. Couple of body kicks from Sterling, being very patient. Inside low kick and a front kick from Bellotto. Navajo ducks under the right hook. Bellato pushes him to the fence. 217 here in the foist.
Don't be
Navajo
afraid
Sterling.
to throw that knee up the middle, young blood.
Pummels inside. Adolfo Bellato putting the pressure on. Sterling grabs his butt. Navajo does get off the fence. Tries a right hand over the top. Rodolfo with a couple left hooks to the body in the clinch there.
Ooh.
Nice right hand from Sterling. Rodolfo takes the center, but eats a front kick from Navajo. Right hook, left hook to the body, and then Rodolfo tries an uppercut as well.
Stay evasive.
136. Yeah, just don't get taken down. Right hand there. You'll get your chance to knock him out. Oh, nice counter left hook from Bellato after Sterling lands a pair of hooks to the body. Sterling with a front kick there. Rodolfo with a couple hooks to the body, and he misses a pair of hooks upstairs. Sterling breaks the grip of Bellato, who hasn't really fully committed to a takedown, but he's just doing a lot of cage pressuring.
Well, he's trying to do like a body lock takedown.
Yeah, and he's not the best wrestler. Yeah. Sterling gets off the fence, though. Just under a minute here to go in the first round.
Navajo's not the biggest guy ever, but his triceps are pretty big.
Ooh, nice. 4-piece and a right hand on the end of it from Sterling. Oh, nice left hook on the end. Rodolfo didn't like that one. He didn't like that right hand either. Nice right hook from Sterling.
Navajo's getting clipped, too.
Yeah, he is. He needs to chill out. Nice uppercut and a left hook from Navajo there. Bellato didn't like that. Nice right hand from Bellato. Nice elbow on the end of that one from Sterling. 30 seconds left.
That might be enough damage for him to clearly say that he won the round, though.
Oh, yeah. I ain't worried about that, though. He needs to knock this motherfucker out.
Dabby Cabs.
Gas yourself out, though.
What's the score?
Rodolfo's kind of a gas bag, too. Rodolfo misses bad on a spinning back fist. Right hand on the end of that one from Sterling, and another right hand. And that's the first round.
Yeah, I gave round one Sterling. But that was a fun round now.
I'll give him credit, though, in the UFC credit as well. When they changed that one camera angle when he started flowing, he was thinking in his head, you could see it by the shots that he was throwing. I just wanted to just clip.
I like the body work he's doing, man. He is going right hook, left hook. Like, he is digging him to the body, man. I like that.
Well, you know, the one thing everybody always says, oh, City Kickboxing. The one thing I'll give City Kickboxing is Eugene is one of the best MMA minds in the world still. Like,
I think he can hurt. I think he can crumble him to the body. I think he can hit him with a front kick or like a left hook to the body and crumble him against the fence.
Beating up the middle, bro. He keeps on doing the drag the leg like he wants to throw it, but he doesn't want to just expose like that's a weapon that he wants to use. Like, but
I think Sterling felt a little tentative about the takedowns.
Well, Bellato clipped him a couple of times.
Well, he did, and Bellato's a hard hitting dude.
When he was rushing in a little bit, he was getting clipped up a little bit. His nose.
Well, he was not really thinking about defense there at the end. He was really just kind of flurrying. But here we go. Second round, Navajo misses a front kick and a head kick. Bellato blocks it. Right hand to the chest there from Sterling. Head kick there from Navajo Sterling. Rodolfo putting the pressure on. Rodolfo with a left hook to the body as Sterling tries to go upstairs. Rodolfo slips the right hand to the outside.
Ooh.
To the inside, rather. Navajo ducks under a right hand, then pummels underneath. Rodolfo with a knee to the thigh. .418 for anybody listening along. Sterling almost got the grip there, the body lock. Now they're off the fence. Nice knee there, and a right hand uppercut left hook from Navajo Sterling and an elbow there. There we go. But now he's trying to get the takedown. Why are you trying to take down this fucking Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu dude?
I think he's just trying to stay out of the danger.
I don't like that. You're fucking asking for it, man.
He's
played this game with Bellato.
A lot in his last couple of fights. Nice trip take.
Oh, a little body lock trip there from Navajo Sterling.
You know, you don't take as much damage. when
Yeah,
you do
fucking knock him out on the ground, dude.
Hell yeah, do it.
There you go.
You can knock him
Yeah.
out like this, ground and pound. What's
Shut
the
the fuck up,
referee?
bitching, dude.
What's he bitching about now?
Shut the fuck up, bitching, dude. Knock this motherfucker out. Knock this fucking actor out, dude. You got a lot of time, Bubba.
He has a quit button. You'll get it.
He does. Just like Joey said, just mash this fucking dude's quit button.
Was just kind of like as close.
Soften him up with these left hooks. You got plenty of time. Frame off with the fucking forearm. Collect the wrist. Yep, he's trying to get around. Collect the wrist. That right hand, yep, pull the post arm out. Navajo got the right leg laced. Rodolfo trying to play jiu-jitsu off his back, but he's eating left hands here. Trying to flip Navajo over the top, but that's a big fucking dude.
It's going to take some energy to do that, though.
Yeah.
Get that leg trap, Dagestanian style. Is what Navajo's trying to get.
Rodolfo going 2-on-1 on Navajo's left hand. Might be. No, he's not hooking it. He's grabbing the whole thing. I'm not going to say he's cheating. He might be hooking it now, though.
Over 1.5 bettors got paid.
Yeah, there you go. Cash the over 1.5. Navajo with some left hands here. Not getting overly aggressive, but
he will though at one point as long as Bellotto.
yeah.
Somebody's bleeding a lot.
Navajo's nose is busted, I think. Yeah, posture up on this motherfucker. What are you doing, man?
I think he needs to incorporate elbows to really cut him up.
I agree.
Oh, there you go. He tried one over the top there.
Like, remember Michelle Montagu when she was fighting Luana
I
Carolina?
mean, he's worried about that, too. Yeah, Adolfo gets back to his feet, squirming. Adolfo getting the body lock now. The 10-finger grip. What are you doing, Navajo? Better watch out, dumbass. Navajo eats a knee to the body. He's bleeding. Just over a minute to go. Here in the second round, body kick from Sterling. Badolfo blocks the head kicks, ducks under the right hand from Navajo Sterling.
I don't like how much he's bleeding though.
Yeah.
Like it's enough for him.
Badolfo blocks the 3-piece. Sterling with a right hand uppercut. Nice knee and a left hook though from Navajo Sterling. And a body kick.
He's like walking.
Nice elbow and a left hook from Rodolfo, though, and a jab from Bellotto. Bellotto's starting to gain some confidence here. He sees how busted up Sterling is. $20 seconds left. Sterling pushes forward and eats a left hook from Bellotto. Counter left hook upstairs from Rodolfo after he eats a left hook downstairs from Sterling, who tried a spinning back elbow, gets him taken down by Bellotto, but short time here. Bad into that round from Sterling. Good into that round for Rodolfo Bellotto.
I thought he won the round though.
Sterling is fucking tired, man. Fuck.
Tired because his nose is broken.
Yeah, I think his nose is broken. Yeah, I slightly got it 1-1.
You got it 1-1? Wow. I got it 2-0 Navajo. You can't just tell me.
It wouldn't shock me. I don't know. Look at the damage, though.
Dude, if you
one guard might look at damage.
In my God-honest opinion, if you think this is 1-1, I think you should bet Rodolfo Bellotto at plus 490 right now.
I don't think he did the more damage.
The public's agreeing with you. Line's coming down. Or I should say the gamblers are agreeing with you. Line's coming down. Line's coming down to minus 700 plus 430.
Here we go, boys. Round 3.
Could have got him out of there when he was on top of him. Like how you like? I feel like you're forgetting about that sequence of events in round 2. He was beating.
Yeah, I mean he was on top of him for a while. Here we go, final round.
Shouts to Wine Time in the building. What up, Wine?
What up, Wine Time? What are you doing? Body kick blocked there by Bellotto. Head kick blocked by Sterling. Front kick Bellato. Left hook Sterling. Double jab from Sterling. Nice body kick from Navajo. Navajo misses the 3-2. Nice jab, but he eats or nice body hook, but he eats a jab. 3-2 gets parried by Bellato. Right hook to the body from Sterling. Bellato tries to clinch up, or Navajo tries to clinch up rather. Bellato eats a jab, lands a jab to the body. Sterling, so they jabbed him in the neck. Right hook, left hook to the body goes Sterling. Stuffs the takedown of Bellato so far. 408 for anybody listening along. Hard outside low kick from Rodolfo.
That's nice. Ooh,
Nice left hook on the end of that one from Navajo. Kind of clubbed him with it.
Bellato.
Right hook, left hook to the body. There we go. Right hand upstairs from Navajo. Rodolfo misses a left hook.
Shit, run that same combo.
Nice front kick from Navajo there. Inside low kick, Rodolfo.
Run that same combo. I feel like the 1, the 2, and the 3 all landed. Run it again. Like
330 here. They trade jabs. Jab to the chest from Sterling. Right hand from Sterling. They clinch up. Rodolfo tries to get the body lock trip. Sterling defends, but has to because Bellato pushes him to the fence. 3:15 to go here.
I think Sterling just wanted to rest real quick, regardless if he was on the opposite end of this.
Sterling pushes him into the fence. Bellato gets off the fence. Sterling digs the underhook. Knee to the body from Bellato. They clinch up. Nice knee in the Muay Thai plume from Navajo Sterling. Bellato shakes his head. Nice jab from, double jab actually from Navajo Sterling.
Oh, nice.
They trade left hooks. Jab to the body, Navajo. Hard outside low kick from Navajo. Rodolfo lands a left hook to the body, and now he's going for a takedown.
Bellato's getting just as tired.
Yeah, I was going to say Bellato's marching forward, but he's not really throwing a ton. Like, I think he's
tired.
like
That's why he's leaning
looking
up.
for this. I think he was looking for this. I think he might feel like he's up and he's looking for this.
Yep.
But Navajo pummels underneath. Bellato pushes him to the fence, though. Looking for the takedown. Bellato's a strong dude, but Navajo's a big guy.
Oh,
Bellato gets around to the back with the body lock, though, and he drags Navajo down.
get the fuck up.
Sterling does manage to get to a knee, but Bellato's sagging on him now. Laces the leg. Just under 2 minutes here to go in the third round.
That was nice by Bellato. It was a good sequence.
Touchdown, Oregon.
Eugene's telling them what to do. We're right in front of
Yeah,
Dominick.
but he does manage to get back to his feet. Turn into Bellato. He's saying he's hooking the gloves. Big shocker there. He does manage to get Bellato shucked off. Minute 30 here.
Good elbow.
Nice elbow from Sterling. Yeah, Bellato's going for the takedown now. Sterling defends it well, though. Bellato pumps the jab. Nice jab from Rodolfo. Nice jab from Sterling. What are you doing trying to take this motherfucker down? Well, kiss that fucking knockout goodbye. Unless he can fucking get a miracle here, Bellato's just going to do this shit. He's just going to cage push him and try and stall and survive. And try and get the split, which is not crazy, I guess, but
Nah, I got this.
it's going to make for a really lame end to this fight because this is all he's going to try and do. Spinning back fist from Sterling has nothing on it. Nice left hook from Rodolfo. Spinning back fist misses by a mile. Front kick from Sterling. This is about to go to the cards. Right hand from Sterling. Bellato just trying to fucking grapple, of course. Navajo missing every which way. Bellato with a left hook on the end. Nice right hand from Sterling, though. 20 seconds left. Sterling's just tired, man. Right hook, left hook from Navajo. Nice right hand from Sterling. That's not going to be enough. You're a dumbass. Bellato misses a fucking gay capoeira kick, and that'll do it. That's it. Who knows, man?
So,
who knows? Bellato might get split. Sterling split. I don't care.
This scorecard.
Sterling sucks.
This is going to be the
dude.
scorecard. Listen to this.
Bro, you can't knock out Adolfo Bellato. Get the fuck out of here. He's a fraud.
This is going to be the scorecard. 30-27 Navajo. 29-28 Bellato. Sal D'Amato, 29-28 Sterling wins by split decision. You see their face when they say 29-28 Bellato, they're all like and then,
okay, Joey, what's the score? What's your split scorecard? How does that read? And how do they read it out?
Not as crazy as Billy. I'm gonna say 29-28 Navajo.
I'm gonna say, actually, you know what? I'm gonna say all three judges unanimous decision 29-28 Navajo.
Because you can say this is a 30-27 or a 29-28 either side.
Unanimous. 2 30-27s.
What I tell you though, yo, I'm not gonna lie. When you heard the first 30-27, did you think you were getting 29-28?
I really was. Like, hello?
I told you, bro. That was a 30-27 in a way. Like that was what my scorecard was. I was just going off of what you guys were thinking, and I had it 30-27.
I figured it might be unanimous for Navajo, but I didn't think it was going to be all 30-27s.
Chat had it 1-1, so I was like, "That's the Bellato thing." And then the third one, I mean, I thought Navajo won the fight, but it was a good fight, man. It was a good fight. It wasn't boring.
It wasn't terrible, I guess. It wasn't terrible. But yeah, Navajo Sterling gets her done by unanimous decision. So anybody that had Navajo parlayed, it either cleared or if it was the anchor, cash it. So yeah, cash the over. Navajo by decision. That was greasy, I'm sure. So yeah, good shit. So what is the next fight?
Tom Nolan and
Oh shit,
Campbell.
Yeah,
well,
he just called out Ebo.
I'm gonna leave some meat on the bone for Joey here, but I did bet Charlie Campbell. I need to get on the board here. I need a knockout from Charlie. I don't need a knockout, but I just need a win from Charlie Campbell. But I get why Tom Nolan is favored. But yeah, fucking let's go Cannibal plus 126. Best of luck, everybody. Joey, what are you doing on this one, bud?
Yes, sir, my brother. Usually I can say this. If we go back, usually when you and I agree on a dog, as of late, we've been on it. And if you guys don't know, you're about to know Charlie Campbell is also my Planet Flag. I think he has many more wins to win this fight. He could win by knockout. He could win by submission if he gets to the ground, or he can potentially win a controlled base decision on the ground. I think he has the more ways to win. Nolan, yeah, he's the faster striker. Could he knock out Campbell potentially? Yeah, maybe. But I think Charlie's going to have the bigger moments, and I do think maybe later on towards the fight he can lean towards maybe even getting a finish. But yeah, his money line at plus 125.
Just my 2 cents.
Sir.
You as well are on the Charlie Campbell side, I believe, right?
Yes.
State your case here in the court, governor. The court.
Well, I kind of just did, but if you'd like me to go into further detail, Your Honor, I can certainly do that as well. But before I do so, if you have not done so in the chat, please, and thank you, smash the like button. Now, as the honorable presiding judge, Brizzle, asked me to do, I suppose I will
I mean, you don't have to
honor the court's request, and I will give my case, in fact, for Charlie Campbell. I think he's pretty damn powerful, and Tom Nolan is a little chinny. He's not like a total glass job, but he's been knocked out before, and he gets clipped in quite a few fights. And I think Campbell is powerful enough and also well-rounded enough where he can kind of maybe stifle some of Tom Nolan's, I'll admit, like his improved grappling game. So I get why Nolan's favored. I won't be surprised to see him win the fight. The way my night's going, it's probably not looking good. But fuck all that shit, dude. Knock his ass out, Charlie. I think.
And I stand corrected too. I got at plus 135.
Oh, nice. Fuck yeah.
Let's go. Planet flag. Let's get this shit.
I'm standing on the sidelines. Too many fucking Aussies and Oceanic fighters have been winning tonight. Like, they been shagging tonight. So I'm on.
If Campbell loses, basically, I have one chance to not get reverse swept, and it's a 3-leg parlay with Jake Matthews and Jimmy fucking Crute in it, bro.
What's the
Sweaty.
Ulberg, right?
And Ulberg. Yeah. I feel like Ulberg's gonna fucking chin Dominick Reyes, but
you don't say that.
I'm more worried about Matthews and Crute.
I think the ones I'm scared about, or no, gives a fuck about my thoughts and opinions. Let's talk about real numbers. VSIN's main card betting breakdown for the handles: 33% of the handle is on Charlie Campbell, 28% of the bets. That means 65% of the handle, 72% of the bets are on Tom Nolan here. The next fight is one of the chalkier ones of the night, despite the line moving down. Jake Matthews, 89% of the handle, 85% of the bets there. Next comes Jack Jenkins, 75% of the handle, 87% of the bets. To give you like a comparison market, there's more money on Jake Matthews than there was on Navajo Sterling in the last fight. But another comparison would be there was more money on Michelle Montague than there was on Jack Jenkins for parlays.
Right. Well, I mean, I guess I'm not surprised about the Matthews thing, given he's more a more proven commodity. But yeah, I don't know, man. I like Jay Matthews a lot in this spot. But I'm gonna go change the bong router water real quick, and then I will be back.
Yes, sir.
For the co-main event, 82% of the money on Jimmy Crute, 73% of the bets. Yvonne Erslan's getting a little bit of sharp action there on the percentage of bets, though. And then the main event kind of seems like the public dog card, honestly, which is crazy. Dominick Reyes, 70% of the handle, 46% of the bets. Carlos Ulberg's getting bet on for parlays, but people are taking their money and trying to double it up with some Dominick Reyes. I would say the books need one to two of these dogs.
And I have 2 dogs left on this card, so let's hopefully it's both of those. Charlie Campbell kicks off my main card DFS play. Let's go, Charlie.
I don't think Navajo's going to score that well. I mean,
No.
That's my captain on FanDuel.
He scored 78. Olato scored 35.
The 2 dogs I have won. I played Neil Magny at DFS as like a hedge. Like, if I win the sports bet of Jake Matthews, it'd be lit. But if I did lose, I feel like that would be a good hedge.
Absolutely. They're talking about the main event. All right, let's get to
He likes Erslan. Yeah, I kind of like Erslan as well. I kind of want to see how some of this. It's kind of like at the perfect spot of the night, because a lot of my night is really on Jake Matthews, Jack Jenkins. Like, once I get the result of those 2 fights, that by that time of the night, I'll probably be a little bit more level-headed. Like, I kind of don't want to bet the fight right now, but let's click that fight real quick and look at some of the props for that fight because I thought there was a couple of props in there that were very interesting. Fight not to start round 3 in Jimmy Crute, Ivan Erslan is minus 156. If you wanted to play Ivan Erslan first round knockout, which is crazy because in the UFC, both of his fights have gone to decision, but all of his KSW fights were like all either him knocking somebody out or him getting knocked out.
Yep.
His first round knockout is plus 650. Ivan Erslan's knockout prop in rounds 1 and 2 is plus 400. Now let's go over to Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute, the land 1+ takedowns minus 700. So that means his prop line is probably 3.5 in sports books. Joe, could you confirm that? What's his prop line on MGM for takedowns?
Let's see.
Other things to look at. Jimmy Crute inside the distance is minus 120. I think that's a good price tag.
The over/under on his takedowns are at 2.5. The over 2.5 is at plus 120.
Damn, that's crazy. That's a good line. I mean, it could just be one takedown in this sub.
Yeah, the under is minus 170.
What else? What else should we look into here on this main card? Talking about props. Let's look at props for this upcoming fight here for Tom Nolan and Charlie Campbell. One prop I was looking at for this fight, I didn't get to the window with it, but I thought it was in play, was to over 1.5 at minus 154. I thought that was kind of like a cheeky way of like rooting for both sides. I feel like these boys are gonna be a little bit more patient than what we expect, but fight doesn't go to distances minus 240. So sports books are kind of saying it could be a second round knockout. Tom Nolan, the landed takedowns plus 200. Charlie Campbell, the landed takedowns minus 130. That's a good. I think that's pretty good.
That's a good line.
The landed takedown. Other things to look at. I don't like that as much as I thought I did. Most significant strikes. Tom Nolan minus 156. I think that's pretty good odds.
Yeah. But I'm Team Campbell all the way, so let's get this shit.
Round 3 to start is basically a pick 'em at minus 104 and minus 128.
Oh shit! I got round 3 to start plus 100. Oregon's first and goal.
Campbell knock his ass out yet? No, I'm just playing.
Oregon's gonna win that game. I thought Penn State was gonna pull one out. I bet some money on Penn State.
I thought Penn State was going to win that fucking game too. I'm real glad I didn't bet that because I've been a fucking scourge today in betting. Like I've just been getting I've literally betting Illinois live plus 112 is the only fucking bet I've cashed today. The only single one. We're about to cash this one though, Joey. Camel about to knock this chinny motherfucker out, dude.
Yes, sir. Let's get this shit.
Smoke some more weed.
Whew.
Grind some more weed. Shout out to the people in the chat, man. I need to pull the chat back up too.
Let's fucking go, Joe. Yes, so. Let's go, TC. Let's go, Big Show.
How many likes we got in there, Joey?
Let's go. Let me go check real quick. Let me load that shit up.
Bama, Georgia coming down to the stretch as well, 24-21. What's the Pub Sports Radio contest looking like?
We got 71 watching, 63 likes.
Okay, that's not a bad ratio, I suppose. Anyone that hadn't smashed the like button, please do so. It'd be a great help to the channel.
To this account real quick. This pulls up. Let's look with the PSR contest.
Big Show, are you back there? Are you fucking smoking weed in the woods like a fucking lumberjack?
Looking for squirrels. Looking for the keepers.
Dun, 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 dun. Why is this taking so long? All right, there we go.
Mrs. Know you're out there in the woods touching dudes' butts and stuff, dude.
Hey,
Yeah. Bulo in first place at plus 460. We got Cristal in second place at plus 460. We got Adam Beck, Joey DFS, and Big Show Picks tied in fourth
Oh!
at plus 405. We got MMA Locker Room right behind them.
Oh, shit.
And these points are only separated from the top to the sixth place by 60 points. Is only separating those people.
It's a tight race.
That's what she said.
Hello.
Hey, hi, how you doing?
Hello, how you doing?
Let's go, Charlie.
Dude, I was making so much fun of you. You didn't say shit.
Hello.
Hello, Charlie.
No, I'm just playing, man. Welcome back.
Charlie? Come on.
Charlie.
Come on, Charlie.
Tom Nolan. If anybody knows what's good for him, max bet Tom Nolan.
Nah.
Bet the farm on Tom Nolan.
Fuck
Way
that.
my nights go, man. Come on, Charlie. Come on, Charlie. Yeah, let's hear it. About to make fans out of all these motherfuckers. Probably not if you knock Tom Nolan out, but you can at least get some respect. Tom Nolan's good, but he's a little Jenny. Again, it's not just like one punch and he's dead, but it's like he gets hurt often enough where I think Campbell has a chance to chin him.
Touchdown, Oregon.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
That's crazy, Joey.
The
That
Ducks.
bandana's crazy too, dude.
I thought the Penn
I'm
State.
going to war tonight, TC. I'm going
Come
to war.
on, Charlie, dude. Knock this motherfucker out.
I thought
Charlie's going to war.
Short notice, but Charlie was training with Evan Elder for Charlie Campbell. So,
remember,
I mean,
though,
for Tom Nolan, excuse me.
remember, Tom Nolan's from Brisbane, Australia.
Australia.
Oh,
They do touch gloves to start things off outside and low kick Nolan. Body kick Nolan. Charlie Campbell pulling with the lead hand. High kick Campbell. Charlie parries the body kick, blocks that one. Nolan with a right hand, or excuse me, straight left and a high kick. Charlie blocks it pretty well. 4:30 here in the first round for anybody listening along. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like. 2 hard inside low kicks from Campbell. Right hand to the body from Campbell. Counter left hook from Nolan, who does a good job blocking the low and high kick of Charlie Campbell. Oh, Nolan just... Whoa, left hook from Charlie. Gets Nolan down. Charlie says, get back to your feet. Don't get crazy, Charlie. Inside low kick Nolan and a body kick. See, so he gets hurt every fucking fight. Spinning back fist from Nolan, but Charlie cracks him a couple times again. Says, get back to your feet. Charlie keeps hurting him. Body kick from Nolan. Left hook. Right hook, excuse me, and a left hand from Nolan. Don't get overzealous, Charlie. Remember what happened against Duncan. Don't get stupid. Just stay within yourself.
Come on, Charlie.
Left hand from Nolan over the top. 3:30. Nolan bleeding already. Charlie tries to catch the kick of Nolan. Gets out of the way of the elbow of Tom.
I like the way Charlie's darting in.
I like the way he's not going nuts. I like that. Just stay within yourself. Box him. Where's your jab, Charlie? Nice elbow from Tom. Charlie blocks the head kick. Where's your jab at, Charlie? Ooh, nice jab from Tom Nolan. Nolan tries the body kick. Charlie gets the head kick blocked. Inside low kick, Charlie. Inside low kick, Tom. Charlie cracks him again. Tom ate that pretty well, though. Tom with a nice flurry.
Ooh, nice shots from Tom.
Tommy's doing it now.
Yeah, Tom with a straight left.
Ooh, that correct.
Right hand from Charlie backs him off. Left hook from Charlie.
Oh,
Charlie, come on, Charlie.
oh.
Tom tries to clinch up now. Campbell gets the body lock. Charlie ain't no punk grappler neither. He ain't no guppy.
This is good. This is good entertainment.
But I would probably give Nolan the cardio edge, so I feel like
don't
it's
know,
important
though.
that Charlie gets as much damage done early as possible.
Charlie took that.
Nolan with a nice knee to the body. Nolan looks for the elbow over the top. Nolan clinches up. Charlie gets the body lock. Nolan with a nice elbow with a clinch break. Rubs his nose.
Nolan's
Carries the body kick down. Charlie just stay in his face. Stay in his face, but don't leave your chin out there.
He is leaking like a motherfucker.
He really is.
Nolan with the right hand. I think Charlie liked that. Nolan with a nice jab.
I don't think Charlie liked that at all.
Charlie with a nice right hand, though. Charlie starting to come back. Nice left hook from Charlie. Up. Nolan hurt him.
Whoa.
Nolan trying to grapple now. Nolan cracked him there. 115. Right hands from Nolan. Nolan trying to wrench him down with his body lock. He does get around to the back of Charlie Campbell. Tries to throws the hook in. Gets under the neck. He might choke him here.
This is not good.
Charlie trying to fight this off, and he taps. Tom Nolan with the submission. Fuck.
I did not expect no damn submission win. Jesus Christ.
Tom Nolan gets the comeback win after getting dropped twice in the first round. Hey, respect to Campbell for stepping in. He went out on his shield. Damn. Nolan gets the comeback victory, though. Hey, he picked it up out the mud. Yeah, you better give him respect, dude. You better give this motherfucker respect. He almost knocked your ass out.
Gosh, you still leaking, motherfucker. That was it. I ain't gonna lie. That was a business decision for Charlie Campbell. Am I about to go to sleep, or am I about to just tap? Because he was about to go to sleep.
Oh, dude, no, he got him, man. He
I'm
got him.
getting out of that.
Yeah, he hurt Campbell.
Yeah, he did.
He hurt Campbell, and that's why he just like, I think he was just half with it there. He got into the neck too. Nah, that's a good, really tight rear naked choke.
He wasn't getting out of that.
Nah, he was about to go to sleep.
He was about to go to sleep.
He was sitting there kicking like he was about to go unconscious. I mean, look at him when he lets go. He almost goes out too. Like his head can't hold his head up.
That was his like last ditch effort before he was about to go to sleep.
The parlay is the only hope I have to not get reverse swept now. But hey, enough about that. Shout out to all the Tom Nolan backers, man. It gets the sub, dude. Who had Tom Nolan sub?
Yo,
A lot of people had Tom Nolan knockout, Tom Nolan decision. Who had Tom Nolan submission, baby? That was greasy.
He hits that nail right on the coffin. Charlie does that shit every time. Just when you think he's about to run away with the fight, he lets the person back in.
Shades of the Chris Duncan fight. Not the exact outcome, but like
shades of the Chris Duncan fight for sure.
Ultimately, the same outcome, a loss. You know.
I thought Charlie was going to run away with that fight at one point in that first round of like. Oh,
but
perfect.
I think the short nose did have something to do with it. The flight over there and stuff.
Oh, no. 2 cents. There was a shot that Tom threw that cracked his body, bro. When he got hit to the body off that spinning back kick thing, that fucked his whole shit up, and then that's when his hands started dropping. That's when he got cracked.
Well, he got cracked, man. He got hurt, and you can kind of just see like his whole shit change, like his whole demeanor, and like Nolan easily started to get to the grappling, and it's just like you kind of just see him start to like wilt.
Yeah, I'll give Tom Nolan credit though. I was thinking, bitch ass motherfucker with a shitty chin.
Yep. And I mean, hey, dude, hey, he has not beat the chin allegations yet. I mean, Charlie Campbell does hit hard, but he's Tom Nolan still has not beaten the chin allegations. And like, you know, if the matchup is right, I will still maybe look to try and fade him. But hey, man, he got the job done, dude. Gets the submission. Can't hate on that, man. When you get the finish, like if you get a fucking dodgy split after getting fucked up, that's one thing. If you fucking definitively like come back and finish the fight, good show of respect between the two of them. Good man, Tom.
Yeah, this
Well
is
done.
one of those nights. Which one will it be? But these oceanic fighters are coming through right now, man. They're definitely.
Dude, it's gonna be one of them. I already know now. Either Crute, Matthews, or Ulberg is going to fuck this up. There's no way. Like I can feel it coming down the pipe, man. I can feel this.
Ramon Taveras has any chance?
I don't know. I picked Jenkins, but I have no bet for that fight. That's the only fight actually now on the main card that I don't have any action on. Because this is the first fight of the main card, right? This is the opener. Yeah, that's the only fight I don't have any action on.
This is the one here where Jake Matthews' line has just progressively.
Talk to him about it, Billy. You got time to fucking break down this line movement, my dude.
I mean, me and Big Show were talking about it when he made the price on the thing, and I said he was minus like 520 on FanDuel, and he was like, "Well, he's like 450 on DraftKings." Shit, that shit's 350 now. Money has just been pouring in on Neil Magny. Could this look like the Mike Mallet fight all over again? Because that's how I think it would have to look for Neil Magny to win this, where Jake Matthews just pours everything into it. Ends up
potentially. To answer your question, I know it's a rhetorical question, but potentially. But I just think Jake is a little bit more seasoned. Well, not a little bit, a lot more seasoned than Mike Mallet, and he's younger. So that would be my assessment on that. But go ahead.
I would say if I had to give like a recent Neil Magny memory fight that it could look like, I feel like it could look like the Mike Mallet fight without Mike Mallet gassing out type shit. Like Mike Mallet was beating Neil Magny's ass. He was up 29-28.
So you're saying like the version where Mike Mallet was having grappling success?
Yeah, I think Jake Matthews could have a lot of grappling success.
I agree.
But Neil Magny, I don't know how will the takedown come? Because if you do the clinch bullshit with Neil Magny, you're kind of getting into his wheelhouse. Ask how fucking Aleski Dos Santos did in his last fight. Motherfucker was beating Neil Magny's ass until he gets inside the clinch with him in the second round, takes a shot like up the middle, and then he ends up getting fucking cracked, and then he ends up falling to the ground. Then Neil Magny ends up getting on top and beating his ass. That's the worry about this fight. Is Neil Magny? It's kind of like not kind of, but the clinch thing that we talked about in the Navajo Sterling fight, where Rodolfo Bellato is probably a better like wrestler, open mat, like takedowns or whatever. But Navajo is really good in the clinch. He has that knee up the middle. He has that Muay Thai elbow, like that he was like plummeting every time. Like his clinch work is legit. I feel that's kind of like similar shades of like Neil Magny has those long dangly ass arms that he's really good in the clinch, knees up the middle. Jake Matthews is a way better like wrestler on the ground, I would say. Like he could get Neil Magny submitted pretty easily. I think if you're looking for a straight bet, I would play Jake Matthews submission or by decision here. Double chance. It's only minus 160. It sounds chalky, but when it's minus 350 on the money line, I don't think he's just gonna like ground and pound Neil Magny out of here.
It probably will be one of those. I would not be completely surprised with the Jake Matthews knockout, though. I think that's probably the least likely of the three, but it's still possible, though. If he's not like spark him out like he's dead, but like I think he can maybe get like a GMP TKO or like maybe against the fence. Magny has quietly been knocked out like 4 times, I think, and been choked 6 times.
I think he's gonna roll over. Like how we've seen in other fights, people not roll over. Like Luana Carolina, she wasn't rolling over. I think Magny, if he's getting like beat up like that, he's gonna roll over, and that's how Jake gets us up. I don't got Neil Magny for doing the. I think he's gonna roll over and try to get the fuck.
He gives up the he'll give up the submission, man. You get him in a bad spot, he'll give it up.
It's definitely. If I'm Jake Matthews' corner, or what the game plan is for Jake Matthews, it's got to be the wrestle. But man, this line progressively has come down, and down, all the way down to 320. It's getting to the point where, like, maybe the bookies make more money on Jake Matthews winning this fight. I mean, he's got to be in people's parlays, though. But I don't know if people arbing themselves out of the position or what it is, or is Neil Magny really that live of an underdog here? Somebody commented on my post today, and they said Neil Magny round 3 by knockout. I don't know, man.
I think I was trying to get a little too cute. Like, okay, look, this is I went over this earlier in the week. It might have been yesterday, or it might have been on the podcast Tuesday. Make sure I'll check out Locker Room Talk. Podcast will be back next week, I do believe, with another one, because I don't think there's a break. But dude, this would be, if Neil Magny does win this fight, it would be the first time he's strung 2 wins together in like 3 fucking years. Like I said, Jeff Neal, that's a good win. Decision loss to Michael Chiesa is not a good loss. Max Griffin split. You make a case Max won that fight. D-Rod. Old man D-Rod. Philip Rowe. Another greasy. I bet Neil Magny in that fight, and I remember thinking that I fucking got away with one dude. So he wins that one, and then it's Malott, and then old man Zaleski. So it's like old dude, kind of a greenhorn compared to fucking Jake Matthews anyway. And Malott, Phil Rowe, again, dodgy split. D-Rod, like, Matthews is more serviceable than D-Rod at this point. And like, you look at some of the fights where they fought the same fucking dude, and it's like Magny is getting torched. Like, yeah, like Matthews lost to fucking Morales, but he hung with him. Like, Magny got fucking obliterated, dude. So yeah, I think there's a world where Jake Matthews knocks him out. But it's not something I'm counting on. I just put him in the parlay. I think this is Jake Matthews' fight to lose. Now, is he the smartest dude? You already know the answer is no.
No.
And Neil Magny's super experienced. So I get it. I'm not like hating on the Magny bets. I just think that it feels kind of like a trap. But again, what the fuck do I know tonight? I don't know shit tonight. I know how to lose a fucking bet. It's about all my dumbass knows. So yeah, take that with a grain of salt. And yeah, but Jake Matthews is the first leg of my parlay. Woo! This is my last chance to not get fucking reverse swept and go from having my best night of the year to my worst night of the year, back-to-back weeks. The true roller coaster. So we'll see.
Well, theoretically, there was a week gap in between that. This is the one, though, where it's like, this is where dreams are made of here. You know,
isn't that what dreams
he's worked
made of
spot. I mean, for him to be the age that he is, over like 20-something UFC fights, is pretty fucking crazy.
Yeah, I think this is Jake Matthews kind of fits the bill of a dude that finishes Magny. Like, good grappler, younger, like not a greenhorn like fucking Mallet, not a total gas bag. And yeah, I think it's Jake Matthews' spot. We'll see though. So I just have a feeling one of these dudes is gonna fucking screw me on this parlay. Like, it's either gonna be Matthews, Crute, or Ulberg. One of them's gonna fucking blow it. I'm trying reverse psychology that, but I'm gonna get reverse swept if it doesn't come through. So let's go Jake Matthews. Neil Magny walking out though. Only active Ultimate Fighter 16 alum, still rocking in the UFC. So credit to Neil Magny, and respect to Neil Magny. He's definitely what we call seasoned vet. I
was gonna say, who the fuck was on that season? Like, They say that shit like
So long ago, I can't remember when.
that's what I'm saying. They say that this is the last active fighter from that season. Like, who the fuck was on that season?
That was the season where it was Shane Carwin, Roy Nelson as coaches, and the crazy thing is Max Griffin was on that season, but he lost to a grappler to get into the house. Outside of Magny and Max Griffin, who didn't make the original cast, are the two only fighters in the UFC from that ideal season.
How bad does that sound? Me shooting that?
Pretty bad.
Bad.
Like the winner of the show, the name's like Kobe Smith. He was a good wrestler, had no striking defense, and he kept getting knocked the fuck out after he won the season. Like Robert Whitaker knocked him out at 170, and he got knocked out by a bunch of other people.
Let me tell you one of my one of my AC stories real quick as they're walking out. We played beer pong and typical Razor, gotta play for money. And fucking Dylon asks me to play. And holy shit, worst beer pong player I've ever seen in my life. He was fucking clanking them shots. We got down to the last cup. Out of the, let's say, 7 or 8 cups, I hit at least 6. He might have hit like 1 or 2. It was so bad.
I'm not a bad beer pong player. I'm kind of like, I'm not as good at beer pong as I am at darts, but what I'm like notorious for are my buddies and like my brother and shit, and the people that I played beer pong with at house parties consistently, the people I've been partying with consistently over the last 20 years or whatever. Like, I'm known for hitting the first cup and the last cup. I'm known for hitting the first cup, getting my fucking ass carried, and then heroically sinking the last fucking one for the walk off, and then taking the fucking glory, dude. I am notorious for that, bro.
That is all I need. I will make a mental note of that. That's all I need. You can hit the first cup in the last.
I'll give you the the boxing trainer in the corner, give you the shoulder rub. I'll give you the encouragement, the towel, all that shit to carry us all the way to the end. I'll sink the last one.
My 2 strong character rates in beer pong is I'm a great defensive player. All that little bouncing bullshit and all that other shit, get the fuck out of here.
I'm too busy talking way too much shit to be defensive. I'm way too.
And if there's chicks on the table, I can do the little finger. I can do the little finger the ball out the cup. You can't do that if there's not a chick.
Yeah, dude. Fucking dudes finger, chicks blow.
Yeah, the little boom, bang.
Of course, house rules always apply, but you know.
Yeah, I'm a great defensive player, and then I could smack those cups. The only thing I can't hit is that last cup gets me because I'm left-handed. So
I'm not bad with a bounce though. I'm all right with a bounce.
I don't even
bounce every now and then. Not the best, but I had one. I had a sneaky little bounce every now and then.
I don't even.
Someone's not paying attention.
My thing is if we're playing inside a house, one of my things I used to always do is throw it off the ceiling.
Nice.
You fucking get people all the time with that. While the other person's shooting, just boom, smack it. You can only do that when there's a lot of cups on the table.
Yeah, dude. Good times, man. Good times.
Jason Myra never put me against.
Dude, the island in my mom's kitchen was such a good beer pong spot. Like, my brother and me both threw some fucking great parties, like great house parties, and had some epic fucking beer pong matches. Cause you could, me and my brother both are tall and have long arms and shit, but you're fucking cheating. But if you just lean back on the counter, you had just enough room. So it was just I'd be all stoned and drunk, just the laziest fucking, just lean back and just bloop, and still hit him, and people would get fucking pissed off. But here we go. Round 1, Jake Matthews and Neil Magny. Come on, Jake. Don't let me get reverse swept, Bo. Don't do me like it. Come on, Jake. Here we go.
man from the land down under, the Australian man himself,
Ding, ding.
for the Australian card in Perth. 30.
There he
Come on,
is.
boys. Got my skippy pose, kangaroo pose ready to go for these boys. We're going to get these wins. Let's fucking go.
Howdy, let's fucking go, man. The human
No,
roux in the building, dude.
Hot. Every Australian and New Zealander have won so far tonight.
No, that's good news, mate. That's good news.
This
I've got I got Matthews here, points or submission, and then I took a side prop for him to win on points for half a unit, and then I took a quarter unit for the submission.
Let's go.
I think that's perfect. I like the sub decision. I was just saying the 2 cents. I think that was the best like straight bet to take on this. It sounds chalky until you look at the money line at 350. So 160 isn't bad.
How's your Saturday night going?
Dude, I wanted to try and join you guys earlier, but I was up so late last night watching soccer, and I had to like catch up on some sleep, boys. So it's 12:30 in the afternoon here. So it's like the latest I've slept in such a long time. I'm usually up at like 8 o'clock, most days. So yeah, I had to fucking catch up on some sleep. So
2 cents.
big night tonight.
Saturday was going. It's Sunday afternoon. He's in the future.
You got to get good sleep, man. It's so fucking crucial.
Oh
Yeah, man.
Right hand over the top from Matthews. Right hand from Magny. Fires back. Backs Jake off. Gets off the fence there.
Come on.
Back and forth action so far here in the first round. I got 319 for anybody listening along. Jake parries a jab down, but he eats a right hand over the top from Magny. Neil has done some good work early.
I wouldn't mind to see a takedown, like drop level.
Jake turned a clinch into a potential body lock there, but Magny was wise to it. But I like to see him mixing it up there. Magny might have checked that low kick there. Can really see from the angle. Magny with the jab gets blocked by Jake Matthews there. Jake parried that jab. Magny flinches hard, but lands a nice check left hook as Matthews charges forward. Jake lands a nice outside low kick. I think Neil might have poked him in the eyes, but they say it's all good, mate.
Keep spamming.
Right.
Kick. Remember Michael Morales when he was kicking Magny's legs?
Mm-hmm. It's there. I mean, look at that shit. Magny slips the jab behind the black line. Matthews putting the pressure on. Magny just gets out of the way of the low kick. Magny looks for the left hook, right hand. A flurry there. Matthews gets out of the way. 2:15 here in the first round. Magny, light on his toes in the middle, looking for the takedown. Jake says, nah. Magny with the left hook there, though. That's landed for him early. Matthews misses with the right hand over the top. Magny paused the jab hand out. Nice check left hook there from Magny, or lead left hook, rather. He's done a good job landing that early so far. Matthews putting the pressure on, though. Matthews goes right hand to the body, or left hook to the body, left hook upstairs. It lands on Magny. Magny's left hook right hand, and then a right hand to the body from Magny. Counter right hand over the top from Jake Matthews. 140 here in the first round. Nice jab from Neil Magny. Snaps Jake's head back.
Good work from Magny.
Jake parried that jab down and lands an outside low kick. Yeah, Magny's done some really good work here in the first round. Nice right hand from Jake, and Magny says, let's clinch up here instead. Magny pushes Matthews to the fence, gets the underhook. Matthews with the underhook on the left side. So they're in a 50-50 here. Magny in the dominant position, though, got Jake pushed up against the fence. Jake Matthews with a strong overhook here on Magny's left side. Jake looking to pummel underneath now. Ducks under the left hook as Magny tries to catch him on the clinch break. Magny goes for another takedown.
Don't pull guillotine.
Jake Matthews goes to pull guillotine here. Jake Matthews is a legit black belt. Magny cannot just.
Yeah, but this is.
He has to address this, but he's going to get out of this, it looks like. He doesn't really have the angle.
He's going to lose the first round off of this.
He doesn't have the angle.
He's going to lose the first round off of this.
Nah, he's not going to get this. And he lets go of it. Magny is a really good wrestler. Jake Matthews trying to get the knee shield through. But Magny trying to peel the left arm off. But Jake Matthews is regripping for this guillotine. Oh, he's pulling it now. Jake Matthews is full mounted him. He's put, but he lets go. He's got the one hand. Jake's got the one hand. 10 seconds left. He's not going to get it. But he's going to pull on it, though. Neil ain't liking this. Neil's going to survive, but he ain't liking this.
What is Neil?
Oh, he does survive. Oh shit!
He tapped. Did he tap, or is that the
Are
end?
we getting this, or is that the round?
That's
I don't
it.
know.
That's it.
Is that it?
He's saying
That's it.
Did we get it?
He definitely tapped.
he's
Nah,
he tapped.
sitting on a stool.
Yeah. Bro, I swear to God, he tapped.
I don't know.
Oh, that's one of those things too, where he was either going to go out like just wearing that,
You're
or he was
telling
going
me
to.
that when he did that, that wasn't a tap? At the end of the round, he like taps his bat.
Let me mute it real quick.
Yeah, that was weird.
He like went out.
He had Matthews had that like.
Yeah, he
cranked
didn't
in.
tap it. It looks like he went unconscious. It looks like his arm went limp. I think that's what they're talking about.
Yeah, because he gets up really quickly, like he's just been knocked out too. The way he gets up is like that reaction, you know, when people like wake up after they've just been out and they sort
He's
of
like, no, I'm fine. That was weird. But in any case, the fight is still going. Here we go. Round 2. Gather yourself, Jake.
Mills
Check
said
it off.
Magny live.
Here we go. Round 2. Magny charges forward. They both whiff on left hooks. Jake misses on the 3-2. Magny potting the jab out there. Jake answers with a jab. Magny tries to go right hand, left hook sneaks through, looked like. Jab from Magny. Outside low kick, Jake.
Oh.
Jake with a nice left hook there, kneeling like that. Bounces off the fence. Neil pumps a jab. There's a very clear power advantage. I mean, that's usually the case with Neil Magny, but nice jab from Jake Matthews. Bounces Neil off the fence again. Neil landed a jab there, I think, as well. Jake parries the jab there. Neil misses the second one. Jake's got a good left hook.
Hit him with some
Hard left hook to the body from Matthews and a right hook. Matthews with a forearm in Magny's chest.
Magny looks like he's pissed about it.
Magny with a nice left hook. He's mad because he got choked.
Oh.
Up. Jake Matthews
These are the open mat takedowns.
floats around to the back.
man, he grabs that quick, eh?
Matthews ain't no punk, dude. Matthews throws the hooks in. All but taking Magny's back.
So we could be here for a while.
He's a black belt, dude. He's not a fucking scrub on the ground. He's the whippersnapper in this fight, too, compared to Magny. He's, what, 31 years old?
He's a
On the
he's
right
a nugget,
side of
man.
35 in any case. There he is.
Magny's defending this correctly, but
Oh, yeah, he's definitely doing the right thing.
switch hands on it and you be all right. Because his left hand is like posted in there. Get that right hand free, be all right. There we go.
Yep.
There we go.
Up. Jake trying to put that left arm through. He's trying to get under the chin here.
Nah, I think
He's not under the chin. He's with the face. Neil had to turn down. Neil had to go, oh, shit. Oh, shit.
I don't know what this is.
Jake Matthews trying to fucking
Oh, man.
reverse triangle him.
What
This is bad for
going on?
Neil. This is real bad for Neil. Jake Matthews with the mounted triangle.
Holy fuck, dude, what the fuck?
He's got the mounted triangle here. He could get the mounted armbar.
Pull that arm.
That's like,
He's gonna fucking get
Hold
the
that arm.
advantage for the mounted armbar.
Hold
you have
on.
to pull it.
Picture so right. Hold the arm.
Oh, he's gonna break it, bro. He'll break that shit. Break his arm. Come on,
Pull
break
it.
his
Pull
fucking-
it up. He's trying to get up. Pull it.
That was stupid.
Ugh,
What the fuck
Yeah.
was that?
that was
What the fuck was that?
Oceanic.
Come on, Jake. Come on, doggy. What the fuck was that?
You hit his neck.
Why didn't you? You
down.
should have done something there. You should have done something. You should have either tried to hit the triangle or tried to like get the mounted armbar.
He went for.
I mean, something.
he went for the position.
Am I wrong about that, Big Show? Like, you got to do something there, right?
Yeah,
Yeah, he had too dominant of a position just to give it up for
You
a
know?
second.
Whatever. Here we are, 130. He's still on top of Magny.
We've seen somebody twice get that position tonight and fucking give it.
I mean,
Super
pretty clear who the better grappler is. I mean, I'm
When
not
did
saying
people
that,
start
but
pretzel styling and fucking melt?
Matthew steps over the arm.
He had his head in his crutch. It was like a crutch lock. Like, I don't know what the fuck that was.
Third time we've seen that tonight.
Montague did it too.
Yeah, the Montague's one, and then I
Yeah.
believe the Kobe Thick Knees was the other one.
Crazy kid.
Aiden's at it again.
Jake Matthews putting some shoulder pressure on Neil Magny here with short time.
Up at 11 o'clock. I wish it'd be
45 seconds to go here in the second round.
We're so loud right next to his room. He never goes to bed till we're done.
Jake Matthews putting a lot of shoulder pressure here on Neil Magny.
He's trying, bro. He's trying to get this.
He's trying to clear that leg, yeah. Neil doing the right thing, though, turns into him. Right hand over the top from Jake. 25 seconds here. Jake putting the forearm in Neil's gizzard.
I mean, he's up 2-0.
Yeah, for sure. Bro, he was so close with that choke in the first round. Oh, yeah, I don't see how you could fucking give Neil the first round after that. So close to finishing the fight. And this has just been a fucking Jake Matthews grappling clinic in the second. But there we go. There's the second round.
Cheeky takedown, too.
Hey, Billy, your Brisbane Lions won the AFL yesterday, mate. They won the grand final.
You should have let me know, man.
And yeah, Brisbane Broncos are playing today for the semi-final of the NRL, but I probably wouldn't bet on them. That's the only. I don't think they're going to win today, unfortunately.
Are you taking Brisbane? Is that is that what we're doing?
I can't bet them, bro. They're playing Penrith, the fucking 3-time champions. They're going for a 4-peat. I can't bet against them.
Yeah, I'm not betting against them.
It's like you guys are Bronco. Like I say, you guys just because the team's name is Brisbane. It's like your team now, you know.
I've told you the story before. Word on the street is there is a prophecy that I have to fulfill in Brisbane, Australia. That
Okay, I got to take you to the hollow ground of Suncorp Stadium and get you some grass.
I have to reach the prophecy.
The promised land.
So if I ever go to Australia, I don't think I ever come back.
Yeah, man, bro. Brisbane's like right up. There's so much cool shit to do up near Brisbane, bro. We'll have a good time if that ever happens. It'll be sick.
Muted, by the way.
It's all good.
I was gonna say.
No, that's all good. I'm just listening to the combo, dude.
Man, my mic will sometimes mute randomly and I won't know until unless the banner's up with your name on it, it shows you with the mute sign, I won't notice.
Here we go. Matthew's trying to pull his gilly again. I don't think he has it here. Oh, shit, he might. Nah, well, he used it to sweep at least. He used it to sweep at least. It was enough of a threat where Magny had to flip over, and Matthews uses it to get him up against the fence here. 340. Anybody listening along?
Magny's getting into the clinch. This is where he really
Needs the body from Magny as he clinches up with Matthews.
All right, Matthews got to get out the clinch. Do not want to be clinched up by Neil Magny.
Magny throwing a knee there in the clinch here, but Jake Matthews shucks out of it. Matthews gets off the fence. Right hand, left hook for Magny. His little flurries and a knee there, but Jake Matthews gets the body lock.
I'm getting fucking Mike Mallet fucking PTSD all over again.
Oh, God.
Oof.
Jake Matthews now full mounted by Neil Magny. God.
Now Magny's doing the face fucking. What's going on with these moves,
Bro.
boys?
What is going on? Neil Magny
Get the fuck out of this.
rolls through and finally gets around and on a single leg somehow attempt on Neil Magny just over the halfway point of the third round. Jake Matthews gripping his hands together, looking for this single leg, but Neil Magny sprawls well.
Oh my goodness.
Neil Magny using the power half here, looking for this front choke.
This is so fucking stupid. He's gonna go out. Jake Matthews taps.
I can't tell. Oh, God, he fucking tapped. Jesus Christ. I told you one of them was going to fuck me, and there it goes. Neil Magny once again.
Disappointing, man. Fuck. You should have had that first round. He should have fucking tied that shit up in the first round and ended it, but he fucked around.
That was literally the Mike Mallet fight all over again.
It was the Mike Mallet fight all over again. Neil Magny does it again. Jake Matthews.
Shout out to Mills for the live bet.
What'd you say?
Shout out to Mills for the live bet.
Said live.
Yeah,
Yeah, man.
sure. God.
That
Unreal. Neil Magny with the front choke on Jake Matthews in the third round.
He
And
just
he
let him
tapped
sink
the
it in
right
too,
tap.
bro. He just let him get it.
well, when
Just
he
let him play around with it for like 20 seconds, and he's like, "Oh, I'm gonna lay down and put you in." What the fuck, dude?
once he sunk it in, you knew he
God,
wasn't gonna be able to get
Get
out.
in the UFC anymore, bro. I get so fucking irritated.
You don't think that wasn't? I mean, the market told you that Neil Magny was gonna win the fight, but I couldn't believe it.
I didn't bet the fight at all, Billy. Until I got a live bet.
That
Like,
is crazy though.
UFC is just crazy. The UFC's guy should have won that bet.
I mean, he winning.
Fucking Neil Magny does it again. There you go, Art.
Man,
Matthews
Matthews
dove.
sold.
Yeah. Sold for sure. What up, Aaron? Shout out to my dude Aaron the dog.
He
Fuck,
really
dude.
sold that though, because that was literally the Mike Mallet fight. Like
I
literally
got
copy paste.
reverse swept
That is literally
right out the door.
the fucking copy paste Mike Mallet fight.
Well, you know what? At least I can just not worry about the last two fights and just call them and just get stoned and forget the rest of it happened before and just kick it with the boys and root everyone else's action on. So let us know what y'all got obviously let us know if you cash your Magny tickets. And shout out to everyone that was on Neil Magny. He done did it again, boys. Damn it if he didn't do it again. Neil Magny. The old grizzled vet, dude. The old Billy Goat.
That was
Fucking-
third round, right?
Third round.
Yeah, dude. Third round submission for Neil Magny, who had third round submission for Magny. I mean, that third round for Magny is not crazy. That's pretty logical, actually. But man, fuck, dude. That will do it for my night. But we still got what three fights left?
My thing,
Yeah. 3 fights left.
what the fuck was he thinking pulling Gilly, man? You're letting him right on top as soon as he got on top.
He went to the well too many times with it. It worked before, and he just kept doing it, and it's just like bit him in the ass.
That was such a fake fight. Nah, Aaron, that was Jake Matthews.
They're like that fucking Neil Magny, just going back to his wrestling, his like his gangly alien wrestling, that power half and that fucking front choke, dude. Fuck.
He walked.
Those big feet, bro. Those big ugly feet he's got too. He's got some massive feet, Neil Magny.
Walked into that submission. As soon as he put his neck there, I was like, yeah, he's fucked. He's not gonna get out of that. He's gonna go to sleep. Ah, man. Well, I only got one play left tonight. It's the Locker Room Talk podcast play. Jack Jenkins, Carlos Ulberg. If anybody wants to tell.
You got more than me.
At least I had Magny and DFS though.
I'll save it for football. Fuck the rest of this card.
Yeah, boys, I've already locked in my Danny Midnight play for this week.
What's
Gonna
the-
make the video. I'm going Chargers -6.5. That's my play this week.
Chargers. Fade and Jack.
Chargers. fucking charges.
I'm nervous to fade Jackson Dart because I think he's somewhat legit, but that record of rookie quarterbacks starting their first game is terrible.
You know who's starting for
I think
Arsenal?
Herbert. I'm gonna watch that game. I'm probably not gonna bet a Big Show. I can't bet my games at my team at the moment. Let's watch.
Wow, Magny with the upset. Never would have guessed. Kim, I think the Magny round 3 is just blindly better now, I guess, than everyone else. He fought through it. He was not phased at all throughout the first 2 rounds. He knew an opening would come, and the first opening that he had to take advantage, he took advantage. True UFC that shit. And I believe tied with GSP for like most wins in the welterweight division for UFC. Some random stat like that. It's got a lot.
You got a quick play for the Villa game, Dan?
Villa game. I have the draw no bet for Fulham. I think Fulham are live in that game, and I didn't want to take the double chance because I'm like, I'll do the draw no bet. If it draws, I get my bet back. If not, it's like plus 140. I'm pretty sure it was pretty good value. Plus 125. Sorry.
You know what's fucking funny? Billy, remember the fake tap?
What? Yeah, I thought he tapped.
So this Mickey Mouse ass fight, we got a fake tap, and then the guy taps him with a darts.
Yeah.
Well,
he definitely something was going on there, man. It wasn't a normal thing that happened at the end. It was weird.
Bro, he literally put his neck right into a darts choke.
Said Fulham's a scrappy bunch, but they're definitely live.
Yeah, man. Like I've watched Aston Villa play a lot this year, and they are not linking up at all. I don't know what's going on. And they played like 2 days ago in Europe. So like they played a cup game. So like they played so much football in the last 2 weeks, and they fucking stink, dude. They suck right now. So Fulham aren't in Europe. I don't think they're in the League Cup anymore. So they've just had time off to rest and get ready for this game. So I think they're gonna get some points here. If it might be 1, but hopefully we can get 3 points and get the W. But
shout outs to We Justice TV. Said he's smoking on that Matthews.
I got fucked over last night by a fucking Crystal Palace Big Show. I had the under 2.5 in that game, and they fucking scored that goal in the last second. And then I had the double chance. I had Bournemouth money line. I had a few live bets on that game too. I had Bournemouth over 1.5 goals, but yeah, my main play was Bournemouth money line. They drew, so I need Fulham to win tonight. Like I need them to win.
It's so funny when you say tonight at 7:30 for us.
Yeah, well,
like,
I could say
I'll be just getting to the goose blind, turn that shit on.
Well, I could say tomorrow, but like
I know.
Yeah. What about yourself? Do you have any bets coming up, Big Show, for soccer? Or you any looks tonight or tomorrow?
Nothing yet. Yeah, I was so pissed. We started this fucking UFC shit. I was like, man, I'm not just stay up all night fucking capping just NFL. So I'll probably just make a few, set it and forget it, and hopefully I wake up with some winners. And
yeah, that's kind of how I am with college football.
The London game's tomorrow, so you should be.
Yeah.
up.
Yeah, I know.
That game starts at 11:30.
London game.
Yeah.
Man,
No, I get to watch a football game early for once at 11:30 at night.
tell me how
That's when that.
this is. I have a same game parlay. I need Oregon to score again so that Penn State can get one of my Penn State backs and get 10.
Oh, Penn State just scored a touchdown.
Yeah, I need Oregon to tie.
So how does it work with overtime in that? Do they just keep scoring until someone doesn't score and the defense beats them out? Like, is that how it works?
I think they could lose an offensive player every time.
Yeah, right. Okay.
The offense is in the red zone every time until it stalls out. So basically everything's 4-down territory.
If both teams score a touchdown every time, I think you should lose an offensive player every time and a defensive player. It should go down to 11 or.
Well, your fantasy scenarios, your ring out, having no cage and all that aside, what actually happens, Dan, I believe, is that they, like Billy said, they set up on like the 25, basically in the red zone, and they get a series to score a touchdown or to score points. Now, if the other team like answers, like if they answer a field goal with a field goal or touchdown with a touchdown, it keeps going. But if one team scores and the other team then doesn't, then it's over and they win.
Bill Nye, the science guy.
Bit.
Which is crazy because there's been some long ass football in the past, like some shit.
I saw one that I thought won. I bet on one. I thought that it won. I went to overtime. I'm like, yeah, my team scored. And then I'm like looking in my book. I'm like, it hasn't paid yet. I go look at the game, and they scored another 3 touchdowns in the overtime. I'm like, what the fuck is going on? Like, when is this game going to be over? The points just went nuts.
They did change the rules though, sort of recently, where I don't know if they limit it or I can't remember what the change was, but it used to be a little bit different not too long ago.
Yeah, bro. There's like Duke last year. That overtime might have been like fucking 6-7 touchdowns, or like the overtime was like a game in itself. It felt like
Arkansas was in a couple crazy ones like 10-15 years ago. One with Kentucky and one with Ole Miss.
The dumbest rule in football is the fucking.
What is that sound though? What the fuck is that sound?
It's a child. That's what children sound like, Billy. If you have a child, that's what it sounds like.
It's like what?
Yeah, them are the ones that get air, Billy.
Oh my god!
No, I was trying, motherfucker. Hey, I'm trying to tell you. I already forgot what I was saying now.
Jack, my only comparison to Big Show's problem is I have a dog that sometimes breathes too loud near me, so I just put him outside. But Big Show can't do that with his kids. He can't just throw the little show outside.
Yeah, he's just learning his fucking voice, and he's happy. He's yelling at bubble guppies and shit. Like,
no, he'll know what he wants.
Anybody else take any? Oh my goodness, that's targeting.
Perth, what a beautiful city, boys. I can tell you from experience, I lived there for 2.5 years, and I fucking love Perth, bro. Perth is like a big country town. All the bars, like all of the nice bars shut at midnight, and then the filthy ones are open till like 5 a.m. You know, you got to go to the filthy ones if you got to keep drinking. But yeah, Perth's a great city, boys. If you ever get a chance to go there,
point on the map. Point on the map where you live.
Where that building is, that double building there, I worked right at the bottom of that building. So that gives you... That's the BHP Billiton building, that's the biggest one in Perth, the main one. Perth is the second most isolated city in the world. It's also the second windiest city in the world. Yeah, it's right on the desert, so it fucking... there's some they get some wild weather in summer. Like I remember one night I lived in like an apartment block, and I was taking photos of lightning on my balcony. It was fucking sick. I got heaps of photos of lightning. It's fucking dope.
That's crazy.
One of them's hitting the top of that building, the double building. I got a lightning strike hitting that.
Oh shit. That's wild, dude. I like cool skylines and like architecture and shit, like big cities. Perth has a sick skyline. That's cool that it's like on the edge of a desert. That's wild.
Oh, bro, you feel the heat coming in the yeah, there we go.
I was gonna say, man, that should be reviewed.
Oh shit, that's tight.
Yeah, that's not really focusing, but you can see it was a pretty gnarly lightning strike. I was upside on my balcony for like an hour and a half with plastic bags over my camera, just like remotely hitting buttons, just trying to get. I was really stoned too. I was so blazed when I was going. I actually thought I was going to get hit by lightning. I was like wigging out, like. Oh, man. But Perth's doing real well, man. They get so much UFC. I feel like Perth gets more UFC than the rest of Australia. Like, and they're the smallest city. It's not like it's the biggest city in Australia. It's like the smaller one. So
I feel like when Dana goes to the city and he likes it, he just sticks to that.
Yeah.
Like it took the UFC took forever to come back to Atlantic City.
Yeah, man. It's always in Perth, bro. They do have a good stadium there for it, like the Optus. I think it's the Optus Center. It's really good. But yeah, it's just a great city laid out.
I hate these football teams. Why are you going in the shotgun on 4th and 1, bro? What?
Yeah, I feel like most of the UFC, it's either in Perth or like Melbourne. There's like some UFC Melbourne.
Yeah, they don't really do it in Sydney that much, eh? Like there's only been like 1 or 2 recently of that I remember that have been up in Sydney. Melbourne had that massive one with what's her name? Ronda Rousey. There was a big one with her. She had a massive card there in Melbourne. I remember when that happened. That was nuts. It was when she was like peak Ronda Rousey.
Longest commercial break ever. Do you guys have the fight on?
I still got a minute and a half left. I'm looking at motivating man in here. Sort of a niche skill set, but I believe in you. Corny ass.
Oh, what a great play call! Great play call from Oregon. Oregon ties it up. I hate to say it, even with the Penn State money line, I don't want to see them go score a couple of touchdowns back to back. I would not mind that. Shouts up in a hippo. What do you got, Oregon? I'm rooting for Penn. It's actually funny because the area that I live in South Jersey, not everybody, but the college football team sentiment is Penn State. A lot of Penn State fans in this area, which is crazy. When I went to Notre Dame Penn State game in the casino last year, oh my God, the Penn State fans were out and about. It was like a fucking Monday night. But as I digress, Oregon ties it up. We're waiting for this Jack Jenkins fight. This is a long ass commercial break.
I know, dude. So what's the action here, Billy?
Just the LRTP podcast parlay here. Jack Jenkins, Carlos Ulberg. One of those type of nights where I had the 2-leg of Jake Matthews, Jack Jenkins, Carlos Ulberg. It was kind of like if Jake Matthews loses, we go in a little bit more in the second parlay than the first, but this is Jack's fight to lose, man.
I agree.
When Jack has the wrestling advantage in fights is when he looks good. When the other person can wrestle him, that's when he's kind of like shitting, shitting bricks a little bit. Like the Gabriel Santos fight, his last fight, he looked good in round 1, but you start wrestling him, the fight was kind of
right.
Chepe Marshall, if you remember the Chepe fight, Chepe was able to out wrestle him in the end, and like Jack came out hot. Then Chepe was able to grapple him second and third in the end. So like, I feel like Jack's kryptonite is like people that really know how to wrestle and strike. If you can wrestle and strike better than he can, then he's drawing dead. Granted, that seems like very basic breakdown for any fucking.
Right, but no, I get your point though. Like Jack is like he's not like incredible at anything, but he's pretty good at everything. Like, he's a pretty good striker. Hard leg kicks. Like he's got pretty decent boxing. Like he's a good striker. He's a good grappler. But yeah, he's kind of been outmatched, like an out experienced in a couple of these spots, and I don't know if that's necessarily the case as much here. I think this is a winnable fight for Jenkins. It's a Jack Jenkins spot.
He's got no tats too. I didn't realize that. He's a clean skin. No tattoos, blank canvas. So I don't know what that has to do with anything, but you don't really see people with no tattoos these days.
No, yeah, most UFC fighters have a couple few.
Yeah, but he's also got a mullet. You don't really see that.
A gnarly mullet, dude. Jack Jenkins
He's
with a high kick.
Straight edge Aussie boys. You got to watch out for those guys.
Yeah, they're pretty gnarly, dude. Fucking straight edge. There's a bunch of
those straight edge guys fucking love to fight over here, man. They're crazy.
Dude, they're crazy, man. There was those fucking straight edge kids in Richmond. What was that shit called? They had like a fucking little like gang. I forget what the name of it was, but they were actually
there's a punk rock fight club in LA by the was his Nunchuck Tommy or something? Knucklehead Tom. He's like a punk fight club. It's pretty gnarly.
They were
They're
called
like
like
recovering.
it was like New World Order or something, but they were like these fucking like little like West End short pump like suburban kids, but they had this little like straight edge gang and they were going around like getting in these brawls and shit. It
Well,
was
they
fucking
watching the Warriors. What's that movie? The
yeah,
Warriors.
dude, yeah, you fucking warrior wannabes. Counter left hook from Jenkins there. Jenkins with a high kick.
More
But yeah,
low.
those fucking straight edge kids are crazy. I had a couple of buddies that they were into the hardcore, like the hardcore scene or whatever, and the straight edge kids kind of intersects and like crosses over a little bit there. So there would be some little like straight edge kids you always had to watch out for at the show. They were looking for some trouble, but a left hook, Jack Jenkins looking for some trouble, left hook and a body kick. Jab to the body there from Taveras, working out of the southpaw.
Brad might have a speed advantage.
Jenkins with a nice left hook over the top. Taveras pivots out. Jack Jenkins going to counter here. Taveras almost catches the body kick.
Oregon wins.
Oregon fucking win. I'm so glad in bet Penn State.
Now I've
Jab
seen
for the
so many Penn State people talking mad shit today too. Like, give us a team to play today. Well, you did, and you fucking lost. So,
dude, I was talking shit. A counter left hand from Ramon Taveras over the top. Stumbles Jenkins against the fence, and he gets kicked in the panis. Ramon Taveras kicks Jenkins in the pills. Jack says, I'm all right, but we got a little break in the
those are
action.
my plums. Those are my plums.
We're back to the action, boys. Quick break. Taveras tries to go jab to the body. Counter right hand from Jack, and then a counter right hand from Taveras off of that. Countering the counter, boys. Taveras trying to press forward. Jenkins gets out of the way of the jab. Body kick from Ramon Taveras. Head kick from Jack Jenkins. Taveras is wobbled from it. Left hook right hand from Jack Jenkins. Uppercuts from Jack. Taveras trying to clinch up. He got rocked there, boys. Jack Jenkins with the pressure on. Nice jab from Jack. Snaps Ramon's head back. Head kick again from Jack Jenkins. A fucking head kick hurt him, man. Inside low kick from Jack, but Taveras snaps his head back. He's not out of it completely yet. Head kick again from Jenkins. Holy shit. Left hook or left hook right hand from Taveras. Crack Ramon again. Head kick and then a front kick. Ramon parried that, though. Nice right hand from Jack. Nice jab from Ramon. Snaps Jack's head back. That was crazy. 131 here for me, boys, in the first round. Taveras cut on his right cheek. Inside low kick, Jack. Left hook and an uppercut in the clinch from Jenkins. Body kick from Jack. Boy, he wound that one up.
Yeah, Jack's mixing all the levels with the kicks tonight. To the head, to the body, to the legs. You don't know where
He opened up the toolbox, Bill. You damn right. He is letting him have it with everything. Hard inside low kick from Jenkins. Fucks up the posture of Ramon. Has to recompose himself. Ramon pumps the jab out of range. Hard inside low kick from Jenkins. Nice jab from Jack. Snaps Ramon's head back. 45 seconds. Ramon checks the outside low kick this time. Jenkins circles out. Straight left to the body from Ramon. Ramon pumps the jab from southpaw. Jenkins behind the black line. Head kick again from Jack. Ramon just gets the guard up. Counter left hook from Jack and circles off the fence.
Good pot shot there.
Jenkins is doing a good job with the timing on his counters. His boxing is looking good.
He's landing shots.
Oh, nice jab from Ramon, who just blocks a head kick. Left hook over the top from Ramon. Jack ducks under another one, and there's the first round. What do you think, gents?
Jack started taking over the round after some questionable first minute, I would say. Like, they were just going punch or punch, I feel like, for like the first 2 minutes.
He's looking good, that's for sure. Stiff punches, getting those button shots. He just needs to find the sweet spot now, and he'll fucking shut this guy's lights out. He's surprised he didn't knock him out with that head kick that rattled him, to be honest. That was pretty gnarly.
He's barely seeing the head kick, and he's not seeing the left hook.
Well, he's been throwing that kick behind his, like, that hook, the right hook, and then he'll throw that kick behind it.
That is crazy, though. I'm still just getting over some stuff.
Oh, man, he caught him. Yep, right in the temple.
Ooh, that's like that breaks your cheekbone any other day of the week.
Yeah, it kind of cut his cheek. That was wild. Here we go. 450 here in the second round, boys. Left hook over the top from Jenkins. Ramon is a southpaw, so the left hook is getting there even sooner.
Gilly Kid.
Nice jab from Ramon. Jack blocks the straight left. Head kick. Ramon just gets the guard up. Jenkins tries it again. Inside low kick from Jack. Ramon with a counter right hand, but he says, he kicked me in the dick, but they keep fighting. Left hand over the top from Taveras. Taveras looks for the lead right hook. Jenkins wise to it. Fa Jack eats a jab from Ramon. Body kick and a counter left hook over the top from Ramon. Gets Jack Jenkins' attention. Now he's backing up. And he circles back to the center. Ramon had an opportunity there. It looked like Jenkins might have been kind of hurt. He didn't take advantage of it. Now he's in on a takedown attempt, but Jenkins does a good job showing good takedown defense against defense here.
Ramon for him to be shooting him for takedowns. I don't ever remember him shooting for takedowns.
Yeah, interesting. Interesting game plan here. Jack Jenkins with an overhook. Ramon Taveras needed the thigh. Oh, and it did slipped through the middle and caught him in the pills.
That's the second time he did that. He should get a point taken away.
They need to have a plum cam. Like, imagine if in the future there's like a microscopic camera that
in super slow mo.
It might not to be mistaken for this, right? Like the first time he did it, it was an accident, but 2 times, granted, that wasn't as bad as the first one. He should get a point taken away. That's 2 nut shots.
I think he might have gotten Ramon on one of them too. He said, "That's it. You do it again, I'm taking a point." It's a stern warning. Listen. And here we are, boys. The action resumes. Nice counter right hook to the
Jack
counter right hand, by Ramon. Head kick again that Ramon just fucking blocked. Nice left hook from Jenkins. He ducks under the left hook, the rear left hook from Ramon Taveras. Got to be careful with that. Jab to the body from Ramon from the southpaw, mirror stance. Nice jab from Jack Jenkins. Up. Nice jab from Ramon. Knocks Jenkins down as he was on one leg. Knocks his balance off. Jenkins pops right back up.
Yeah, he was going for a head kick.
Yeah, he's spamming that head kick. Ramon with a nice jab again.
Yeah, he's hitting circle R1 a lot. I don't know if that's a high kick move, but
right. Left hook over the top from Jenkins.
He
pairs the jab of Taveras. Hard outside low kick. Ramon might have checked it though. And again from Jenkins. Hard low kick. Jenkins in the southpaw now.
Yeah, that's what I used to do in Mortal Kombat. Just the low sweep kicks, you know? Just fucking low sweep
that's
kick.
the ultimate spam.
That little dangling tape has to be annoying.
I can't talk. I used to spam the uppercut in Mortal Kombat sometimes.
Yeah, well, you do the low kick and then you uppercut him, bro. That was the move.
The referee should stop the fight.
A couple right hooks. A right hand and a right hook from Taveras here. He's had some moments here in this third round. Right hook again over the top from Ramon. Jenkins switching stances. I don't know if his legs hurt or what, or if he's just doing it.
Nah, the tape is unraveling on his glove.
Front kick from Jack. Tries the question mark kick. Nothing doing. Nice jab from Ramon. Counter left hook Jenkins.
Ramon's working himself into the round, though.
Oh, yeah. Jack with a jab. Misses the left hook. Ramon gets the left hand parried down from Jenkins. Jack eats a jab. Ramon whiffs on the left hand, tried to turn into a takedown attempt. Jack almost flipped him over the top with a takedown. Nothing doing, though. Jack pushes Ramon Taveras against the fence. Jack looking for some grappling here, or so I thought. He is, though. He gets the trip takedown momentarily, but Ramon Taveras pops right back up to his feet. Jenkins looking for another takedown late in the second round here. I feel like this fight's been going on for 17 years.
I think this could be 1-1.
It very well could be, Bill. You're right, because Ramon Taveras is having a lot of success in this round with the hooks and the straight, like the right hook, the straight left. It was all landing for him. 35 seconds here in the second round. Jack Jenkins with a nice knee to the body. Ramon answers, and he gets the fuck off the fence. Nice left hook from Jenkins, though. Ramon answers with a couple left hooks to the guard. Right hand from Jenkins and a head kick again. To cheeky trip takedown from Jack Jenkins with 10 seconds left.
That might bail him walk out of this round.
Well, I mean, why don't you just do that shit in the fucking third round?
Don't you think that bailed him out that round, though? Right?
Yeah, and that was really, he got that fucking pretty easily, too. Like, that was kind of telegraphed. Like, he kind of, like, stepped in for the sweep trip. Like, I used to fucking do shit like that, like sparring and karate, dude, just, like, fucking around. Like, that was kind of, like, half-assed, and he still kind of got it. I don't know. That he got that very easily. He needs to go back to that shit.
Did Ohio State win today? Or did they lose?
Let me look for you. The Ohio State.
I'm not sure, actually.
So many games to look through. Like, I've got like freaking 100 and something games.
Yeah, that one was definitely not on my radar. I got my fucking ass whooped today.
Yeah, Ohio State won 24-6, actually. They covered
nice.
It's crazy because Washington was a very trendy dog this week. I didn't understand it. Washington hasn't been good since Penix.
Why did that just fucking black out? All right, here we go. Here we go. Third round, boys. Jab from Ramon Taveras. Jenkins parries that one. Hard outside low kick from Jenkins. Jenkins feints the right hand. That tape from his glove. Cut that shit off, man.
Cut the shit off.
How did you not address that with the minute you had? That should have been the first thing they fucking did.
That's got to be annoying to like.
It's not like he has a cut or a fucking his eyes swell and they need to get the end swell on there. It's like, dude, cut the. That's absurd.
Bad cornering from the Jenkins.
Indeed.
Yeah, that's rookie. That's rookie shit right there.
It is. That is fucking. That's bush.
You're throwing feints, bro. That has to be annoying. Feeling like a
bush.
Like smack your hand.
Imagine that like shit, like raking your eyes, flies through. You know.
That's how they do it in the bush, boys. It's bush league, like you were just about to say. It's just bush league, boys. You know, he's out in the scrub fighting.
So locked in, telling him what to do to win this fight because that was a very close round until he got that.
He throws a hook, you like slip the punch to the outside, and the tape like rakes your eye. Like, fuck. Jenkins with a takedown though, boys. Here we go. Jack Jenkins backers gotta like that. Jack Jenkins and the half guard of Ramon Taveras. Triangles the leg.
Pink. Let's make that blonde hair turn pink. Crack his head open. Come on.
Jack Jenkins not doing anything really from half guard. So left hook there. He tries to lock the arm down to Taveras, but nothing doing. Yeah, Goddard. Clapping his hands. Goddard will stand your fucking ass up. Jenkins with some ground and pound shots, but that's not going to be enough, man.
Yeah, he's just laying on him. He's not really doing anything.
Arm is being like held up too.
Yeah, he's starting to open up a little bit with these right hands, but it's like, dude, you better set something up, dude. Yeah, collect that wrist. Now get the wrist. Now get it with your right hand.
Get some elbows on his forehead. Come on.
Taveras wise to it though. Goes to his back. Jack Jenkins settling for top position here, top control. Doesn't want to let Taveras back up to his feet, I reckon, which I don't blame him, but I need some offense here. Need to see some offense as a viewer. Goddard saying the same thing, like, do something. Lee.
Punch a little bit more, my dude.
Do something. There we go. Right hand collecting the far side wrist, and if he does that and frees that right hand, but Taveras, to his credit, gets back to his feet here. 152 here in the third round. Jack Jenkins, nice. That was a fucking nasty trip takedown. He gets under the chin here. Jack Jenkins is under the chin here. It's under the chin. Oh, my God. How did he get out of that? That's fucking crazy, dude. Jenkins had that under the chin. Taveras hangs tough, doesn't panic, and ends up reversing position. Jack Jenkins is now on his back, and Ramon Taveras is in the full guard of Fa Jack with 120 to go.
Man,
the ridiculous, like, that tape is hanging off. That's like a fucking, like, 6-inch piece of tape. That's fucking ridiculous, dude.
Yeah, that's fucking dumb.
that's
crazy.
This is a lot of time. And you know he's gassed on bottom right now. Like, his brain wants to, like, relax.
Yeah, Ramon Taveras, if he finished this round strong, he might fucking get this. 52 seconds here.
Say that.
Ramon Taveras frames off with the forearm. Jack Jenkins needs to get the fuck up off his back. Ramon Taveras settles back down, drops some elbows on Jack Jenkins. 30 seconds here. Jack Jenkins just kicks him the fuck off.
Do you think Jack did enough?
I don't know. 20 seconds here. Neither one of these dudes need to feel comfortable. I'd put a stamp on this motherfucker if I was them.
I don't know
what the fuck Jack's doing.
The
What
live
he's waiting for.
super convinced that Jack won, but it doesn't.
What is Jack do, dude? If he loses this fight, dude. You're a dumbass. I mean, he should. I don't know, man. What
with a minute to go, Taveras is plus 900 with a minute to go.
Jack put a fucking that might be the exclamation point that he needed, though. That little flurry thing.
That little flurry at the end. Why didn't you do that like a few seconds before? Like, what were you? He had 22 seconds to do that.
Well, he won the first 2 rounds and then the last 10 seconds of that round. So
yeah. I mean, it should be a Jack Jenkins decision.
Man, if the other Jenkins is playing rugby today, I might have to have him down for a try if he wins. It feels like a bit of an omen. The double Jenkins play today.
Nice.
That's such an Australian name too.
Is it?
Fucking. Oh, we got like Smith too. That's another, Smith's. It's like the Jane Doe names, Josh Jenkins. Such a common, like it feels like such a boring name. His dad's probably his name's Steve.
I'm not gonna lie though, I'm still nervous for the decision. Like, I think Jack pulled that out, but damn, he was on some dumb shit though.
Yeah, I think Jack Jenkins won. I think it's a worse 29-28, but I'd be surprised if it was 30-27, I guess,
Let's see what these fucking scorecards say, though. Never know.
We'll see. Power slap, this shit's so fucking stupid.
Who would want to even celebrate being the champion of that? It's like, what are you going to accomplish with being a power slap athlete?
Right.
I think
you're the best heavy bag.
I would imagine if you're a power slap athlete, there was probably some trials and tribulations in other aspects of life that you ended up in.
Hey, look, I'm interested to see what's going to happen in another 10 years' time with all this, like, with fighters that have CTE from, like, if WWE's wrestlers get it from, like, doing stunts, like, fuck, the UFC is going to have some crazy stories attached to it in the next 10 years.
Think about, for example, a girl like Paige Van Zandt. The UFC was trying their hardest to promote that girl and give that girl some easy winnable fights. She ends up flaming out of the UFC.
Sage Northcutt, bro, he got his face rearranged in like when he got dropped from the UFC. Like
And
that dude's life changed forever with one punch. I saw the X-rays, man. That was his whole skull got broken, bro. It was nuts.
he's running it up out there in Paris.
Oh yeah,
Just
yeah.
whooping ass and taking names in Paris Lab. And, that opportunity wouldn't be granted without, certain circumstances happening. But shouts to Jack Jenkins getting the job done. That was very much needed. Bad. It's weird how sports betting goes, because when you bet slates all day, you don't know if it's going to be a really, really good day or like
Until the end.
Yeah, one
Until there's no more action. That's when you know you've had a good day, when the action's over.
Yeah,
You look your-
the last hour has really put this night in the could go either way right now. Like, definitely going to lose a little bit with fucking Jake Matthews losing though.
I feel like this is a Jimmy Crute submission. This one.
Let's talk about it. Jimmy Crute and Ivan Erslan. I'll be super biased. I like Ivan Erslan, but I could definitely see him getting submitted.
Yeah, I had Crute in the parlay that Jake Matthews fucking ruined. Piece of shit. But shout out to Neil Magny. I think Crute does sub him. I agree with Dan. Crute does not have super good fight IQ, and he's a bit of a tough guy. He's a big tough guy. But I think even if it gets cracked, he'll desperately go for the takedown and he'll get it. And then once he does, he's gonna choke this motherfucker. Crute's just way better.
Feel like he also looks like when he's fighting, he looks really gassed. Like every time I've watched him fight, he'll throw and then he just looks tired as fuck for the rest of the fight. So I reckon this fight's just going to end up on the ground, and hopefully, like you can get. I just looked at the submission or points prop too. It's plus 125 for Jimmy Crute. So like if you can't get the submission, it goes to the decision. I'll probably play a unit on that, and then a half a unit on the submission, plus 280.
Nice.
I
I feel like Crute, but to your point, man, like, yeah, he has really bad body language and posture and like doesn't fight smart, but he does hit pretty hard and he's just a way better grappler than Ivan. And just has fought a much higher level of competition, but he doesn't, he usually comes out on the losing end of it when it's a higher level. But like, it's not like Ivan or whatever. Ivan has like terrible losses, but I don't know, man. Like, I think if he was fighting some of the dudes that Crute is fighting, he'd get fucked up the same. So it's like, I don't know. He's overall like, if Crute had his path, I think it would be a similar record or better. But give me Crute here. I think there's a grappling difference, and he gets the choke.
Interesting fact here for you boys. Jimmy Crute is from the same town as the league leader for steals this year in the NBA, Dyson Daniels, most improved player also, I believe.
That's
I think
great.
he won that. So yeah, they're both from Bendigo, those boys. And hot goss here too. Dash Daniels, Dyson's little brother, will be in the NBA very soon. He's fucking killing it in the NBL right now. So Dash Daniels will be in the NBA. What a sick name. Fucking sick name.
Nice, dude. That sounds like a movie character in like a sports movie or something.
Yeah. And he's like a fast point guard, bro. Like he lives up to his name, Dash Daniels.
Dyson
And his brother's one of the best steal players to get steals in the NBA in the last couple of years. So like if he's half as good as his bro, at that level, it'll be great to see. We need some new blood in our Australian basketball team.
Nice, dude. Appreciate the insight. For real, that's pretty fucking cool.
Bendigo's a shithole, by the way, too, boys. So that tells you why those guys got driven to get out of there.
Right, I gotta get out.
Yeah,
made it out the hood, made it up out Wendigo.
I got a few people that know Jimmy Crute, and they said he's a real asshole as well. But I'm still betting on him today.
What is he like? I wonder.
So he's just really cocky and arrogant. Just thinks he's the fucking hot shit.
Because
Like he used to go out and get drunk and fucking tell everyone who he was. He's that type of person.
That is a fucking D-bag move.
Yeah. Like that, we had one guy in my town who could have gone pro boxing, amazing boxer, could have been fighting in the States and shit, but he couldn't keep his drink down. He got arrested too many times, lost his boxing license, and now he's a fucking security guard. Like, this dude is the fastest hands I've ever seen, bro. I've seen him light people up and knock them out in fucking 2 seconds, bro, but he just couldn't not drink, you know? It's fucking crazy, bro. Let alcohol ruin your life like that. It's nuts. It's so stupid, man. I just don't get it.
Always wonder what it's like to have like a drinking problem. Like, obviously every like college kid drinks way too much, but
it's FOMO. It's FOMO. People don't want to miss out. They want to party with everyone, and then you get to an age where you think, oh, I should be. It's like Saturday night. Why am I at home? But there's nothing wrong with that. It's like you can just stay at home. You don't have to go out. You can. It's just fucking.
Well, it's cliche, but it is peer pressure. Like that starts at high school parties and into college. Like in college, it is just there. That just gets like built into your fucking your routine.
yeah, I
Yeah,
like
I was always at fucking. I played field hockey. I was always at training, bro. I never went out. I was always training or fucking going somewhere.
I definitely partied my 20s away, but I was never like a huge drinker. But yeah, man, I definitely.
Yeah, and then I worked in bars, so like I just had to deal with drunk people all the time, which I'm pretty good at doing.
Nasty Nate.
What up, mate?
What's up, Nate? I've seen some clips of him from the meetup with the Who Banging Boys. I've seen some little clips floating around with Nasty Nate in the background there.
Nate's
It's a character, dude. He's funny as fuck.
one
Yeah,
to
man, no, he's
hang out with, I would say, in person.
Nah, Nate's chill. He was the fucking
No,
first one to
Nasty
put
Nate,
me
he's
out
like-
at pub.
the #1 Pritchard fan in the world. Peyton Pritchard's his boy. He had that slabbed up PSA Pritchard card as his display picture on YouTube for a while.
The craziest was last year in the NBA. He used to hit the Pritchard 2 threes with like one of Jalen Brown.
Oh, and he'd hit one at the end of like Pritchard always hits a 3 at the end of the second quarter from half court too. That's like his signature shot. He's been dialing that half court shots in lately.
What are we firing off in this? I'm rooting for Erslan from the DFS lineup. We are currently, I say we, like you guys have any equity in this. We're in 22nd out of 119, and the last 2 fighters I have left is Erslan and Ulberg. So far, I have Navajo, Montague, Pepperek, and Neil Magny. That was where my Neil Magny hedge came in, was on daily fantasy. Thank God I did, because it's like at least I lost the parlay, but I could make it back off of. If Erslan wins this fight, we're lit.
I think I'm just gonna take this reverse sweep on the chin, dude. It's not gonna be easy. Like, yes, I'm very tempted to like go back to what I originally thought, like have a parlay with Crute and Ulberg inside the distance, but like I don't know, man. I just do not do well chasing losses. I haven't done well chasing the losses tonight, and
Don't go on tilt. Don't tilt yourself, TC. Don't force a tilt.
Yeah, that's right. I'm just gonna take this whooping.
It's so hard.
Yeah,
it's so hard to talk yourself out of that shit, but like, just keep it for another UFC card where you're confident in the bet. You know.
Appreciate it, brother. Yeah, that's what I needed. That's positive, not peer pressure, but positive advice, and I'm gonna stick with it. Yeah, man. I do think Crute chokes him, but yeah, no action for me here.
You know, it's good to have action and want to get in on the action, but if you're not 100% on something and you're not sure, just pull the pin. You don't have to bet it. Like,
well, and it's like even if that wins, I don't feel like sweating it. I think Crute's gonna do something stupid and get hurt, and I just don't feel like sweating that shit, man.
It's more of like if you have a couple losses, it's like how much is this win really about to change my
Exactly, dude. It's like, I get 1 unit back. Well, right. No, it's like I'm just gonna take it. I'm still technically, even though I like lost over 5 units tonight, I'm still under double digits, so I'm not quite as bad as I was at my worst point this year. So I'll just take that. I'll take the L and just call these last couple fights, man. Root everybody on, you know.
Because I'm not gonna lie, dude. I've been looking at that on my sports book, just looking at Jimmy Crute money line and Ulberg money line. I'm like, oh, could I do a little parlay here? I'm staying off it too. I was so tempted by it earlier.
Can the books get one more dog, and can I get paid out on it? Because I hope it's Ivan Erslan.
Fuck, Ivan could be a Bond villain, bro. This guy looks evil as fuck.
So the catch or the gimmick on him was in KSW, for better or for worse, say what the fuck you want, his fights were not going the distance. He was either smoking people in like the first 2 minutes, or he was getting smoked after not smoking somebody. Like all of his KSW fights finished in round 1. Comes into the UFC, fights Ion Kudialaba to a boring ass decision, follows it up with another boring ass decision, and I think that he goes for it here. What the fuck do you have to lose? If you lose this fight, you're getting cut regardless. You might as well go for it.
Yeah, you got to go balls to the wall.
You've got to go balls for the wall here, in my opinion.
He's got to swing those arms around and kick those feet up. Just walk towards him.
If you don't get it, if you don't go balls to the wall and you lose this fight and you get cut, you're going to be thinking to yourself the whole entire time of like, damn, what happened if I would have just fought like how I usually fight? Because you went to a top team and they're trying to like round out his game, make him wrestle and like clinch up. And it's just like, bro, that's not him at all.
Bro, when I see some of these big Europeans, bro, I just think about, imagine you're fucking on an adventure in the fucking 1200s and you run into this motherfucker and he's just got this big ass sword and he's fucking built like a brick shit house. Like, I would fucking shit my pants if I seen this guy 1,000 years ago. You know what I mean? He's the top of the food chain, but, you know, Jimmy Crute's coming in. Look how arrogant. He's doing spin moves, got his mullet flowing. He's a prick.
Mullet is so ridiculous.
Well, we just saw the one mullet win.
You know, from saying he was going to retire to like everyone thought he was going to retire not long ago. So
that's why I couldn't bet on him, because I still think that retirement thing's in the back of his head.
Yeah, he like retired, then he like unretired, and now he's back. I think this is my original prediction. I think he's gonna do fucking something stupid. I think he's gonna come out here. Ivan's gonna crack him. Crute's gonna be like, "Oh fuck, wrestle," and then get the submission or get the takedown, and then get the submission. And like the first Jimmy Crute first round submission is official prediction.
Yeah, it's either he submits him or he gets knocked the fuck out. I think that's what's going to happen. If it goes the distance, I don't know if it goes the distance if Crute can win the decision, because like I said, he gasses early and he'll just like make dumb decisions like you're saying, TC, like won't control the fight. His fight IQ is just not, he's been hit in the head too many times. He's the type of person too where I feel like he needs people to tell him that he's good. I don't know. I get that vibe off him.
He's definitely a yes man type of guy.
You know what I mean? Like he needs yes men around him, you know?
Yep.
Yeah, Jimmy, you're good. Should I fight again? I don't remember yesterday. Yeah, man, you should fight. Keep fighting, Jimmy. You're so good.
Insecure, like he's like a teenager's mentality almost.
Yeah, like a kid looking for a role model or something. You know, that's the vibe I get off him, man.
The hard thing about Jimmy Crute is it's hard not to remember the peak. Like, bro, he was about a fight away from like almost like title shot.
And then the wheels fell off.
Yeah,
he's like Reyes, actually. It's similar to Dominick Reyes, like similar downfall, you know?
Bruh, Unk smoked him, dude. Unk beat the brakes off Jimmy Crute, dog.
Out of him that night.
Yeah, I want Jimmy to win. But he has lost in Australia before. It's not like it's a shoo-in. He has lost a big fight in Australia. This is probably the biggest one of his career now. Needs this. Back-to-back wins. Be huge.
Yeah, don't fuck this up, Jimmy. Co-main event. Come on.
It's like
umbrella.
people think, oh, it's a home advantage fighting in Perth. Perth's on the other fucking side of Australia. It's not. It's like you may as well be in a different country going to Perth. It's not. It's not home. People forget that, man. It's like 4 hours on the plane for me to get there. To fly to Perth.
On a plane? That's wild, dude.
Yeah, bro.
How long is the drive?
I drove there. It took me. I drove from Byron Bay, and we did 5 14-hour days in the car.
God. Holy shit. That's fucking wild, dude. Yeah. That's crazy. Here we go. 4:47 here in the first round. Jimmy Crute taking the center in the green shorts. Ivan in the black. Both dudes in the orthodox stance. Inside low kick from Jimmy. Might have got checked from Erslan. 2-piece from Erslan that Jimmy eats. Outside low kick. Crute pumps the jab. Counter right hand, left hook, and a low kick from Erslan. Counter right hand, left hook again. Thought about a right hand on the end of it. Jimmy hook with the right hand, but then Erslan gets a body lock. Crute says, nah. Let's just spin around and then not do that. They break.
Erslan with those kicks, man. Those kicks, low kicks are heavy, bro.
He's a powerful striker, very powerful striker. Both of these dudes kind of front loaded. Nice body kick there from Jimmy Crute. Right hand, left hook again from Erslan. He is liking that 2-3. Right hand again over the top, and Jimmy Crute says, nah, let's get a takedown. Let's just get this fucking takedown. And collects the right hand and gets around to the back. And Jimmy Crute sagging on Ivan Erslan. 3:45 to go here in the first round. If Ivan Erslan is not careful, he will get submitted right here by Jimmy Crute. Jimmy Crute collects the right hand. Ivan Erslan does get back to his feet momentarily, but Jimmy Crute throws one hook in, but Erslan gets back to his feet to his credit. And Jimmy Crute sagging on him again, man. Making Erslan carry part of his weight. He still has the body lock here, but Erslan does a good job of not getting his back taken or letting Crute throw the hooks in. I don't think he really tried to, though. Crute dumps Erslan, throws him down. A little body lock and just picked him up and threw him. He does throw the left hook in. Erslan gets back to his feet, though. Jimmy Crute trying to sag on him and throw him down, but he's about to get reversed. Crute wise to it. Looking for a front choke here. Erslan's got to be careful. He's got the power half going on. Erslan uncomfortable. Crute trying to turn this into a front choke. Gets around to the back of Erslan, who's now wearing Jimmy Crute on his back, but he's a little high. He's got to be careful. Jimmy trying to stabilize himself on the fence. Going across the jaw of Erslan. Threatening, and he just drags Erslan to the ground. But he gets reversed because he's a fucking dumbass. Tries to play jiu-jitsu, but then Jimmy reverses because he's good at jiu-jitsu. Holy shit, he reverses into the fucking full mount, dude. Holy fuck, Billy. Jimmy Crute, with under 2 minutes to go in the first round, is cracking Erslan with right hands and is about to flatten his fucking ass out here. Jimmy Crute.
Work from Crute.
Oh, he taps! He just about pulls Erslan's head off, and Jimmy Crute does get the first round submission, does a backflip, and lands on his knees like a fucking idiot.
Why would you tap for that? How do you tap for
he
that,
just,
dude?
like, pulled his head up, and he just...
he tapped straight away, instantly, bro. What a pussy, dude. What a big old puss.
And that, sir, will get you a pink slip ticket on Monday outside the UFC.
Jimmy, the old
Jimmy?
Bogan, gets it done.
Shouts to Jimmy.
Jimmy. It's not Timmy. Jimmy.
Jimmy made it look easy.
Jimmy.
Very, very nice.
He looks like the character from South Park. Jimmy.
Oh, with the fucking mullet, yeah. That was very nice. Shouts to Jimmy Crute. Made that shit look easy.
Cash that shit. Easy. Submission or points, cash the plus 125, and then I had the half a unit on the submission. I should have bet when I heard TC say the first round sub. I should have just sprinkled a little quarter on that.
I should have. Fucking. But it's all good, dude. Fucking. He like, you know what that looked like? That looked like some shit in like an action movie where like the guy like either like breaks his neck or just like pulls his head off or something. So like some ridiculous shit. He literally just like put both his hands under his chin and was trying to pull his neck.
You seen the new 28 Days movie, the zombie movie?
Mm-mm.
Bro, there's scenes in that where there's a big alpha zombie. It just fucking rips people's heads out of their bodies,
That's
bro.
crazy, dude.
It's insane.
That's fucking gnarly. That's like Sub-Zero or something.
Quick work though.
Have you seen it, Billy? Have you seen that movie?
Nah, I'm not a big movie watcher at all.
Man, I love that. 28 Days Later, 28 Weeks Later. There's a good series back when I was growing up.
Hell yeah. My brother loves that franchise. He said the new one was really good. Shout out to my dude Aaron the dog.
Damn,
watched 28 Weeks Later.
I'm so sorry. Damn, what was your midnight Danny play, by the way?
Chargers -6.5. That's my play tonight.
Okay, my bad.
Or tomorrow, yeah.
I had to say that before that.
I've already written my script for it. I just gotta hope the line holds before I put the bet out because it's moved. The number hasn't changed, but the odds have shortened up since I placed my bet. But I got to put it out when I bet it. I put the odds out that they're currently at. So like I'm hoping it stays because I've been watching the number all week. All fucking week I've been looking at this number.
People love the Giants with fucking Jackson Dart playing.
I just think it's Herbert's going to show him like what an NFL quarterback does and just score heaps of points. And I think they're going to fucking roll him on the road. Like Herbert had a great game last week with that comeback win. So I think he's due for a blowout. Like they need a big confidence game for Herbert. I think he can get it.
I think it's going to be a big Amari Hampton game. Like
it was either that or points. Take the Chargers points total. That was the other thing I was looking at.
Damn, you talk about steam chasing Cam Scatterby all the way down to +100 anytime touchdown. That is wild.
Yeah, that is crazy. Considering he's only played 3 fucking games in the NFL, he's
not even.
He's,
I just don't know. Like, well, he could catch him run, but it's not too crazy.
Well, if anyone's going to be getting touchdowns today, it's Malik touchdowns. It's Malik Neighbors in that offense, right?
Malik Neighbors too. But I definitely
like he's plus 185. So
write that down. Scatterby can definitely go over 2 catches.
Lad McConkey's due. He hasn't scored a touchdown this year. That was the other one.
Yeah,
I was thinking about playing.
Lad could definitely score a tutty in that game. It's the fucking Giants.
Like he needs one, bro. Like I said, he hasn't scored yet. Needs one for the year. Get the year going. Herbert also hasn't scored a touchdown. I got to have a look at that. I got to look into that Giants defense and see if they give up, much to QBs. See if maybe Herbert can get one over.
It's New York ranks 30th in defensive DVOA so far, dead last against the run.
All right, so Herbert's live for a TD.
Giants have allowed almost 1,900 rushing yards to RBs last season, the 5th most in the NFL. This season, they're allowing 5.2 yards per carry, and that's against Washington, Dallas, and Kansas City. Not really a bunch of running backs. Since the start of last season, RBs with 14-plus carries against the Giants are averaging 121 rushing yards. So they're basically saying this is a Amari Hampton game.
Yeah, I got 4 bets for NFL Sunday tomorrow. One is an anytime touchdown prop. One is a same game parlay. One is a multi-game parlay with a couple alternate spread legs. And then what is the fourth one? The fourth one is a player prop. It's actually a player rushing prop. But those will be unveiled tomorrow on the Pub Hub. I do believe. But shout out to Jimmy the Bag. Shout out to everybody in the Pub Hub, Troy, and everyone that's been kicking ass, man. I think he put a tweet out actually with the top 5, and I do believe that one of our co-hosts is in the top 5 currently right now on the Pub Hub. But I won't spoil that. But make sure y'all check that out tomorrow morning. I believe it starts at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. But yeah, shout out to all them, Jose, everybody?
Red Sox for life says I'm getting blank raped on this card. I don't blame you. I feel like the Matthews losing killed a lot of parlays.
Word.
Fight to start round 3, no. -103.
That's what I was thinking about in that last fight. That's what I wanted.
I think I don't know if this goes 3 rounds, boys.
I don't hate that, man, because I think it is. I think it's a. I think my prediction was Ulberg second round knockout, and I think if Reyes gets it done, it's in the first couple of rounds too. Its fight doesn't start round 3.
Yeah, it doesn't start round 3. So it's like right. The over's 2.5. So it's like right. It's right in that sweet spot, you know.
Right.
I think it's pretty dead on accurate.
I think it depends on how Reyes approaches the fight. I think if he really comes in there and tries to get Ulberg up out of there, I think it's going to end. I think he's either going to get the knockout or he's going to get sparked. If he doesn't, if he's gun shy, Ulberg will just low kick him and jab and shit. But I think more than likely Reyes will try and get to Ulberg, and I think it'll cost him. I think Ulberg will knock him out first couple rounds, but
you don't think he'll come in, try and grind out, like try and take him to 5 rounds? Because Reyes is the only one that's fought 5 rounds, you know, out of both these guys. So but it's only once, you know, one time he's done it. So
I would say, even though Carlos Ulberg hasn't fought 5 rounds, his fighting style seems very easily translatable for 5 rounds. Like, he doesn't exert a lot of energy.
he doesn't. He's a counter puncher, and he's content to just jab and low kick and circle. But I mean, this would be what I've only been right about a few fights tonight, honestly. Bets aside, like fucking the Jenkins decision, Jimmy Crute sub. Those are the only 2 reads that I've really fucking nailed. So yeah, I think Ulberg wins by knockout, but dude, I've been wrong about just about everything else. Main event time, though, boys. Let us know what you got in the chat. Shout out to the fucking chat, man. I'm about to pull this shit up. See who we got in here for the main event. Hope everybody's having a good time. Hope everybody is making money. 64 in the building. Yeah, skip that dumbass ad. Who we got? Let me scroll. See who we got in this thing. We Want Justice TV. Let's fucking go. Matt W. Jason Meyer. What up, Jason? Burn the Swamp. Iron Eagle. Banana Boat. Michael Leahy. Andrew Hudson.
I love Banana. Banana Boat's such a good name, like, to have in the chat. Like, it's such a good one to riff off. Banana Boat's just a nice sounding word. I love the way Banana Boat sounds. Just sounds nice, you know?
Yeah, man.
It's
Shout out
nice
Banana Boat. Shout out my my co-host on my Friday shit show, Moyes Audio. What up, Moyes? He says, I told you. Well, you up past your bedtime, Moyes, or did you just get up? Moyes might just got up. It's the fucking butt crack of dawn where he is. Shout out Norway and Scandinavia. Red Sox fan for life 13. What up? YBP MMA says, will Reyes wrestle? I think if he's smart, he will. It says Stonkelbein. Yeah, you're a fucking funny guy, man. Nah, man. Shout out to Moyes Audio. Alex Cruz says over 1.5. Daylight come and we want to go home. Okay, Mr. Tallyman. I'll fucking tally your banana, Moyes. 0. You got fucking 0. Now go home. No, I'm just playing. Shout out to you, man. Hope you're having a good morning. Andrew Hudson says Dom for top 75 on DK DFS, just a win. Nasty's Nate says, Dan, what the fuck are you saying? Banana Boats is a terrible name. He said, bro, Banana Boats is a fucking terrible name, bro. I'm making money. I tailed DC on every fight. You mean you faded me on every fight? I think that's what you meant to say. That's the only way you be. If you tailed me on every fight, you might die penniless, brother. Nah, but I know that's not true. That's why it's just a joke. He says, if you faded me, you're fucking cleaning up, dude. But shout out to Nasty Nate, shout out to We Want Justice, all you guys. 63. How many likes we got? 81. Can't ask for much more than that. It's impossible to get 81 off of 63 in the building right now. So you guys have done a great job with the likes. Hope you're having a good time. It's down to the last fight, boys. Main event. Dom Reyes is going to try and pull off the big upset against Blackjack Carlos Ulberg, who I think should be rightfully favored. But I tell you what, man, like Ulberg is going to have to not get overzealous if he hurts Reyes, if he rocks Reyes, because Dom will bite down that mouthpiece and wing that left hand, and it's got some pop on it. So
Dominick come and he take it away. Bang.
But dude, honestly, I think it was going to happen. Like Reyes has the kind of chin now where one puts him down bad, and I think
He's got the Luke Rockhold chin right now. That's what
dude,
they call
like
Luke Rockhold.
even Jacoby was hurting him. So it's like I think if that's Ulberg, I think it could be like the Nikolai Negomarianu, where he just sets him down, but except he just like goes down and goes out. Kind of like the span fight.
Man, I remember watching Jan Blachowicz knock Luke Rockhold the fuck out in a pub in Melbourne in that fight, bro. It was nuts.
Nice.
So smug too, Luke Rockhold. Like, did you see Till just fold him? Did you see him fold him?
Oh my
in that
god,
boxing?
Darren knocked him out bad, dude.
He like did the leg bend. You know when they get knocked out and their fucking legs go like that? It's nasty, bro. That's
Luke has been
brutal.
chinned like 7 times in his combat career.
Well, he gave up in that BKFC fight because he didn't want to ruin his veneers. Like he stopped fighting because he chipped his tooth.
Am I fucking tripping, or did he get? I know did he get knocked out in Karate Combat too?
Probably. I wouldn't be surprised.
Yeah.
I think maybe he did well in that because that's what boosted his ego
Oh,
again.
yeah, he did get a knockout. He did not get knocked out. He
got a
Yeah, he
knockout.
did well. Yeah, because that boosted his ego. Because then he took that boxing fight with Till and got destroyed.
That's exactly, dude. He won that fight, and that fucking got him all cocksure. And then
Because dude, he's the most cocky. Like you watch his press conferences when he was fighting Bisbee, it's like it's so cringe, bro. Like he was such a tool bag in the press conferences, which I guess is good. Like it sells fights, but like it just makes him look like an idiot, you know.
Bro,
So
I took so much demonic joy out of watching Mike Perry beat the fuck out of him in bare knuckle, dude. That I really enjoyed that, man.
I loved it that he quit, bro. I loved it that he quit because of he didn't want to hurt his face. Like, what are you doing,
he fucked his tooth up and like busted his face up, and he was like, no.
Yeah, like what did you think was gonna happen, bro? You're fighting fucking some dude that just doesn't give a fuck, and you got no gloves on, like bone to bone, mate. Shit's gonna not look the same.
Yeah, Mike's insane, and he has fucking a very high pain threshold. Dom Reyes getting the Vaseline here.
Somebody.
Yeah, Nasty Nate coming out to Gangster. I just had to put the old headphones in and listen. But yeah, Dominick Reyes coming out to, I forget what the song is. It's their most famous one, but
Full clip or what?
Yeah, full clip. Yeah, full clip. Man, I was listening to some Crazy Bone the other day. Some What You Want to Do.
Yeah, that's
was
not full clip. That I can't remember the name of that one.
Let me look.
It's not full clip. It's not You Know My Steez. What is it? I can't. It's on the tip of my tongue. I can't remember that shit though.
Work. It's Work. Sorry, it's Work.
I like Gangstar. Like I only know their most famous songs, but my brother fucking loves Gangstar. But yeah, I can't really.
My ex bought me this book, the rap yearbook. It's pretty cool. I was right into my fucking into my rap.
That's fine.
This is old school, but this is like fucking Bonita Applebum, fucking Nothing But a G Thing, Cream, and then it like talks about the lyrics in the song. Pretty cool.
Do you remember full clip was the DC video or something? It was on one of the skate videos. But
man,
yeah,
I used to love.
I'm a very casual Gangstar fan. Pretty
Sweet. You ever watched the skate movie Pretty Sweet? Have you seen that? TC?
It sounds familiar, but I don't know if I watched it or not.
It's the one that Spike Jonze made, the director. He's like he started off with skate videos, and now he fucking makes Hollywood films. You know.
Nice.
Come on, baby. Kim Carlos Ulberg.
Yes, work.
See?
Yeah, full clip was the one that was on the DC video. Ready to
Don't say
blast,
that,
ready to
Justin.
surpass and
Justin.
harass, and ready to flip. Yeah, and ready to dip with all the cash. That's full clip.
Jason, I've played the fight to start the third round, no, minus 103. And I've also got a little parlay in Ulberg to the money line and no for the fight to start round 4 at plus 105.
I like that, actually.
So, yeah. You know, just trying to put something together that I like. You know, if this round does go if this fight does go 5 rounds, I'm fucked. But, you know, I reckon we can get it done under 3.
Yeah, like, dude, the way Dom charges forward, Ulberg is really sharp with the counters, man. I think I'll clip him.
Chat, what are you guys thinking? Drop your plays in the chat. Let us know who's going to win between Dominick, Reyes, and Ulberg.
Ulberg season, says Billy Fay. I think that's what we're looking at here, boys. Ulberg gets the biggest win of his career. Beats the dude. He beats the man that beat the man. Allegedly, supposedly.
To be the man, you got to beat the man.
That's right.
What's that? The other one that I like too is, this is a little bit different, but it's the Pick of Destiny when he's got the TV remote. He's like, try to snatch it.
Yep. You gotta take it, man. You gotta ascend to the next level.
And then the Karate Kid's the chopsticks, catching the fly with the chopsticks.
Yep. Now you're ready. Knock Dom Reyes out under 2 rounds. Ferda. For the boys. Nasty Nate says Ulberg round 3 plus 800. Jason Meyer says, nice. I like the other one towards the 4th, but I don't know if Reyes is going to be clipped before that. Seems close. I don't know. Yeah, I think when the finish comes, when the knockout comes, is really dependent on how Reyes approaches it and like how much he paces himself. I mean, it is a 5-round fight, but it's like, I don't know, dude.
Oh, fuck, he looks good. Ulberg's looking good, bro. He looks stacked, man.
Well,
He does. He looks in much better shape than Reyes.
He used to be a male stripper.
Oh, did he? There you go.
When he was
Went from taking his clothes off to fucking beating the shit out of people.
Yeah, I think he had the genetic advantage to begin with, but yeah, I think he's in better shape than Reyes.
And man, he's not one of those fake Australians that like is a New Zealander that we claim. Like he's repping New Zealand hard, so that means he's a fucking psycho. Like they don't fuck around over there, man. Mongrel mob, fucking mad dogs over there, bro.
Is he a Maori dude like or Samoan? Is it? Well, I don't know. Fuck
yeah, well, he'd be Samoan. Samoa. What's the other one? Fiji. There's heaps, bro. Tahiti. Like there's so many.
Because I know Kai Kara France is Maori. He always does the haka shit. I think Hunt was Samoan, and I don't know, but yeah, Ulberg.
Yeah,
Ulberg is huge, man. Like he's a fucking big dude, sharp striker. And yeah, I think Reyes, the chin of Reyes is about to, or the lack thereof, is going to rear its ugly head again.
Yeah, Tonga's another big one. Like dudes from Tonga, I think that's where Mark Hunt's from. Like he's Tongan, I'm pretty sure.
Okay, Tonga, yeah.
Yeah. But bro, like those boys, that's how big they were when they were fucking 14. Like they get big and then they stay that big. Like it's crazy. Like when I was playing rugby growing up, every time we'd play this one team, the parents would want to see birth certificates because they're like, these kids aren't 14. Like they've got beards.
Who's
like,
that? David Tua, the boxer.
Yeah. Oh yeah, he's a unit.
Ulberg says, "Get the fuck up." Auckland, New Zealand. 13-1, 6'4", 205, minus 255 favorite. 7-1 is a UFC favorite. Number 3 in the division. Black Jag against the Dominator, the Devastator, some other fucking descriptive adjectives that starts with a fucking D, whatever. Phil Madlib the rest. Here we go, the main event. Listen, gone over my instructions in the back. You want to touch gloves, do it now. We're going to keep it clean. Obey my instructions at all times. Touch gloves. All right. Here we go, gents. Shout out to y'all on the panel. Shout out to everyone in the chat. 58 hanging tough here on a Saturday night in Perth. Actually, more like Saturday. Well, it's midday, I reckon.
Yeah, well, it's earlier for them. They're like, it's probably lunchtime for them. It's 2:00 here, but it'd be like 12 o'clock for them at lunch.
Yep. They do touch gloves to start off. Ulberg immediately takes the center, pumps the jab.
He's gonna murder him.
Hopefully.
It could be on one of the first exchanges. Reyes has fought tentative and to decisions before. Won some and lost some, but I just feel like here, I don't know, dude. Hard inside low kick from Ulberg, answered by Reyes. 425 for anybody listening along. First round here. Ulberg feinting the jab. Mirror stance. Reyes in the southpaw. Ulberg in the orthodox. Reyes feints the body kick. Hard inside low kick. Reyes got a good body kick. Hard left hand. Ulberg lifts the knee. Putting the pressure on Reyes early, as you might expect. Ulberg feinted the right there.
He's scared, bro. Reyes is scared of him.
He's very tentative, dude. I think he's scared to open up with that left hand and get cracked. Both dudes are going to be open to the power hand. The left hand of Reyes is there, as is the right hand of Ulberg. That check left hook from Ulberg can come over the top two if Reyes lunges in. Kind of like that. Reyes thought about throwing the step-in body kick, but he didn't. Kind of lifted the knee, and here we go. Reyes back behind the black line. Ulberg putting the pressure on. Reyes circling. Ulberg actually switching stances and then stepping back, giving himself a little space. Woo! Reyes with a high kick. Ulberg ducks. Slips the high kick, rather. Reyes with an outside low kick on Carlos. Two-piece from Ulberg. Reyes ate it pretty well. Pats his gloves. Inside low kick from Reyes. He said, "You kicked me in the dick just then, bro." Oh, shit. Nothing doing, though. Fight on. Ulberg pumps the double jab. Out of range. High kick again from Reyes. Pretty telegraphed there. Heavy jab from Ulberg. Snaps Reyes' head back. God, he looks like Crash Bandicoot, dude. It's fucking crazy. Inside low kick from Carlos Ulberg. He really looks like Crash with in this fight in particular.
Yeah, the dude here's got a 20-leg parlay relying on Ulberg to win. 20-leg parlay.
Sheesh.
Wants to know hedge. How does he hedge this fight? Well, just bet fucking Reyes. I don't know. Work out what you want.
I mean, the Reyes money line should do it. I mean, you had over 2-1 baked into that. I don't know what it is now.
Yeah,
double jab right hand over the top from Carlos. I mean, if he hurts Reyes, you might be able to get a better live line on that. But that's how, if you're looking to hedge out, that's how you do it. Nice jab from Carlos there. As Ulberg starts to get more comfortable, Reyes will open up.
Yeah, he'll start bringing those fucking hands down a bit. He's already looking now. He's doing it.
Yeah,
hands down a bit.
And it's like in these last fights, like he caught Jacoby getting overzealous after Dustin was starting to have his way. Nikita just lunged forward with his chin out and got clipped. Right hand to the body from Ulberg. I don't think Carlos is going to do that here. He's a little bit sharper than Nikita on the feet. Although Krylev's not a terrible striker, Ulberg is sharper. Throwaway left hook, right hand to the body. 3-2 goes Carlos Ulberg. Reyes lunges forward, but ultimately just feints.
You see the shockwaves on Reyes' body when he gets hit.
Holy shit, something happened. Whoa! Right hand from Ulberg and Reyes is out! Carlos Ulberg with the KO. Dominick Reyes being told what happened as he wakes up.
Shit. Oh, yes.
Holy fuck.
The fucking
Fuck.
you're on the Reyes side.
Holy
shit.
Huge, boys.
go.
Huge.
Huge.
Yowza.
Boos. Oh, shit.
Huge.
There you go.
There we go. That fight is not going around 3. That's for sure.
Let's go. Fucking cash it, Mills. How's it feel, Billy?
Feels fucking good because I needed that bad. Gotta pay to play.
Bro, he just waited for his spot and then just fucking bang, bang, bang. Good night.
The left hook right hand sits him down, and the follow-up shot.
Did he land that first one? Oh, yeah, that's brutal. That first shot on the ground was fucking nasty.
Good night, sweet prince.
Smell the cheese. Good night.
Smell the cheese.
It's time to go to sleep. Good night.
Ow, that right hand right on the jaw, dude. Boom.
Right through the guard. Look at that, through his
I
guard.
fucking literally walk back into. I walk back in, I walk out, and I think you guys could have heard me yelling a little bit as I was like,
Yeah, we
walking
heard
out.
you.
Nice, dude.
Yeah. Wow.
Well,
Yeah.
Let's get on out of here. Darty. Dan Darty. Where can they
Hold on,
follow
let
you?
me grade the contest.
Yeah,
real
man.
quick.
Check me out on Twitter. That's my handle right there. I'm not going to bore you with all the other details. There's links in my profile if you want to have a look at my shit. But yeah, that's my Twitter handle right there. Thanks for having me, boys. Appreciate it.
Who won the PSR contest tonight, by the way?
God damn it, Billy. I just said, hold on, let me grade it.
Nah, man, dude, Dan, shout out to you, man. Thank you for joining us, dude. Always a good time. And dude, this fucking Danny Midnight.
Yeah, bro.
I see you over there. I've been seeing that NFL shit, dude. Been handling business, man. Shout out to you. I'll go ahead
Trying
and
to
get
go 4-0. Trying to go 4-0 this week, bro.
Fuck yeah, dude. Best of luck. And shout out to Billy, you, and Big Show, and everybody else was on panel. Joey DFS tonight. 916 Locks, man. Big shout out to him. And if I miss anybody, I'm sorry. Shout out to everybody in the chat. Smash the like if you haven't done so already. And like I said, I should be on NFL Pub Hub tomorrow. So that will be the next time I see y'all. Hopefully, starts at 11 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, I believe. So I have some bets for that tomorrow. I got my ass whooped, dude. Down, I think 6 units I lost today. My best event of the year 2 weeks ago, followed by my worst. That's just how it goes sometimes. But I ain't going nowhere, man. Just got to get back up on the horse and whoop some ass on the next event, man. So I will see y'all then. Just my 2 cents. And yeah, y'all know where to find me right here on the fucking pub. We up on the Discord, boys. And there you go. Billy and anybody else that was interested. Bulo! Congrats, champ. 790 points. That is an ass whooping. Mills comes in an honorable second place. But Bulo, shout out to you, champ. Like butter through rice, baby. You know the old saying. But yeah, catch you boys on the next time.
We definitely,
Billy, my dude.
we
How you
definitely
feeling?
need to get the champ is here as like a
Champ is here.
yeah, as like a video thing for the ending of the contest. But shout outs to the contest winners tonight. A little bit up and down, squirrely, but we ended up making some profit. Well over to NFL Pub Hub tomorrow. All always top 5. 2 cents is going to be on there. I'm going to be on there as well. So if you want to see what the boys are doing for tomorrow, make sure you guys check us out in the Discord and on the Pub Hub tomorrow. Make sure you guys hit the like, subscribe if you guys haven't already. Till next time, we at it.